lift my voice is lifted. Gifted, I foresaw the end, I ripped it. The whole enchilada with a side of avocado. I came down from my fences, desperados. My flow should be sold at low. Next to the 2x4s, an electric range stove. The bolts and screws, home and approved. Gentiles and Jews, penning on views. Broken for you, my moment approaching. The coaching, the ocean is waving. The money I'm saving, the arrest I'm evading. The models I'm dating, this cup of mine keep cascading. God has engraved me into the palm of his hand. I'm in the best hands. I be washing Jeezy's dishes, pots and pans. I beat the law of the land. I speak because I can. Legalize blacks, legislate that. Hurry up, please, because a brother can't breathe. Kaepernick kneel, the world stood still. The level of hate was so unreal. I foresaw the end right before the hook. Hating is not a good look. I took from the good book. I feel like a tree planted by a river brook. Let me cook them surgically with this sword. Will put my vocal cord itching to release the source of my peace. I'm flipping verses on these tracks like an acrobat. Yeah, glory to the Father, he implemented a plan. Jesus carried it out, it is finished. The Spirit empowered, blessing after blessing. We win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. We win this, we win this, we win this. My spirit's mine. My spirit smile, my spirit smiles. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Think about it, think about it. Man, Jesus did that. We win this, we win this. My spirit get it. We win this. Do you hear what I'm saying? We win this. My knees buckle, my spirit chuckle. We win this, we win this.
What up?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey. Who is that in the background?
I have a live audience.
Who is that in the background? Who is that, Roy?
I have a live studio audience.
I'm asking, who the hell is that?
You don't know. D tuned in.
Talking about my dog D?
Yeah.
Yeah. What up, Daenerys? What's going down?
Say hey.
Ready. Karen, what's up?
Hey.
Why it's so late? What is this? Baby, these the newbies hours?
Don't do that. Rory, don't do that.
I be sleep, rubbing my feet together.
Well, get what? Take your butt to sleep then.
But it's bedtime, baby. Well, this is the 40 and over crowd. Be on this late. Yeah, I said, I thought it was 10 a.m. Not
we listen, Rory, Karen on Eastern time.
Ooh, baby. Sign out, baby, because you ain't gotta go work in the morning. You don't have a 9 to 5 like a regular, because I work I clock in the morning. This late.
No, listen, Rory. Listen, Karen was on a cruise and was on the show every night while she was on her cruise.
Okay, you do a good job. I'm proud of you. I'm gonna log on and watch you because I can't log on every night from no work, so I can't dedicate. But you know what? I want to sign on just to see your dedication. Okay.
Hey, you know what? Hey, Rory, both of y'all do the same thing on the side. Both of y'all.
Yeah, we should connect.
Hey, when I say she stay gone like you, she always gone. I'm talking about.
She's who you was talking about. You was telling me about you know somebody.
Yeah, she always gone traveling. Both of y'all need to get together and travel together here.
Baby, be outside.
I can see them legs. Look at them.
Hold on, who is Hey, tell your background people they need to learn decorum.
Oh, they too loud. I'm sorry.
We can hear them. They know that.
Audience. You supposed to hear them right when they start clapping if I say something good. See?
Pay it.
have a live studio audience.
Yeah, live studio.
Yeah.
Look at Rose. Yeah, we just waiting on. We waiting on two other team members to pull up. Rose and Samson. Rose said she'll be in a minute, and then the
You
crowd.
in Texas too?
You say what?
Is Rory in Texas?
Yeah, she's still around the corner from me. That's my dog. That's my dog. That's my real life dog. You know what I'm talking
about? Yeah, real life.
That's what I call when I want to get somebody beat up. Nah, just playing.
I don't do that. I don't know what he's talking about.
That's my hitter. Hey, Doug, what it do, Court? August, you pulling up tonight? Man, I don't want August on here tonight. August
don't say that.
Man, hey, August, tell. You know, I want to talk to August's husband. We need to get August's husband on the goddamn string one night. It might be some smoke in the city.
She probably told him bad things about you anyway.
Why am I always the bad guy? I'm a changed man. Rory ain't I'm a changed man. You on mute, Rory.
Is it two truths and a lie or
I am a change, Rory. I've been doing better in life.
You have. I can't say that you have.
I don't be outside no more. I used to be outside.
You've been in the house, being a good father and trainer. Even though I came and trained, I've been waiting for you. But you've been being
you waiting on him?
Well, I get over there sometimes. He'll just buzz me in. He don't even beat her. I just get in there and do something by myself.
Karen, she cap. Boy, she up here doing all the cap. Boy, I tell you. Let me drop the link in the chat. See who I'm gonna pull up today. August, you gonna pull up? Let me see if August. Hey man, what to do? You say what?
She doing her daughter hair.
Oh, she said she's doing daughter hair.
Mm-hmm. She said if we still on when she finished, but we ain't gonna be on all night, right, Trey?
I'm not.
I'm not.
Listen, anytime y'all want to get out, bye, go to sleep. I don't care.
No, I am, because this ain't the 40 and up crowd. Is it? Who be on here?
It be all time. It be people all over the goddamn world.
Oh,
yeah, they do.
Hey, last night was crunk. When I say
I went back and listened to it last night. I went back and listened to it.
Last night was a whole vibe. I ain't lie. So we never know who's gonna pop up. I just dropped the link and people out just wherever they just pull up and we just had a conversation. We get to it. You know what I'm saying? So you know I'm the new Jimmy Kimmel. You know what I'm talking about?
Let's do it, baby. Hey.
Yeah. But I'm the hood nigga Jimmy Kimmel. You did.
Listen, sometimes they on when I go to sleep. They on when I wake back up for work.
Yeah, I don't stream for like 10 hours before, bro.
So when you sent that link and it said 4 hours, I said who gonna be on there for 4 hours? Because baby, I'm gonna be asleep. I'll be gone.
But Rory, listen, anytime you want to go, be like, Trey, bye y'all.
Okay, I'm not gonna tell nobody you held me hostage, baby. I know I'm free to leave when I feel like
just free to leave, but we ain't doing no tripping, man. Hey, shout out to everybody pulling up. They tapping in. You know, it take time for people to come in. Then in a minute, when we get the vibing, it's gonna get crazy. Let me check Samson, see where the hell he at. How y'all day been though? Y'all day been good?
Yeah, it's been good. I was traveling back home all day.
Oh,
Let me tell you, I did something really stupid. I did a rookie mistake. So I think about it. I ate before I got on the plane, but I forgot it was like a 5-hour flight. I was hungry. They gave me the little cookies, the pretzels. I paid for the beef jerky because that's all they had that you can pay for. They was like, we ran out of food. And I was like, I guess because everybody was hungry. And I was like, this was a rookie mistake. Like usually I go grab a whole platter and everything and bring it with me. I was hungry.
Starving on the flight back.
I was real hungry. Y'all different. I don't see how y'all be on them planes for 5 or 6 hours and all that bull crap, man. Say I got about an hour in me and that's it.
Ain't going for.
Where you going on an hour? Where can I even take it? You can't even get across the hour.
You say what?
He going to Houston.
Yeah, you can't even get across Texas in an hour.
Nah, I'm just being petty.
What's good? Like road trips though?
Man, listen, man, I did all this stuff, man. I don't leave
I
my
don't like
kids,
road
man.
trips now.
When my kid get a little older, I start back leaving around. Right now, while they little, I'm chilling. But I am gonna have to start traveling with my older because he played club soccer. So once he start playing out the state and all that, you know what I mean, then that's when I'm gonna have to, get back after. What's up, son? I'm dropping the link. Anybody want to pull up? Y'all pull up. And make sure we meet our goals today. Y'all understand? We need $100 in the cash. I mean, the super chat, $100 in the cash app for this stream.
You gotta update your the thing scrolling through.
All right. Well, it don't matter. Whatever it say, that's what we're gonna roll. That's gonna be the goal today. Okay, we'll do $65 super chat, $100 in the cash app.
You're not updated?
Nah, I do not update. Don't play with me, Karen. Quit trying to front me on stream. That's your problem. You the person I was trying to front people out.
I'm not. I was asking a question. You don't always be talking about people. You say you're gonna make songs about us.
No, it's gonna be spring. I know you ain't drinking.
Tea.
Boy, you bougie. Bougie nigga out my stream, man. We're drinking tea.
Sleepy tea. Call me.
What you been drinking?
Hennessy.
That ain't Hennessy, fool.
It was. The ice melted.
What are you drinking?
Agua. Here you talking about. Monk, what it do, fam? You on mute, fam?
What up?
Man, I know. Last night, bro, it was a packed house, man. I seen you in the comment, man. I thought I was gonna try to get time to drop somebody, but I think you had already got out by then.
Yeah, I needed some sleep anyway. I had to, go to bed. So
shit, boy, you be able to see you all over these streets, my boy. I'm trying to get like you.
I'll be doing too much, man. I'll be doing too much.
You be on every platform. I look up nigga money every video with the hoodie on or the mirror hat. You know what I mean?
I don't know, man. I just be in the right place at the right time.
Really.
What up, though?
Nah, man, we cool, man. We cool. We just waiting on the people to tap in, and then we gonna get active, man. What's on your mind, fam?
You said what?
I said we just waiting on the people to tap in, man. See what I'm gonna pull up, man. I just said, what's on? Hey, that's my homegirl, Rory. That's my homegirl in real life. So shout out to her.
What up, Rory?
She's a thug. If you didn't know.
No, I'm not. Does this face give thug?
Yeah, shit, gangster.
No.
He's a reform. I see that ring on your finger. Look at you, Rory. Hold on. Oh, that's why you living with that hand.
No, that is my hand that's closest to my glass.
Well, you see how they do when they get engaged, get married and stuff. They gotta just everything. The hand that don't have the ring, you don't never see that hand. It's the hand with the ring on it.
It don't work no more.
Oh man. Let me see. Let's light this chat up. Now, I don't like to chat up, nigga. August. Yeah. Light it up with them super chats while you talking about like chat up, nigga. That's what you do. While you playing game. Let me see. Ivor Dreams. Shout out Ivor Dreams. I think Rose finna pull up. Shout out Summer. How you doing, Summer? Yeah, so tonight, man, we're gonna have a continuation of what we had last night about be his peace or his expense. If a man provides 100%, what does he receive? Yeah, that's gonna be the subject for tonight. But the first hour, we just gonna vibe, chill. We're gonna let Month start it off, man. So let's go and get it started, man, while we here. Oh, you want Rory to start since she the guest?
No, I would like the gentleman to start.
How we this is my first time being on this early. How this work?
Nah, we just vibe for the first hour, then we get into the topic.
Okay. So I'm normally tardy for the party, but let me see some. I be having a lot of shit I want to talk about. Let me see. I'll be saving stuff.
Well, you got two women you can bounce ideas off of right here. We waiting on some more women to pull up.
Okay. What y'all want to talk about? Cause I'm an open book. Y'all need some game. What's up? I got some questions.
Let me see. You know what? I started off because in Karen, I love you. But I got another woman. You know what? I'm gonna let you ask Rory, Karen. Ask Rory.
No, I'm done talking about that. I'm off that.
Dang, you and your feelings?
No, I'm just off it.
I still want to know from another one's perspective.
You can ask. I'm off of it though. I'm not answering questions about it. I'm not asking anybody about it.
You mad? You just mad because we've been roasting you.
What happened? Y'all gotta catch me up. What happened?
He explained it to you on one of them because he
about if a man touch your girl booty, you gonna handle that, right? Or you just gonna pray about it and keep going?
Oh no, I gotta do something. It just is what it is. I gotta put my hands on it.
Yeah, Rory. Karen said that, and I think she's kind of budging off of it. But initially, she said that if she, you're not, so you're going back to Miss Proper.
Yeah, after last night's conversation, I thought about it again, and when T was like, she's actually been in that instance, like she been through it, and her husband did not go to jail or get shot at. Nah, I'm standing my ground.
Okay, Rory. So if you out on a date, because you newly engaged, right? So you engaged. Let's say it's hypothetical. Let's get hypothetical. Hypothetically, you out, dude touch your butt in front of your fiance, right? So how would you want your fiance to handle that?
How would I know he gonna do?
How would you want him to handle it?
He gonna say something.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily going straight to like fighting, you know what I'm saying? But something is going to be addressed.
Okay, what if the dude stood up and match his energy?
Then we all match your energy because we finna whip his ass together. And then, we could just go after that. But no, you're not gonna.
Oh, so you gonna help your man fight?
Yes, every time.
Hold on.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Carrie, you gonna help your man get busy?
Absolutely not.
So
that's
she said,
hold
on. So she said that if her man was to fight and go to jail, and let's say he beat the guy real bad, got 2 years in jail, because he was protecting her, that she would break up with him and not support him, but he was protecting her. How you feel about that?
Well, I told the same thing. I don't care if you go to jail for me. I'm not staying. I'm gonna break up with you too if you go to jail.
Wait, what? Hold on.
You just said you'll fight with him.
Yeah, but if you go to jail and I don't, I'm gonna break up with you because I've never claimed to be a ride or die. If you make this decision to,
he's protecting you.
That's fine, and I'm gonna protect him as well. We're gonna protect each other. But if you go and I don't go, I can't. Like, how many? 2 years?
I got a question. Do you think that if the man that you with understood your position on that, do you think he would have any reservations?
No, because we just had this discussion the other day, and he asked if he ever went to jail, would I wait for him? And I said no. And he said, "What if
you are so selfish? You are so selfish."
I said, "Yeah,
and
no."
You don't even realize it.
Did my volume go?
So, but the difference is,
my bad, Mark. When I play those little gifs, it's gonna mute your mic until the gif goes off, and so just wait until the gif is over with, and then you can start back talking. So since you didn't get the message, let me help you out again.
You are so selfish. You are so selfish, and you don't even realize it.
And I still ain't gonna wait.
Yeah, but you know the difference is, it's different.
I didn't want him to even fight. And I wasn't gonna stay. She was gonna be out there fighting with him.
Well, that wasn't exactly, but that wasn't my first. I wouldn't. It's gonna be addressed. I don't necessarily have to fight, but if you do fight, then we all fight.
Hold on, but Rory, you gotta think like this scenario is a little bit different, right? If a man asks you if I go to jail, would you hold me down, right? That's different from because maybe I'm selling drugs, maybe I do this, maybe I do something illegal, or maybe I do some IRS bullshit, right?
No, the question today was, would you, if I took a charge for you, would you wait for me? That was the question.
Oh, if he took a charge for you, would you wait? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's okay. Well,
so he knows.
More power to y'all.
Yeah, he knows.
Now, Karen, so you're saying that if your man got into you saying you wouldn't want him to fight at all?
I wouldn't want him want to fight at all. I feel like there's other ways you can de-escalate the situation before it results into fighting. Like if you got something to lose, fighting is not always an option.
Yeah, so that's reasonable, right? But I think that's a little bit different. So of course, I think most men would attempt to de-escalate, right? Most men would,
No, mine. You know, you and I both know most men. Some men like that. Some men.
Most men that I would assume that you would be with. I'm not assuming you would be with some kooky gel guy. Like I'm assuming that most men would say, "Hey, did you just do that? Did you mean to do that?"
Much like, bro. But I'll go ahead.
Bro,
listen, her daughter's father is from my hood, my nigga. We real hood niggas, bro.
But she ain't like that no more.
Yeah, that was my daughter.
She don't take them risks no more.
My daughter about to be 20.
It don't matter. You had a baby with a hood nigga.
Yeah, one.
Cause that's your type.
I was young and dumb. We was in college together.
Right. You're right.
Oh, she met him in college though, or you met him in the hood?
I met him in college.
That's a little bit different, but it's still a thing though. But so if most men I think would, if a man touch your butt, he'd be like, "Yo, did you mean to do that?" Like he was trying to like ask him first and give the man an opportunity to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I just, whatever, or if he start to be like, "Yeah, I meant to do it. What's up?" That's different. Like, what do you think your man should do? You think your man should maybe, let's say your man is a very mild-mannered guy, and he's like, "Yo, just that was disrespectful what you just did. Could you apologize to her?" And he's just refusing to apologize. You want your man to pretty much just be like, "You know what?" And I guess I can see this perspective. If you like, "You know what? Actually, I can't. So I don't. It's a part of being a man, right? Even if a man is like a educated man, and he's he's level headed, to some degree, he's still a man, right? And it's like we got certain rules, and it's just certain things about being a man that as hard as you try, at a certain point, we don't like disrespect at all. We don't like it from our woman. We don't like it from other people. So, of course, I think he should try to de-escalate. But at a certain point, you gotta get your hands dirty. It just is what it is. But you saying that you don't even want a man who ever gonna get his hands dirty.
I mean, of course, if it's self-defense, that's a little different. But I believe, I just rather you not.
Yeah. Do you feel the same? Do you feel the same about if a man like walk by and he like smacked you a little bit? You want your man to kind of just de-escalate?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I just know like situations can turn deadly really quickly.
Yeah.
Of course, Rose would say that. But that's not what Rose said when she answered the question
either. I don't even know what Rose said, Karen. What you talking about?
She said, "I know that's right, Rory."
She was talking to Rory. What are you talking about?
Oh, I thought she was talking about what her answer was.
No. She was talking about. Well, I'm pretty sure she was, but I'm just letting you know. She was talking about.
Like just starting stuff. I know.
That's what I do best.
No, where her comments at? I know how to read.
Oh, okay. My bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. I don't want no smoke.
I'm sorry, Ma. I apologize.
No, you're good. You're good. I see you have a do you have high anxiety at all when it comes to like danger and stuff like that? No.
I mean, I used to be in a lot of dangerous situations. I'm just not at that point in my life anymore.
Are you afraid of do you operate like afraid of death at all? Afraid of like? No. Okay, it's interesting because from what I take away is that no matter the cost, you just want to avoid danger. Like, so even if like you can potentially die, you can these things that can happen, but it's like even if you feel disrespected, even if a man put his hands on me, avoid danger at all costs.
Well, I'm sorry. That should try to be the first course of action. Sometimes I understand it's not possible. I do understand that.
Mm-hmm. But even if it is possible, right? Let's say he can
like, I don't want a guy who just gonna let every time we go out somebody punch him in the face and he like, come on, babe, let's go.
Okay.
Like, I don't want that either.
So what do you want?
But like I said, if
She don't know.
Self-defense, like self-defense is fine, because even if
he go to jail, you gonna leave him.
If it's self-defense, you can get off on it. Like, people got families.
Okay, so what if it's self-defense, he still go to jail, then what? What you gonna do?
How long you going to jail, Trey?
Hey,
2 years.
Come on, man.
2 years.
If it was self-defense,
bro,
and he wasn't in the wrong, I probably would heavily consider waiting.
No,
heavily consider.
Yeah, she. No, I don't believe you.
But waiting, like, I'm not doing nothing with nobody else the whole time he gone, or waiting is like, so 2 years over.
Okay, so we getting down to the meat of it, right? So you guys, I'm not gonna say you guys, Rory, for you, one of the biggest parts is your sexual appetite.
Not sexual appetite, I like to go out to dinner. Is that not holding you
but
down?
You can go out to dinner with your friends. You can go out to dinner with yourself. What is the actual core of this?
Male companionship. You like to go out. You don't want to always go out with your homegirls. You want masculinity around you, some testosterone.
Yeah. So it's not that you want like to go out to eat. It's that you want male companionship, right? So we can throw the food out off the table.
No, food always has to be involved. Never throw the food off the table. Do both.
I'm just okay. So it's male companion. Go ahead.
Food always on the table, Rory.
I always want to eat when I go out. Like, food always needs to be involved.
The reason I highlighted her, because me and her have I train her, so we have a love-hate relationship. And she's never consistent. I love her to death. They're my dog, but that's why I say food is always on the table. I'm trying
he knows it. It's no joke. You know me, so I've never hid it. He's on my social media. I tag him in my posts about drinking and eating, so it's never hidden. So yeah.
Hey, Mom, she can't get right.
Nope. So, I own up to I take ownership.
Can you highlight that comment by why I fear freedom?
Never expect a woman away from me if I go to prison. We both single till I get back, because I ain't around and you in. So you single while you in? So you want to be single in prison, huh?
That's his opinion. That don't mean he right.
That's interesting. Like, no, that's interesting. I'm in prison. I want to be single. Like, that just sounds crazy to me. Like, we both single. I don't know.
It's crazy, bro.
He might get everything for this one of the COs or whatever.
Oh, Jesus.
Maybe.
Y'all different. I swear to God, y'all different.
Okay, but how about this? If y'all could have male companionship while you're out there, and he approved it, would you guys wait for him?
I don't care about the male companionship part. I just don't want like my life to be on hold.
So your life will be on hold.
Mud, why this girl got a new hairstyle every God? That nigga look like a third grader.
Going to school.
I be working out like before work, so being a natural hair girl in the gym is hard, and I don't really wear weave a lot, so I gotta make it work.
Ma, you see her weaving her head, but okay, we gonna let her make it. Go ahead. Ma asking questions right now. Ma got the flow.
What was I saying? Or so you feel like your life will be on hold. What does that mean? Like, give me an example of how your life could be on hold because he's in jail.
I don't know, like just moving forward, like things that we should be doing together. Like not necessarily saying like I'm gonna do it with somebody else, but like, well, I'm not having any kids, but any more kids. But
so like, no more kids. It's not so no more kids. Okay, what else? Yeah. I just want an example of how your life
do things that we planned on doing together.
Okay, so if you were single, you wouldn't be doing those things anyway, right? So the only difference would be that there's another man that you might want to do it with.
Well, not necessarily there's another man I want to do it with, but like 2 years could turn to 5 years in there, and then like
no, come on, stay with the scenario. 2 years, 2 years in prison.
I guess there's nothing really that I would be missing out on.
Okay, so
other than having him around and
yeah. Okay, so are you kind of coming to a realization of are we processing?
yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Because yeah, I don't think you would be really missing much unless you plan on being with somebody else. Then that makes sense of like, I want to be spending this time with another human being, building a life together. But 2 years is actually not that long.
I know time goes by quickly, especially the older you get.
Yeah. And you could be doing things out here while he's, like I said, you don't want no more kids. So the only other option is like I want to be with somebody else.
I think you got to ask Rory the same thing because she's on the same time that Karen is on.
Oh no, we're on a different time. Rory wants some. She want a warm body. She want a warm body to be next to. She don't want to get cold at night.
I like to cuddle and eat and not.
Wait, you keep saying eat though, like as in it's probably more the cuddle part because you can go out to eat with your girlfriends.
Yeah, but I like to not. I don't want to always pay.
So for a man protecting you, Rory, because you never had this conversation, so I'm really baffled right now.
What?
That you gonna leave the man while he in jail?
No, call me when you get out. We gonna see if I'm still outside when you get out. Let's pick up where we left off.
Listen, she's just that she just had this conversation with her fiance.
Listen, you already
right. And he know. I told him it's not even he would like to move forward with the man.
Listen, hold on, Rory, because he just talked to Karen, and Karen, he just made Karen realize that what she's saying is a bunch of bull crap because if she was by herself, she wouldn't be doing nothing anyway. So you might well wait for the man, right? Because you've been celibate already for I don't know how many years, right, Karen?
Who said that?
Oh, I thought you was like your cousin.
We related. We not the same.
Oh, my bad. That's Rose. That's Rose in Becca. My bad. I'm tripping. So you in these streets, Karen? Hold on.
No.
Come from.
Don't do that. I'm not currently
big screen.
I'm not currently sexually active with anyone.
Okay,
but I'm not celibate either.
Okay, but you'll give a man some, right?
My man.
So he got to be in a relationship with you.
Absolutely.
Or what if he finesse you, just get a relationship, just to get some? Then what?
I'm not easy to finesse.
When's the last time you got finessed?
I'm not easy to finesse. Listen, the last
he
person
asked you a direct question. No.
3 years,
Karen,
so
stop. Karen, stop. Karen, when was the last time you got finessed?
You can be honest. Just so when was the last time that you dating a guy and you liked him and he ended up smooth talking you and you just were like, damn it, I gave him to him, but I ain't gonna do that again.
No, never. We was in a relationship.
You never got finessed in your life. You only had with your boyfriends.
I thought that's easy to finesse.
Yeah, but you didn't say it was impossible to finesse you. You said it's not easy.
No, okay. I haven't been finessed.
Interesting.
So every encounter you've had been in the context of a relationship. Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. Okay, I respect that. Now, Mark, you got to work on this one right here. Let me bring up.
Oh yeah, we on her now. We on it. So I'm just curious. Like, what are you gonna? How these wedding vows gonna go? Like, what are y'all gonna make your own vows? What you gonna say? Like, what are y'all?
Well, we just got engaged, so I haven't practiced them yet. But something like to be here to death do you part.
What happened?
Before you go to jail.
Death.
Ma, have you asked your fiance what's happening if you go to jail?
Oh, I'm about to ask her. That's important for me. Yeah.
You ain't never had that question yet.
We had.
But I'm confident though. Like I already,
but it's better to have those conversations
because you never know. Sometimes the okie doke.
I like to talk about this like during the while we're dating, just in case something happened. They know why I bounced.
Hey, y'all scary. Hold on, you know what? Hold on, hey, hold on, Rose. Get off mute.
What's up?
Hey, you want a nigga that gonna stand on business, right or wrong?
24/7.
That's what I'm talking about, man.
Because if he not,
I'm dating pussy niggas, man.
Nah. If he not, I'm looking at him crazy. on the ride home and when we get to the house and in the morning when I wake up. It's gonna take me about 7 to 90 business days to get over that one.
Yeah.
Mm.
And if
Yeah,
y'all
that's what
married,
we
you
on.
can take half because you ain't stand on business.
Yeah, we stand on
What-
business over here. Yeah, y'all talking about, man. We don't know lame. Cause look, y'all listen, Rory and Karen. Soon as we get into an argument, you know how women do sometimes.
I
Yeah.
didn't say I didn't want my man to defend me.
Listen, you
No,
didn't
she
do
said
it.
she's gonna be out there.
Hold on, listen.
I'm on their ass too.
I
Listen,
was hollering in the car when I
hey,
heard
look,
that.
look.
I was
Look
on
what y'all
the
gonna
side.
say.
I
Now,
want my
Roy,
man
what?
to defend me.
Listen,
No,
this what
it's
they
just
gonna say.
me. She said
Karen,
she's fighting with him.
Karen, you're a white girl. Don't stop. Listen, this what y'all
That's
gonna say.
fine.
This what y'all gonna say. You ain't do it to that nigga at Starbucks.
No, we're fighting together.
You're
We're
fighting
swinging.
together. You got
Yeah, I
the
never said that I didn't want my man to fight. I
Rory,
said,
Mutt, how is that? But Mutt, help me articulate this. How is she gonna fight with him? But then if he goes to jail, she says she's not gonna wait.
better get the fuck up out
if-
of there. You
if
better
I was-
get
if
out.
I was-
If I get out and we both ain't going, you better get out of there. Let's
If
go.
if I was him, she'd be fighting by herself. You gonna fight? You fight by yourself every time.
And that's fine, but you gonna fight.
But
me.
he even
I got a
asked her.
question.
He
I have
asked
a
her if
question
he
for
took
you.
the charge for her.
He said he took the charge for me,
That's even deeper.
No.
That's even deeper.
but he knows it up front. So don't take the charge. Don't.
Yeah, he's not gonna do it now. But I got a question then. I have a question then. Do you in your relationship, is your man a leader? Karen and Roy, he the leader.
Yes.
I mean, when I'm in a relationship, absolutely.
When you're in a relationship, he's the leader. It's his job to protect you.
Yes.
Karen,
Yes.
it's his responsibility.
Crazy.
Would you consider yourself to belong to your husband, like you his property to some degree?
Yes.
In a sense. Like, yeah.
In a sense.
Mhm.
This is so interesting. Like, cause I know my relationship with my woman. So like I know it, like she's been tested, right? She's been tested already. So I know like where we at with it. Like my woman wake up and get my kids ready for school and I'll be sleeping. Right. So like that's like she's been tested of like the things that she would do for me. And that's when we took it to the next level. Once I was able to see like, oh, she's willing to put in what I put in. Cool. But like I guess I'm trying to understand. Damn, the till death do us part like is a deep join. But y'all,
No, like I would get up and get the kids ready for school. I would do that.
I got 3 kids.
Yeah, if you sleep, I would get up and get the kids ready for school. I would do that type of stuff. I'm just not waiting for you if you go to jail.
Okay, but you would do that every day.
And I would cook, I would clean, and I will, do the wifely stuff. But then when you're gone into jail, you're not doing the husbandly things. Or
Why not?
Can you take my trash out while you're in prison?
You don't think I can set that up?
Can you?
Yeah.
If you can set it up where I want need for a man while you're exactly, if you can arrange it where I won't need
what? Y'all don't think
full of leaves.
So you're gonna have a cuddle buddy for her too?
See, that's the problem. That's what she wants. That's what she really wants.
No, I like things in my house fixed and the trash taken out, and I got a lot of leaves every year. I like the leaves bagged and right. If you're gonna pay for all of that and keep everything moving over here, why
impossible?
But
do y'all think y'all have
that? You can't fill that void that you're taking by going to prison.
Absolutely not.
If I was able to,
hey, Mutt, hold on, Mutt. Let me ask you a question, bro.
Yeah.
And I know you engaged, so and I know you got a solid girl, and God bless y'all and y'all endeavors, like, and I'm rooting on you, fam.
Yeah.
But the more we talk to these women every day, it's literally discouraging, bro. I'm sad. It's getting sadder.
Why
is that?
I said what I said.
I'm paying. What if I'm doing everything in my power to keep you out of there for 2 years? I don't want you to go to jail. I'm fighting I'm at the courthouse every day. I'm putting the papers in. I'm getting the lawyers, whatever leverage. But if I'm fighting hard to get you out of there or keep you out of there, am I not doing my part? And if
that's true. But if I go to jail, you're supposed to wait.
Who said that?
God.
Who said that?
God said that.
When? Where? What verse?
Wait. So you can get a divorce or you can cheat. Are those permissible for a man going to jail?
No, like she can get a
He
divorce.
got you.
Wait, she can get a divorce if you abandon her.
Rose, shut up.
Yeah.
You talking stupid. That ain't abandoning you.
That's not
That-
abandoning your wife.
Your physical is not here. You are supposed to be with your wife physically, mentally, emotionally.
Okay.
You can't give me physically. Mentally, you're stressing me out because stop calling me from jail. Emotionally, I'm distressed.
Wait, he can't call you?
I'm
So if I
saying
work-
that's mentally drained. Like if you constantly call me, I'm working. I work from home. You're calling during your jail hours. Emotionally, my emotions are all over the place. You are not fulfilling me any of this. But I'm supposed to just answer the phone every time. Like, what is holding you down? Answering the phone? Am I having to drive to see you?
So if I work on a ship and I'm going 3-4 months at a time, like I abandon you.
Oh, you can't ask me them type of questions because I'm gonna go on the ship. Can you get us a room? Can I have room on the ship too? Because I like to be on the ship.
Probably not. Probably it's real dangerous to be on this ship.
You know that ain't the same thing, Ma. Don't try to.
Hold on. So you saying that he abandoned her?
You said
because
3 months at a time. That's different than 2 years.
Okay, let's say I gotta go to. I stop in the military and they pull me and they say, "Yo, you gotta go here. You gotta go fight." That's different too.
But that I feel like yes, that's different. Now, either way, you're gone, but you're going to actually provide for the family because they're getting paid, right?
They get paid. Yeah.
That's something that they have.
They don't get paid a lot, but they get paid something.
Right, but that's still a way that he's providing for his family. Now, if you're in jail,
For protecting you.
I've never seen a guy that can properly lead a house from prison. You're telling me that's possible?
Have you ever seen a guy be able to financially support a house from prison?
No, I've never seen that.
That's the problem.
Hold on. First of all, hold on, Rose. Hold on. Watch this. One of my mans that's part of the situation I was part of went to jail 13 years, didn't miss a beat, paid every mortgage, paid every bill from prison for 13 years straight.
But that's only providing financially. Providing looks more than just giving money to somebody.
That's why I asked a specific question, and I said, "Have you seen a man provide financially?" And I was gonna go to that next, but you said no to that. But just to get that out the way, plenty of men can provide financially in jail, and I know that you know that. I'm pretty sure you can see how amazing some of us are that we can provide financially from jail. You wouldn't agree that that's amazing?
It's interesting. I'll say that.
Very.
You didn't even think it was possible.
You're right. I didn't. That's crazy.
Hey, Rose, 13 years. My partner paid the mortgage and every bill. Still got all his companies. Didn't lose a thing. And was in prison for 13 years. Didn't miss a beat. Got back out. Hold on. Got back out. Hopped in another Rolls Royce after 13 years of prison.
Damn.
Now, of course, this depends on the type of guys that you deal with, for sure, right? Because the average man can't do that. It's not a thing that average men do. But if you do have a special guy, he does stuff like that. If I went to jail, I'm not missing a beat. I'm not, right? It's not gonna work. That like if I ever go broke, I'm gonna have money again. I'm gonna have money again. Like it's just I'm one of those people.
So
that's going to be a unicorn. You gotta be able to indicate that, bro. Literally, it's going to be a couple of guys that's going to do that. I have seen guys pay the bills from prison. However, they were trapping in there too. That's the way I saw it. I know I got a lot of homies that went to the big house.
Well, that's the game, Blanco.
Yeah. But the thing is, and I want to say that, right? I think that question asking the girls if they're gonna stay down if a nigga go to jail, bro. That is not expected, bro. If you're doing more than 1 year, bro, it's a wrap.
Blanco, no, stay right there. The context was he went to jail because he was protecting her.
Yes,
that's the context. Hold on, no. It ain't like he was in the streets. None of that. No, I was protecting my woman, and I went to jail.
Yes, and that sounds good and everything.
Oh, hold on. So you saying? Hold on. I got you. I'm rocking with you. So you're saying if I'm protecting my woman, that she should wait for me. I want Blanco. I want you to answer that for me.
No, cheat should wait. However, the outcome is gonna be completely different. Home girl, you doing anything over 12 months, home girl is gone. Now we're gonna have our exceptions to the rules. We know that. I'm talking what's more probable to happen. You got a 7-piece across your head, 10 years across your head, buddy. Home girl is going to be gone, more likely than not. It's going to happen.
Let's ask this question real quick, right? Rose, what was the longest period of time you've been celibate you didn't have sex for?
30 days.
The longest time, about 2.5 years.
2.5 years. Okay, Karen, what's the longest time you've been without sex?
30 days, real quick line.
I don't know, like a year and a half.
Okay, 6 months. Okay, Rory, what's the longest you've been without sex?
6 months.
6 months. Okay, interesting. So Rose, you got no excuse. If you can go 2.5 years, if you can string all your little guys along, not getting no butt.
Wait a minute, but I'm not saying that I wouldn't wait. I would absolutely wait. I was one of the only ones that said I would. What I was saying was, I just don't think a man can properly lead a house, especially with children, from prison. That's all. He can probably provide financially, which y'all said it exists. I didn't know that type of providing exists, but I'm saying he can't properly lead and he can't properly protect the way that he should from prison.
So I got a question for you.
Go ahead. Well, I was gonna say the guy I'm talking about, when he went in prison with a real estate portfolio. So he already had
I can tell.
People renting from him. So he didn't miss a beat. He had money coming in, and plus like his brothers and all that held everything down. So go ahead, man.
He was a self-made man already, Trey. I already can tell. Well, yeah, I already knew. Yeah.
Now, Rose, right? What's my question? So you said you don't think a man can lead a house from jail. What do you think he can't do what do you think he'll need to do that he won't be able to do from jail?
I mean, I feel like he can't, like if it's his woman and children there, he can't properly protect. What if somebody breaks in the house? What if somebody it's like they're put in harm's way. He can't physically protect.
Got you.
She's right.
Got you. So this is the question. Would you break up and would you find another man to be in that house to protect you?
I wouldn't.
Okay. So if you broke up with him, you wouldn't find another man to replace him to come and protect you.
I wouldn't. No.
So that's pointless. It's pointless for you to even consider like, oh, you can't protect us. You're not going anywhere anyway. You're not going to find somebody to protect you. So you might as well just wait for him, right?
Yeah, and I said I would. Absolutely.
Oh yeah, you already said your boyfriend. All right, but okay. So what's your longest relationship?
2 days.
Like 5 years.
5 years. How many times did he have to physically fight a man or fight somebody broke in the house? He had to get a gun. How many times?
Physically broke in once.
Somebody physically broke in your house one time in 5 years?
Yes.
Okay. How many times did he have to physically fight somebody for you?
Twice.
He had to fight somebody twice. Was that because he had to protect you, or that was more like a don't play with me type of thing?
Once because he had to protect me. A guy touched me and I came to the house and told. And then second time, I couldn't wait to snitch. He left the house and found them. The second time we were at a club and somebody, was acting out of pocket.
So when a guy touched you, what happened with that? What did the guy do to you and how did that happen?
I was actually walking to the house down the street. A guy had pulled me by the arm. And they already knew that I was his girl. So when I got to the house, he told me to stay in the house, and he walked back down the street and he handled business and came back to the house.
Okay, got you. So the one time
his fellow brothers in prison because of shit just like that.
Yeah. So exactly.
The real time.
But look,
that she grabbed your arm.
Hey, Rose, real quick before you answer my question. Did he get some that night?
Of course, we were together. Of course.
She probably liked it too. She probably liked it. She's toxic.
That turned you on, did it?
Of course, yeah.
Toxic.
He didn't even finish.
That's a perfect example of what you said. If he would have really put a beating on dude, he went to jail. you would have had to hold that shit down.
Of course.
Now what? No matter how long he got.
Yeah.
Now, Rose, do you realize that the situations that you were in? I'm not going to count the club incident because you shouldn't be inside of clubs, right? So that can be easily prevented with you not being in the club. Now, the guy touching your arm down the street, right? That could have easily been prevented by you saying, "I'm not even going to tell him. It wasn't a big deal. I'm not going to tell him. He's going to go out here and crash out. I care about him and I know how he is. I'm not going to tell him that, right?"
But okay, so I don't understand that, because at the end of the day, we have been staying over there for some time now, and they knew I was his girl. Like, it was like a corner store and a barbershop right there. They knew exactly who I belonged to. So I think when they did that, to me, they trying to pull his car. You might well.
No, you said they. It was like, more than one.
It was guys standing on the corner, and I feel like one guy tried to have a poke his chest out type of moment, like watch this type of thing. So I feel like that's why he did what he did, because as I stated, you already knew who I belonged to at the time. So yeah,
you said that. Did you say that to the dude? Did you say, "Hey, you know who I'm with? You know what it is." If I tell, see that's how I think that would have been my expectation. The first thing, like, hold up, partner. You know who I'm with. You know how it's gonna go down if I go run and tell him you grabbing on my arm. Do you really want to be grabbing on my arm? And I'm sure he would, man. If he really got respect for your man, he'd be like, my bad, or whatever. Or if you'd have been like, that nigga ain't shit, then it's something to go tell him.
No, because at the end of the day, he already knows that. That what you just said, he knew that. Second of all, I'm not about to reiterate with the man. To me, that's entertaining an argument, because now I'm going back and forth with him because he's gonna have something to say. Right? So what am I supposed to do? Stand on the corner in that neighborhood arguing with another man? No, I ain't got nothing to say to you. I'm snatching my arm and I'm finna go tell.
What did you say?
She said I'm finna go tell.
I'm telling. I told him what happened. I said I was walking home, and the guy on the corner, which he knew, grabbed me by my arm because he was trying to talk to me, and I kept walking. So he tried to forcefully, pull my arm to stop me from walking.
Was he a street dude, your man that you was with at the time?
No, I wouldn't consider him a street dude, but I would consider him. We were like high school sweethearts, right? So he did know a lot of people, and a lot of people, in the neighborhood.
Okay. Well, I think most women, that situation can be easily prevented by you just saying, like, "Yo, you know better. Don't do that. Don't play with me, and just keep it moving." Right? You could have you can tell him if you want to. He could be in jail. He could be dead right now, because. You told him. I'm not saying don't tell him. I'm just being honest about what could have happened.
And I think you're right. But at the same time, if I didn't tell him and he found out from somebody else, then I feel like he would have been mad.
Hold on, but the thing you could have did was, like, you could have really check that dude's temperature, see what business he was on. Was he on some, I don't give a fuck your nigga, he ain't shit. I'm trying to holler at you.
Dang. I know it's your first time over. I appreciate I love your prison, but no profanity, please.
Oh, my bad. Thank you for letting me know. Let me know.
You good, fam. I just
okay. Like after your dude, he ain't nothing. I'm trying to holler at you. Then you could have been like, then you go tell your man, it's the dude out there that's really about disrespecting you. That's really on that type of time. And then I can understand him going out there to making sure he's reaffirmed his position. But if you just because some dudes play around sometimes. Dudes want to, dudes be like on that goofy stuff sometimes, like touching on you and see. Maybe he probably trying to check your temperature and see if you with, messing around on your man. So you gotta see where to do that before you go and put your dude in a life or death situation.
Well, he put his own self in that type of situation. The guy
he wasn't there.
Like I
no,
said,
he said you're doing.
Hold on, watch this, y'all. Watch this. Let me call her Cap. Rose, let me ask you a question.
What?
Why did you go tell?
Because at the time that was my man, and he's supposed to protect me. And like I said,
because you wanted him to do something.
Yes.
You was out of danger. There was no danger.
Now look, whether he would have went down there and just hollered at a man to reiterate for me, I'm not about to reiterate with another grown man, because to me that's entertaining a potential argument. If you want to go down there and reiterate, cool. But like I said, guys down there knew him. He had been staying over there for years, and I was over there back and forth for years. So at the end of the day, you already know what's going on. What were you reiterating for?
So Rose, you do understand that that's not really protection. Like me going to retaliate because of something that happened is not really protection, right? Protection is me teaching you. So you tell your kids come in before the street lights come on. You know, you don't go and run out like I'm gonna look for you every night. You don't look for them every night. You tell them come in before the street lights come on because it's dangerous after that point, right? We tell our kids how to handle situations and stuff like that because for the vast majority of the time we're not going to be with them. So that's how we protect people. When we talk about like everybody that touch you, I'm gonna whoop their ass. That's more like a reactive type of thing versus a proactive type of thing. It's more like retaliation because it's not necessary. Like he didn't protect you right there. He's like, yo, he protected his ego, and maybe I would have too. Niggas try. I'm like, yo, y'all see my girl. I'm gonna go out. Like, don't play with me like that, right? I would have been protecting my ego. I wouldn't have been protecting you.
I mean, I understand what you're saying, and you know, at different times, is gonna call for different types of protection. But I feel like he could have prevented a future altercation from happening. What if I would have let that go, and the next time I walk past,
he would have punched you in the face.
Me up. You get what I'm saying? It could have
that's really big. I feel like you're being real short sighted because if he goes and he gets into a scrap with dude. There's going to be a future education because he already altercation because they already fought this dude. Now that dude got an op that every time he see him walking down the street, who knows he's gonna be driving by with a car full of dudes, see your dude walking to the store, and then they're gonna jump out on him. And now he got to slide with 3 dudes. Right. It's just like you gotta think 2 steps ahead of that. Oh, he grabbed my arm, I feel a certain kind of way. You need to handle that because you know you if you really care about it, you be like, okay, yeah, I know how my man get down. I know it's gonna be a fight. I know these is all some street in the streets dudes, and maybe they're gonna want to get back on him later on in life. So I can't put my man in a situation where even right now or potentially he's gonna be get hurt or something.
We're not trying to scold you, Rose. We're just trying to give you perspective.
Yeah, I wouldn't have wanted my man to go down there. I probably would have waited until we were like in bed or something and told him about it because I would wanted him to know. But I wouldn't want him to go out there and react.
Because he's gonna say, "Why didn't you tell me in the moment?" He's gonna be even mad then. Like, why didn't you tell me in the moment? If you're gonna tell him, you gotta.
Dame is correct. Dame is correct.
That's no, I know. Nope, I wouldn't.
You don't know how.
I wouldn't want to put somebody in that situation where they go down there and it was already a setup all along because they know him because she said he was living around her. They know him enough to know.
You that street smart, Karen?
I'm from Philly.
What part of Philly you from?
I'm from West Philly.
Where?
56 and Arch.
56 and Arch. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, real quick. So we're gonna change the temperature of the stream because Samson has you ready, Samson?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, let me do these super chats real quick, and then after that, we'll see if they if Mont or Dame has any more questions regarding this topic, or if Rory, Rose, Blanco, Karen, or Dame want to make one more statement, and if not, then we're gonna go ahead and give the floor to Samson. Then after Samson get through working, then I'm going to get to the actual title of the stream, which is "Be His Peace or His Expense. If a man provides 100%, what does he receive?" We did part 1 last night. Part 1 was crazy. Like we could have literally went to 4, 5, 6 in the morning, but I got sleepy, so I cut the conversation short. All right. So let me do these super chats real quick, y'all. Give me 1 second. And all right, shout out to Can I Get Some podcast? Getting the money ball rolling first time rocking, which it sounds like it's gonna be a good show. Appreciate the $10 in the super chat.
That's me. So if you ever see that name, that's me.
Okay, Dan. Okay, yeah. Appreciate it, fam. Okay, I I know you from Ali. You know, Ali, my brother. So I appreciate that, family. No and that's the name of your podcast right there.
Yeah, Can I Get Some? Well, that's what my old one. I don't have a show no more. But
okay.
Wow.
I was just gonna subscribe. That's what I was trying to figure out. Idea 5528 with the $10 super chat. Appreciate you. We got Cool Kev in the building with the $10. I see you working hard, Trey. Keep grinding. All right. We got my boy Willing in the building. My boy Win. What's good, Trey, in the chat on the panel? Trey here to support the show with another $10. So that's $40 right there. Let me see. We got
You're not
T.O.
putting you're not putting them on the screen so people can't see like the people who super chat.
Oh, my bad, man. Hold on, man. Hold on, my bad, bro. I'm up for tripping. Hold on. All right, we got DF in the building. Hold on, let me see. There we go. We got DF with the $10 ball. Appreciate that, DF. We got Cool Kev again. I see you working hard, Trey. Keep grinding. Appreciate that. We got Willing in the building. What's good, Trey, in the chat? And panel. Trey, here to support the show. Thank you, brother. Hold on, let me keep going. We got Willing in the building. I mean, let me see. Which one was that? Okay, I already did that. We got T.O. in the building. Just because he can't provide, they should hold it down. But like we can see and hear right now, they won't. Shout out to T.O. with the $5 ball. Then Willing came back with another $2. So we never heard of work release in prison. Y'all never heard of work release in prison?
Oh, I don't know anything about prison.
I've never heard of that, but
Never
I've
dated
heard of it.
anybody in prison.
Okay, all right.
That all depends.
hold
Minimum people get that.
All right, we're gonna keep going. Shout out to brother in Brother Num. I guess it's Brother Num Z. Whatever you have you said. I messed that name up. I badged it, but thank you for the $3 super sticker. Then we got T.O. again right now. T.O. is the sponsor of the show with a total $15, if I'm not mistaken. What he can't fulfill when he's in jail, that's when you're supposed to step up and fill in as your role as a wife, ladies, especially if he's in there because of you. LOL. Shout out to T.O. And then the brother came back with another $1 in a super sticker. So listen, we are already almost at the super chat goals. All we need is 8 more dollars, and all the super chat goals will be met. I appreciate everybody that enjoys the content. We got the ball rolling early, and we still need $100 inside of the Cash App. Appreciate y'all. All right, back on the grind. Anybody got anything else before Samson takes over? Any last remarks on that specific subject?
Yeah, I wanted to. Oh, go ahead.
I just want to say one thing when we're talking about like to what T.O. said about like what can you provide and stuff like that. I mean, there is a certain thing about a man's physical presence, especially if you got children. Because I remember once my brother, he went up for a minute and he had to call me to go check his son a couple of times when his son was acting up. And it was just like, dude, it's just like, I'll do it because that's my nephew, but it's just like, you need to be here because I got my own kids too. I can't be running off to make sure your kid ain't being a knucklehead. So it is certain thing. It's like a physical presence. That's something you can't provide. Is that your presence being a deterrent on some dumb stuff, you know? And I think a lot of cats take that for granted. It's just being there really can change a whole trajectory of especially a young man.
All right, real quick. Shout out to brother. My bad. Real quick. Shout out to brother with another $10, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, brother. All right, let's go. Keep going.
Yeah, I think being there is the best option, but I think some guys can not be there and still make something happen. You know, like, you know, like my homies living in the area that I live in, you know, they can definitely, I can have my homies and, you know, specific family members who can all pitch in and, you know, we can organize it so that my son don't miss a beat when it comes to like male leadership in his life. Right. He can, you know, I'll have people help hold him accountable on top of just me talking to him every day. Like when you lay the groundwork, like most of the stuff that she was talking about as far as, you know, being protection is already done. So for example, right, when my kids started school, I used to live in Philly. I used to live in the city. I used to live in South Philly. But like for me, like I'm like, my kids not going to school down here. Like they're just not, right? So right before they started school, I moved into an amazing area, right? I did that because that was me. I protected my kids a lot by not having them in Philly. Most of the work when it comes to that, like danger and stuff like that, is gone. But the same thing with where I live at. Like I live in King of Prussia, right? Like the risk of my house being broken into is like 90%, 95%, like a lot, probably higher than that, like less than that. Like the chances are drastically lower based on that groundwork that I already did, right? So like if I lived in Philly and I'm there, that's worse than me be living in King of Prussia and not being there, if that makes sense. Because motherfuckers still going to break in my house, like even if I'm there, you know, if my house going to get broken into, it's just a higher chance, right? So I'm just saying, like, most of the groundwork is you can do as far as protection, you know, beforehand, if that makes sense. Like even my voice when it comes to like my kids, right? I don't have to do all this rah-rah stuff when it comes to my kids. They don't play with me. I get on the phone and talk to my son, and he straighten up, you know. So, but I do understand it would be hard, a little bit more difficult if I'm in jail. You know, I dig it, but I think that you can, if your man goes to jail for something, for risking his life for y'all, he can make something happen. You know, in those several years.
Yeah. The question is, the man goes to jail because buddy is smacking on the ass, and you happen to be there, and you have to send that man to meet God, right? Right?
No, we didn't say you had to unalive him. We just said you stand on business.
He potentially can go there. Like, what you gonna do? Like, put the nigga in the coma?
Nah, I feel you.
Right? He potentially can go there. Aggravated assault, bro, you're gonna be gone easily 5+, brother. You know what I mean? I mean, if you manslaughter a guy, that's at least 7, right? I think some of you Negroes sometimes are more delusional than these queens, right? Talk about my man, like he gonna create this protection from, bro. If you getting +2, gang, right? You got a better chance to get you another queen with these dating apps that keeping yours, homie. That's just what it is. I've seen that movie plenty of times, bro. I'm not telling you some shit that I saw in the movie. I don't tell you some shit that the homies told me. I got plenty of homies that go in and out for some heavy duty shit, bro. As soon as you go there and you got this this crazy amount of years over your head, 5+, 7+, 10+, that woman is going to walk 9 out of 10. It doesn't matter you protecting her or not, brother.
I don't agree with you, Blanco. I think a lot of these guys.
You what it is.
I think a lot of these guys are not good at vetting, and we think they are. A lot of them.
Here we go with the bullshit.
I'm just keeping it a buck, right? A lot of these guys are not good at vetting a woman. A lot of these guys don't test their woman the right way. Like I know women who are faithful to men that they never met, and they met those men in jail. They met those men while I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy, bro. Somebody who's very close to me met a man while he's in jail. I think she's crazy. Whatever. It is what it is. She keep that pussy to herself. She arguing. They always arguing too. Always arguing. Like always arguing. But she not getting that pussy up.
How much she weigh?
How
much she weigh?
That's
like 140.
Man, you really gonna
she's slim.
Man, you gonna do that?
They don't know people like they don't know girls who.
That's a real question, bro. Trey, tell me that ain't a real question.
Listen, I understand where you're going with that, but bro, there's an entire community to validate what Mutt is saying. Like with the pen pal, there are a lot of women that actually meet men in jail, support them, get out and marry these men. That's a fact, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, and Trey, I clearly say that like literally 3 minutes ago, you got a better chance going in there, hit these apps, getting you a new bro that you keeping the one that you already got, bro.
All right,
that's what I say.
Because Rose not staying, right?
One thing they say, bro. One thing they say.
Hold on, Rose is not staying, right? We can't hear you.
You're on mute, darling.
Oh, you can read my lips? No.
Terrible.
Yeah.
No.
You not staying,
Miss
right?
Morris.
In certain circumstances, might convince me I'd definitely probably stay.
Oh my God.
Definitely, probably.
No, listen.
Maybe possibly.
Okay, maybe I can wait a year.
I actually respect Miss. I forgot. I couldn't even say her name. What's her name? The lady with the Rory. I actually respect Rory and Miss Morris' answer that when they say they're not going to stay. I actually take that instead of Miss Rose talk about, yeah, I'm gonna stay down. I'm a ride or die bitch. Yes, bro. Come on, gang. Listen, listen. In the perfect world, I hope that I'm wrong, and I hope that Rose is right. I'm telling you, I seen that. Yo, I did 11 months, bro. You see, so actually, under a year, you're gonna be just fine. You see what I'm saying? She had to put them all together.
I think they all gonna try. They all gonna try. Everybody ain't gonna be like guilty. I don't think it's gonna work out. I think it's gonna be like, they're gonna give it a minute, and then what's gonna happen is they're gonna need some male energy for something, And then that's gonna open
Damien,
the
and that's my
floodgates of other
point.
dudes.
And Damien,
Yeah,
that's my point. No,
I
nobody
agree.
hasn't been tested. Nobody's having been tested like that. Yeah, I say Miss Morris answer more serious when she say no. I'm gonna stay. You know what? Because I know that's what usually happens. Yes, we know unicorn situation. Yeah, this man has to sit down for 10 years. This man has to sit down for 7 years. Hunger didn't do nothing. We all know those situations. That's one out of every party tango.
Trey, check your DM.
My
Check your DM, Trey. Yeah, I sent it to you.
On my DM on what?
IG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I hear you. I've seen it both ways.
Anything you gotta do. 2 years, I can see a woman even. I'm willing to give you an extra year. I'm feeling good tonight. 2 years, I see a woman waiting. Anything past that, buddy, focus on yourself. Hunger is gonna get stretched out.
I actually seen it work. Like my boy went up for 8 years, but the thing is, she was so ingrained into his whole world and stuff like that. There was way too many odds for her to be sneaking around doing some other stuff. So she kind of was forced to, because like he kind of had a situation like Mom said about like his homies was like, hey, you need anything, we got you. Like if she needed something fixed or she was broke down or something like that. She had a whole like crew of dudes who would like come to her. But the thing is, as a dude, it's like, do you really want to? I mean, you test your boys and test your girls like that? Because I mean,
my homie's already tested, man.
Year 6.5. It can get a little dicey. You sending that one homeboy that like to work out 3 times, 4 times a week. You need to take his shirt off when he helped put up that new ceiling fan, and shit can get kind of dicey. So you gotta watch yourself.
If you got people like that in your circle, then that's on you, because I know my whole team, like we ain't crossing each other, bro. We 35 years in, like we done been around in every aspect. But real quick, Mark, you sent it to Bluerayfitness or some other?
Trey the Truth Teller?
Nah, send that. Nah, I don't be on that one. Send it to Bluerayfitness if you're trying to hit me up. Bluerayfitness. But now I understand what you're saying, but your homies shouldn't like when my homies got girls, dang, I don't even see them. I don't care how bad they are, how beautiful they are, I don't see them at all. I can be around every single day. I don't care. If she step out of line, I mess around, slap her. That's my nigga, man. We ain't doing that. We don't cross each other over no vagina, bro. That's for weak niggas, bro.
I feel you on that. That's what's rule. Like me and my we don't.
Man, there's too much out here.
Yeah. Me and my homies, we know that. But I've never got into a fight with a girl. We like, if she wants you and you ain't my girl or my wife, you can have her. Take her. I ain't tripping.
Sure. But dang, real quick before we let Samson take over, you protecting your wife, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, $100,000. There's been 2 times when I've had to do that. Like,
how did that protection look? Tell us what happened. One of the stories, and what did you do?
I'll tell you both of the stories. Well, I'll tell you quick. One of the stories was we in Vegas, right? We had a pool party or whatever, and there's some drunken dude at a pool party, and my wife, but the tag was sticking out of her bikini bottom. And this dude decided he wants to I guess he didn't know she was with a dude, because I think I was off like talking to like my homeboy or something like that, and she was with her girls, and he goes to like push her tag down, just pushed it down. He didn't touch her booty crack or nothing like that, but he just pushed it down, thinking he being like cute, like hey, thought he was gonna be a way to talk to her. Man, I must have Carl Lewis hurdled over them loungers, got to him, snatched them up. He was like, my bad. I was like, dude, you can't be doing this. You don't know who woman this is. And I think we was married for we was only married like a year at this time. I was like, dude, you can't, what's going on? Then he apologized. He bought us some drinks and all that kind of shit like that. And my wife was like, nah, don't make it a big deal, because we ain't trying to get kicked out of here and all this kind of shit like that. So
let me ask you a question. How do you feel as a man when you're in protector mode, right? It's the heat of the moment. How do you feel about your woman trying to calm you down? No, don't do that. But you already made it up in your mind. This is how you're going to handle the situation. How does a man perceive that?
I'm gonna tell you what most men understand. That's a woman just want to know you had the capability of doing that. it's like I think real women don't want to see their men get into fights. They want to know they have the ability to do some stuff and handle shit and protect them. But your real woman ain't gonna let you get in a fight because they're worried about what might happen. If they know you well enough to know maybe you may go over the top with it. You know, this dude was a white boy, so I could have gotten into a fight with him. All the security would have been on me. I would have been in jail, kind of situation. So it was one of those things where it was like, she was like, nah, this could go way left for you, baby. So just calm down. So that's that.
Damien was a rehab or Marquis.
I forgot what it was, man. It was so long ago. Let's call it. But it was a situation where she knows and she actually seen me get into a physical fight at a spot before, you know, and it was protecting her. Like some dude bumped into her homegirl started saying shit. She tried to pull the homegirl away and dude like pushed her homegirl and knocked my woman down. And then me and the homegirl dude had to like handle the shit.
Rose, I would say it just depends on how you do it. Don't try and demand nothing, right? Just kind of just be real, be soft and be feminine if you're gonna try and do it, you know. But I've seen some women try and like tell their nigga like, yo, we go like try and put like, you know,
Rose did that with her dude. Like that dude did that. You need to go around the corner and get him. Ain't that how it went, Rose?
I mean, yes, I flew to the crib. I couldn't wait to tell. Look, but I remember somebody even broke into our house because I knew it wasn't him. Somebody was breaking in from the back. I guess they didn't know I was there. I was in the room sleeping alone. I didn't even call the police first. I called him first. He's like, call the police. Because in my mind, I know he's going to protect me and handle business. So he was the first person that I called. That's how much.
Are you that same woman still, or you different now? What would your decisions be?
You know what? I haven't been in this situation in a while, right? So
I
don't know how I would react.
She the same.
If a man,
if you knew you was different, you knew if you changed. Oh, I grown from them. I'm older now. No, you're like, you'll do it again. You ever do it? You ain't like nothing.
Terrible, Rose. Hey, real quick, y'all. Let's change the thing. Let's go ahead and get into Samson. Samson has a topic or a question for the ladies. I can't wait to hear this. I already know the question, so I can't wait to hear it.
All right. I'm gonna start with Karen.
Start with the guest. Start with Rory.
Start with Rory. Okay, I'm gonna start with Rory.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna ask you a few questions, Rory. We just gonna walk it all the way down. Okay.
Okay.
All right, here's the first one. Let's just say, well, are you married or you have a boyfriend right now?
I'm engaged.
You're engaged. Okay, cool. Let's just say your fiance isn't pleasing you the best sexually. Is there a way for you to positively critique his sex game? That's the first question.
I think so. Yeah, you can introduce maybe toys or tell him how, communicate. Tell him what you like so he can
terrible
to do it.
We got more questions, Trey. Gotta let her get it all the way out.
I'm gonna be petty. You know I'm gonna be petty. Anybody mess with toys, a cheat. But keep going.
Okay. So do you feel like in your so there's a way for you to positively critique?
I think, yeah. I don't know. I haven't experienced it.
Okay, well then let's flip it. Let's say you're not necessarily pleasing your fiance the best sexually, and he just hasn't told you. Do you feel like there's a way for him to positively critique your sex game?
I don't know. He got to tell me for me to know.
If he tells you, is there going to be any type of residual negative effects of him telling you the truth?
Yeah, of course. But like, what the hell you talking about? But then, but what do you think I can do? What is it that you don't like about it, or what is it that's not pleasing you? If it's something that I can't change, and
what if he's like, what if he just says like, we need to take a few more showers before we get started? How would you feel? Like, how would you feel? Like, how would you respond?
Me?
Yes, you specifically. How would you feel?
Me, I would be like, so you saying I stink? Like, tell me what you're saying. That's how was.
Bitch ass nigga, who you talking to, nigga?
Yeah,
like, he said it's a little.
That I stink.
Like you said, it's a little tart. It's a little ripe.
Right,
Like,
that's what I would say. I'm telling you exactly what I would say. So you said I stink, and you say it's a little ripe. What's ripe? Like when you going down, and do you smell something? Like what
yeah,
exactly is the
it's like
problem?
it's like a it's like a little. It's a distinct odor.
Oh,
Distinct. How are you taking that? How are you responding?
I need to make a doctor's appointment pronto.
But how are you responding to him telling you the truth?
Oh, I'm not. I mean, would I feel a kind of way? Yeah,
Yes.
but also like, thank you, because something ain't right. If it stinks, something ain't right. That's a problem. That's a condition. So thank you for letting me know that I need to go get checked because something is wrong. Because I would hate for you to let it keep going on, and I don't know, and I'm dying on the inside. I smell like death on the inside, you know.
So is there not going to be any like situations where, let's just say, the ratio of you and your fiance is about 3 to 4 times a week? After he tells you the truth, is that ratio going to decrease because you and your feelings?
Oh no, because I might. If you still willing to do it after you done told me I stink, then shit, just keep going in there. I ain't finna stop giving it to you because I want it too. But like, why I'm gonna feel a certain way if you still trying to get it? It must not stink or be too tart. You still trying to get it.
Okay, I appreciate that, Karen.
Okay, what was the first question?
Let me ask you the first question. Okay, so can you positively critique your man about his sex game if it's not the best? Can you do that?
Yeah, absolutely. So I mean, I would pose it in a good way, like, you know, this is what I like because everybody is different. So I wouldn't come at him as like, yeah, I ain't get off that. I wouldn't be like that. I would just say in a positive way, like, I know you might be used to doing this, but what works best for me, and so that he know he can fix it and we can have better sex. Because me telling him is only going to make it better for both of us. So yeah, I would say it in a positive way, and so that the next time he show up, now he not overthinking it and he can't get it up. So I would just, this is what I like.
Okay. Can your man positively critique your sex game if it's not the best?
I would hope he do.
But like, can he? Can he do that?
Absolutely. I would want him to. Because I want us both to be able to enjoy the moment.
Are there going to be any negative effects? You're going to react
negatively? Not if we plan on, like, if we building a life together, he better tell me.
You're not going to act different at all?
Not at all.
Rory line and Caroline.
All right.
Don't ask questions if you don't want the answer. We accept your line.
Look, I'm just asking the questions, y'all.
Why we got to be lying, though, Blue?
Hey.
I'm going to deal with y'all in a minute. Don't worry about
it. Yeah, we're going to get there. All right. Hey, Rose. We're not fighting today. I'm just asking questions, okay? You gotta come off mute.
Hey, Sam, I'm ready. She got that cafeteria lady shirt on. You see that?
You know.
She served pizza that's cut in squares.
Y'all so shady. Now put the forehead up because y'all been on me for the last 2 weeks.
Hey, shout out to the swoop bang, man. All right, Rose. Please don't lie to me, okay? I always got to preface that. All right, let's just start off good, okay? Can your partner positively critique your sex game if it's not the best? Positively.
Yes, absolutely.
How can he do that? How do you need to be critiqued, if you will?
He has to gently deliver this information. We have to sit down and have a serious conversation, and he got to lay it on me.
Give me an example how to gently deliver news that your pH balance is off. Give me
he has to.
Nigga, your fault.
Okay, he has to sit me down and be like, "Hey, babe, like I need to talk to you about something." He got to ease into it. He got to soften me up a little bit because I'm very emotional and my feelings are easily hurt. So he sit me down and say, "Hey, babe, we got to talk about something. I just want to bring something to your attention. Please don't be upset. You know, I'm doing this. This is for us. I'm doing it for the betterment of our relationship. Hey, fatty."
I Rose. Are you lying?
Is she breathing? She lying.
He said, "Are
That's
you
my
lying?"
quote.
He said,
That's
"Are
the
you
first thing
lying?"
he said,
Out
"Are
the
you
gate.
lying?"
Because she
Fatty
be
know
talking
the
for like
sound.
3 minutes. I'm like, just a lot of stories. Echo, stop.
I got company in the chat
Echo,
tonight,
stop.
and y'all, it's cool. It's cool. I'm gonna get y'all back. But yes, I feel like that if he delivers it that way, it's the outcome gonna be positive.
So essentially, sits you down. Seriously, he hits you with some words of affirmation. I love you, all that good stuff, and then proceeds to tell you that you're a little ripe downstairs and you're good.
Yeah.
You're okay.
Yeah.
And you're not reacting negatively. The quota doesn't go down. You're not putting the little barrier in between the bed at night. You're not acting different.
No, I'm not, because like at the end of the day, I still want him to be pleased. I want to be pleased. Like if I'm not giving nothing, I ain't giving nothing. So I can't hurt him because it's gonna hurt me. So, but don't get me wrong, my feelings are gonna be a little hurt because now you're bringing something to my attention that I'm probably unaware of. So it's gonna catch me off guard. But I feel like in the end, it'll have a positive outcome if he relays the message.
I can tell you guys how the best way to do that. If you got a problem, just make it seem like it's not something that's been going on for a while. Because a woman be like, "You've been thinking my coochie stank this whole time, and you ain't saying nothing. You just been sitting here." You got to make me like, "Dang, baby, did you do something different? Did you like use some new like fabric softener or something? Because it's different than what it used to be. You got to make it seem like it's something brand new. You can't make it seem like you've been sitting up there with swamp coochie the whole 10 months you've been with her and stuff like that."
Hold on. I gotta get through the rest of the question, Marco. Hold on. All right. Rose, can you positively critique your man's sex game if it's not the best? You specifically, can you be positive and positively
I
critique?
think Samson, the better question for Rose is, what did she actually do with Roku?
Uh-oh. I wasn't gonna bring up your experience. He did that. That's not me. He did that. I wasn't gonna bring that into this. I was just asking.
So hold on. So for everybody, so y'all get the inside.
Damn, not for everybody, Trey.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay.
Rose, let's just stick to the question, okay? Can you positively critique your man's sex game if he doesn't quite measure up?
So I have to strategically answer this because I know where Trey going, right? I can, and I will if it's something I know he can change. So if it's an equipment problem,
Can he change this?
I probably no. That's what I'm saying. If it's an equipment problem, I'm probably not gonna say anything. If it's a performance problem, absolutely, because it's something he can change.
Well, then let's break both of those down. If it's an equipment thing, you're not gonna say anything at all?
I don't think so. I just can't tell him that. That'll hurt his whole manhood. I can't.
We're gonna leave him though.
Are you gonna leave him?
So here. Thank you, Karen.
Are you gonna leave him, Rose? Answer the question.
No, because that's not a deal breaker for me.
Oh,
okay.
God.
It's
okay.
not a
It was
deal
always a lie.
No,
okay.
No, Blanco. So that situation was only a deal breaker.
Hold on, no, stop, roll. I'm sorry. I gotta. We're not gonna sit here and do it. So, would you marry a man who doesn't have the proper equipment to please you? Let's just go straight to it.
She's gonna say yes.
Yes, because that's not. Because that's not a deal breaker for me. The last situation, while y'all trying to go there, the last situation was he led with what he had, and when it got to that point, it was not that. So I was expecting and
so you was attracted to the money?
No, I was not. I was attracted to him as a person. That information was volunteered, unprovoked.
Because he was 6 foot. It was the 6 foot that got you.
I mean, he was 6 foot and he was handsome, so that's what attracted me to him. But as we got to know each other, I liked him as a person.
Okay, so I want to finish the performance question. How do you positively critique your man's sexual performance if it's not up to par? Give me an example of you doing that positively, Rose, please.
So I think I'll have two different approaches, right? Depending on what's going on.
Okay.
The first approach would probably be me just kind of redirecting him in that setting. The second approach would probably be me having, if he don't get it then, I'm sitting down, I'm having a conversation with him.
What does that conversation look like? Are you starting off with "I love you," but like what exactly?
Yeah, because I want to soften him up. I just can't deliver that news like that because I feel like he'll be more hurt than me. So yes, I'm gonna just let him know, like, hey, I noticed some changes, during the moment, and I just want to let you know, like, this is what I like, this is what I prefer, this is what I want to change. What do you think about that?
Okay. All right,
You turned off at that point.
Go Dame, Blanco, and Mont, because Dame almost answered the question already anyway. So, hey, Dame, can you critique your partner's sex game, your wife's sex game, if it is trash? Positively, can you?
Yeah, I've been smashing my wife for almost 20 years, so yeah, I can say whatever the fuck I want, So it's not like I can say whatever. We make a joke about it, we laugh about it, and something like that. So it's not like nobody's gonna get offended. They're gonna be like fuck you too,
But Diane, what you say at this time in the game with you and your wife that you've already trained her to know how to please you? Is that safe to say?
Yeah, I mean we got an environment of like security and comfort where we can say anything. Ain't nobody judging nobody. Ain't nobody like really like.
Do you feel like it would be
conscious about the whole thing
for you? Would it be a different situation for you at all early in your relationship, or still same thing? You're good.
I mean, man, I like sex too much to like half step it with it. I just can't like be like I'm not one of those dudes who be like, oh, I hope it gets better. You got to get me early and keep me there in order for me to like get feeling the other thing. So now I say shit like early. I'd be like, and like I said to them, like I said to the ladies, you can say it as a woman too. Be like, hey, did you like change something or like something different and whatever, or it's just not hitting like it was or whatever. But yeah, it's I'm not one of those dudes who's gonna sit up there and hope shit get better. If it ain't getting better and I've said something, then we gotta keep it pushing.
All right, Blanco. It's gonna be quick. I know Blanco. Blanco, can you positively critique your partner's sex? Well, one of your partners, one of your wives, one of them. Can you critique their sex game if it's not up to par, Blanco? Positively.
You can do it in a very subtle way because that's an indication that she hasn't get ran through yet. That's the clear indication that she's like she hasn't been with too many Negroes. You know what I mean? And actually, by she being with me, I'ma get her there. I'ma slow her out. Yes, because she's gonna learn, she's gonna be around, and then she's gonna get to the point. It's usually like that. Like the ones that know how to do that thing, man. This is certified hoes, man. That's the kind of hoes I like to play outside. You know what I mean? And that's what I say. A good man, a real nigga, need a good wifey at home, innocent, and a real slut to play outside. Y'all can have it.
Okay, let's flip it then. Can she positively critique your sex game if it's not quite meeting her standard? Can she do that with you, Blanco?
Yes, of course, yes. But listen, one thing I always say: the way you get through her heart, once you match the mind, you got to match your word with the dick game, brother. When you get the chance to hit him, bro, you got to put in the best performer ever because I'm trying to imprint this queen, brother. That's the only way. I'm telling you, bro. That's the way to do it.
Blanco,
if you are mediocre, bro, you gotta understand these guys they are comparing you to some other nigga, bro. It's not like these women is virgins. You better put on your best performance. That's all I gotta say, bro.
All right.
Who's going first on the prayer list, Blanco?
Now, Mont and Fatty, I already know what Mont gonna say. Hey, Mont, can you positively? Ooh, I should have switched it up for you because it's too easy. You about to be married in 2027. We're just gonna make it easy. We're gonna keep it easy for now. Can you positively critique your lady if her sex isn't quite up to par? Or if she's smelling a little wet, can you positively do that? And how? And give me an example of how.
Of course I can. You already know. A real nigga. But yeah, I would just tell her. I would do it nicely. I'm just telling you what I like. So it'd be whatever I'm interested in, I say, I want you to,
Right.
I'd like you to try this. I'd like you to do more of this, or, like I really like it when you on top. Sometimes I just want you to be on there the whole time. Like that will really make me happy.
So positive reinforcement of the thing that you would prefer. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Now, can we flip it? Can she positively critique your sex game if it's not up to par?
Yeah, keep it a buck.
You're lying.
I prefer to her do it the same way though. Like I'm sensitive too.
Exactly. These questions were only supposed to be for the women. You do know that, right?
I did. Look, I just had to flip it. I got to flip it because I got to know.
What?
As long as she don't
I
hurt my
said
feelings.
what I said.
I know. I'm sorry. Okay.
Nah, you good. I'm talking to Karen.
Oh.
Let's answer the questions next.
But Mike, you said she could positively do that, and you not acting different, Mike. Come on now.
Yeah, as long as she don't hurt my feelings, I'm sensitive.
Let's say she hurt your feelings. What are you doing?
You said she hurt my feelings?
Yeah, what happens?
My girl know how to talk to me, man.
If she hurt your feelings this one time, what happens?
If she hurt my feelings, I mean, you guys give me an example of like what she say and stuff like that. Like what she
maybe she said something about her ex did it better.
Stop playing with me.
Hell no. No. Nah, that's violation.
That's not realistic for somebody.
Karen,
at this point, I'm just asking
I care about you. They're not saying that.
I'm just look, you just asked me on the spot. I'm just come up with shit.
I would.
Hey, you see why you got it nailed into the cross? Y'all see why?
No, that ain't no reason. If her ex did it better, and she need to be with her ex,
go be with him. I knew you was
I would encourage her to be with her ex.
Go be with your ex. I knew you was gonna say that. I'm just saying.
She ain't being with me.
I'm just saying she said something and it hurt your feelings. The way she delivered. Let's just say it's a delivery. It hurt your feelings. What are you doing?
She can't even let me know that she had a thought about her ex since we've been together. If you don't even tell me that, because
I agree. I'm the same way. Go be with that nigga.
It'd be different if I felt like I was a regular nigga, but don't play with me. Don't make me single again. Come on.
Uh-oh. My boy said, "Don't make me live without you." Hey, Fatty. Shout out to Untouchables, man. What's going on, Fatty?
How you doing, friends?
What's going down, Fatty?
I got a quick question for you, Fatty.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, can you positively critique your lady? She contributes to the hamburger fund all the time. Can you positively critique her sex game and it's not quite where it needs to be for you? Can you do that positively?
You have to be smart about it. You shouldn't give her verbal directions.
What should you do?
It is, for example, my first girlfriend used to tell me that I grab her too much because she wants to have fun too. And you can bounce if I keep grabbing you like that. She doesn't have the strength to act. She wants to get loose. So there's a way she communicates things without me getting my feelings hurt. Right? She used to use teeth on the first time we got into each other. She started doing that once she got the physical cues and the end on the chin and all that. You can say, man, your mouth is trash, right? Like you are going to traumatize somebody for probably years. Like if you say your coochie stinks, if you say, no, you have to go ahead and you have to be very careful what you say, because either if this person is somebody that you like or not, they are going to think for whatever reason that like you need to be careful. Other than everything can be fixed other than everything can be communicated other than looseness. Looseness is one that I never knew how to communicate well.
So if she is loose, is that not something that you can, with proper delivery, you can't?
Oh no, you're not my girl. I don't know you. I never saw you. It was my fault. If somebody ever brings up I was too small, I will never, ever, ever. I be with two girls that was literally, what the fuck? Like there's nothing. Like it's like castle walls. You get inside of that shit, and there's like the ceiling is 7,000 feet high, and the wall
the ocean
there. Yeah. And you know what I did? I took the L.
You just took the L, just never told
I said, oh, it's on me. I'm not on good days. I drink a lot. I talk with you tomorrow. Never talk with her again. That's not my woman. You'll never be my woman if you lose. And a lot of times, being loose doesn't have nothing to do with sex. It has to do with kids a lot of times and like biological reasons. But there's the thing: the same way most women will leave a man if he got himself in, and you wouldn't feel nothing. I would not be with a woman that literally I feel nothing when I'm inside of you. You need to work on that. Go do some Kegels. Go get some surgery. Do whatever you need to do. But you're not my woman.
You make a really good point. Hey Rose, if you got pregnant and you gave this dude like about 2-3 kids and you didn't quite snap back the way you were supposed to, it's kind of, the lips kind of flapping. Are you like, is there a positive way for your dude to positively critique the fact that he don't necessarily feel the grip that he used to feel 3 kids earlier?
First of all, I wish he would say something after 3 kids. I done buried 3 of your big-headed kids, and now you want to say something about the effect of me burying your kids?
Hey, Rose.
Absolutely not.
Rose.
That's an argument waiting to happen.
Rose.
So are you saying he should just keep? Are you saying he should just keep it to himself? Just not saying.
Look, he probably gonna have to keep that one to himself. I mean, and if he wants to say something about it, he better catch me on a day, a good day.
You know the problem with that, Rose? Is either that or I cheat on you. Which one do you want to argue about? Do you want to argue about the fact that your body kind of changed? So we need to do the gym, and instead of doing squats, you need to do some Kegels and need some things that make it go back to it. Or you want me to not say nothing because I don't want to argue, and now all of a sudden I'm on Karen house, and then you catch me, and then now you're going to have a real argument because I didn't told you that your coochie is kind of like a little bit deflated.
Like roast beef.
So I'm saying, like, and this is the point about women. We need to lie to y'all because y'all feelings has everything.
No,
I'm literally telling you something that is going to benefit both of us. Let me say this straight, and then y'all got it right. It's like I am afraid of saying that you have a booger on your nose, because if I do and I care about you, you are going to say, man, I'll never talk with Freddie again because he told me I had the booger on my nose. And all the other hundreds of people that were on our business didn't tell you nothing because they didn't want to get the burden, right? I'm telling you something that is for your own good. If I don't tell you something, I don't love you, because the point that you go to the restroom and see that is a booger on your nose, you are going to understand that those people didn't like you and I didn't either. So do I get the uncomfortable conversation about you having a booger on your nose so you can fix it? Or I'm going to pretend I don't see it, and then you're going to fight me because I didn't told you and I should tell you because I love you.
Look, I'm standing firm on what I just said.
See? Go cheat, fellas.
At that point, no, he will have to catch me on a very good day to deliver something like that.
So with a situation like that, are you saying it's okay to lie to you? Is in a situation is that okay? Like, just not tell you? Is that all right?
Good question.
Well, if he don't say anything, he's not lying. He's never.
Omission of the truth is a lie because he's smashing you and he feels that way, or in that case, he doesn't feel any, and then he's not telling you. Dude, is that okay?
Look, like I said, if he gonna tell, it's not. That's just a sticky situation. I just feel like he just had to catch me on a really good day and have a very interesting way to deliver that type of news.
Hey, Samson, if you're smelly,
my feelings are gonna be hurt. I am gonna be in defense mode, and I am going to want to I'm gonna feel some type of way every time we're intimate with each other.
Hey, Samson, if your bread was stinking bad, would you want your woman to say, "Hey, brother, come on, man, get some Listerine and some watch your mouth," or would you want her to just leave you out, going in and doing everything, and every time she's be around you? Like, what would you rather do?
I would definitely want her to tell me.
Would your feelings be broken about it?
No, it wouldn't.
Would you be sad about it that she has to practice the delivery, or catch you in a very good day to say, "Mother, go take a shower and don't dress the dirty clothes that you were wearing before the shower"? Like, a lot of people they are very they're clean, but they, for example, work on a uniform, so they use it one more time than they should. So they take a shower, dress on that uniform, and now they're smelly again because the uniform is smelly. I would rather people come to me and tell me so I can fix it, Then we playing this game where is Fetty on the good mood? He's on the bad mood. So I'm going to let him walk stinky for 4 days, scaring our clients, scaring our people, getting everybody like, oh, I can't even. Like, what is this? Like, Rose, how old are you?
75.
Why does that matter?
No. Think about it, right? Because there's people on our space that say women are children, right?
She 35, Fatty.
If I get and like, hey, Trey, what do they say? We love good communicators. We love men that communicate and tell us what it is so we can fix it
Emotional
and get
intelligence.
along and all that. And now I am the good communicator. I will go to you, communicate. You get on your feelings and subconscious, like you feel some conscious now about me, because I detected that thing. And now the liar can come in and swoop you and says, "No, you smell beautiful. You give great head. You are the best in bed. Your walls are the tightest I ever got." Hey, and this is what you deserve. And by the way, Trey, are you more of a Ali show or more of a Fetty show in terms of cussing?
I try to keep it. I don't mind it, but just not.
Okay, let's keep it to the minimum, right? This is what you deserve. Your coochie is for peeing only now. This is what you actually deserve. I'll come to you and I'll say, I'll go from the back. I'll never touch the parties today. I'm not saying why, but every time you meet me and I try to pull it in one hole, it's going to always be on the back to the point where you're going to start to doubt, wait, what the hell is going on here? Right? When this guy became freaky, I wasn't freaky. You just didn't want correction. So I go to the back doors. If the bouncer doesn't allow me to go to the front door, I will go to the back and talk with the other bouncer. Hey man, what's up? I'm new here. Can I get in? That's what we do. When we were kids, Rose, when we were kids, we used to go to nightclubs that had 2 doors. So if we get barred on the front door, we go on the back door and we try again because he's a different bouncer. So this is what I'm going to do. And then you are going to be mad because, once again, I wasn't a good communicator. So either y'all can accept it and we move along and we actually get better, or we are going to lie and going to manipulate and going to do what's best for us, which is always the back door, never the front door, to the point where you are going to actually try to give that shit to somebody to see if it works or not.
I just want to say something.
I would think you would want him to tell you this, because if that's your husband, you don't want to please him. Like, you want him to suffer.
Is not that right? That's why I said you just have to catch me on a good day with that, because if it's coming, the reasoning is I done had 3 kids, right? So obviously I'm thinking about the experience. I've bared your kids. You're pregnant for 9 months, so 3 kids. That's a lot of months, being pregnant. So if it's coming from that, I'm automatically going to get in defense mode, because it's like you probably knew that this could happen from 3 kids, right? So
that's not the point.
My bad is that you want to have your cake and eat it too, because you know what can come from having 3 kids. You know that this could be a possible effect on me.
What happens when
men do about it? If he tells you about it, there's something that can be done so that y'all both can now still have pleasure.
Yes. What happens when men get told, Rose? What happens when men get old? Do they are all waking up and ready to go? When men get old, we are going to change this too. And it will be nice, since you are my woman, to tell me, hey, brother, maybe we need to get a pill a little bit. Maybe we have to do this. Maybe we shouldn't do drinking and fun afterwards because your blood flow doesn't stand the drinking. I'm going to cry. You tell me that.
And Rose, I think putting that caveat on it that it's got to be the perfect situation. It's never going to be the perfect situation. So you just basically telling them, don't never tell me. One of those situations. So hold on, but let me finish. But I think, if y'all really about it and really know each other and stuff like that, he could just say, hey, you know what? Or he could try different positions, like different, some chicks with looser stuff, some, lay on their stomach, put the legs together. Yeah, sideways. There's different positions, there's different things you can try to get inventive and stuff like that. And to him, he's just like, oh, you thinking, oh man, he really switching it up. He really wants us to make this something. But he's just like, I'm trying to find a position where it's tight again, So it's just like, I think that's that he can come to you with that. He can't be like, he can just say, look. So understand you have 3 kids.
So you're saying, I just want to make sure I'm confirmed, Dame. Don't say the actual thing to her, but like try other things, like other things?
No. I'm saying in addition to that, I'm just saying
Oh,
like
in
that.
addition
It's like,
to telling?
yeah.
Okay.
I'm saying, see, look, say, baby, I understand. Like you just had 3 kids. I'm realistic and knowing things ain't gonna be exactly the same. So how about we switch it up a little bit? Just try to make sure things are we both getting what we want out of this. Because you gonna be able to tell if he's not really like into it like he was. You ain't gonna be able to get what you want out of it either. So it's just one of those situations.
This is why a giant percentage of women never orgasm on their relationships. They don't want to tell you nothing. They don't want to tell you how to eat from the back, from the front, what ends to use. If you need toys, tell me. If you need a lightsaber for you to have fun, I'll go to a smack store. I'll get the biggest Star Wars thing, and while I'm stroking it, I'm that's what we need. It is what it is. But y'all don't want to do that. Y'all don't tell people the uncomfortable things that they need to hear, and now all of a sudden now you're contemplating cheating because you've been with me for 7 years and I never made you come. You never told me my mouth was trash. That the guy that used to actually make you do that before, he used to stroke you from the side and he used to eat you like you were like you was eating ice cream. Like y'all have a mouth too. Y'all know a lot. Y'all know what he works. Y'all will tell your friends all the details about how the sex was, but when it comes to the dude in front of you, you can tell him to stroke it from the side and to use his hand too. Like you can tell him that he has to guess.
No, we can
thing
tell
is,
that.
the thing is that Rose, hold on one second. The thing is that a lot of girls, right? A lot of women that have babies. I want to. It's the majority. Actually, the majority of women that have babies. Once they pat that baby or those babies, they become very self-conscious of their body, bro. That's one thing I know for sure, right? Even if you're the baby daddy / husband, I mean, I've never been married, so I'm the father of her kids, right? Now they become a little conscious now. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to hump you with the lights on. Now everything becomes like you have to plan for it. It's because of their bodies. The booty drop a little bit, the titties start sagging a little bit. You see what I'm saying? So when a guy comes to them, tell them something like that, that literally will crush their goddamn soul, bro.
Yep.
They're already conscious.
I don't mean to I heard something Rose said, and I don't mean to derail, but it's a pet peeve of mine. So you said you gave him kids, or you had his kids?
I know what mine's about to do.
Well,
Yeah, 3 kids.
no, that was the hypothetical that 3 kids later that this is happening. That's not
And you said,
hypothetical.
you said I had your kids, right? So are they his kids, or are they his kids when you hear something you don't like? They his kids all of a sudden.
I think you're trying to reach, Mike.
I'm not.
What I meant was, I meant exactly what I said. I gave you 3 children. I made you a father. I gave you 3 children that will continue your legacy. Yes, I gave you that.
Okay, so that's my thing. Like, cause I hold your feet to the fire. Like, my kids is mine. They mine, right? You had a baby for me. I hear you. They mine. So like, if you end up leaving that guy, if something happens, right, he gets to determine what's going on, right?
If I leave,
Whoever, it don't matter. They his, right?
At the end of the day, there are children, right?
Oh, okay.
But like I said what I said. If I'm in the heat of that moment, yes, I'm thinking about I gave you children that you wanted. You're able to your legacy is able to live on because I birthed your children. So you're telling me that your intimacy is not where it's going. Of course, that's a given. That's gonna happen after.
No, there's not a given.
Baby.
No, there's not a given. Hey, every fella on this panel can tell you. There's woman with 3 kids that have the juiciest, tightest. It's like nothing. Like the number. 1 second, Rose. Like that's not about. That's the physiological things. Some women have babies just like they are laying eggs. Nothing happens to them. Another woman gets stretch marks. Their thing goes here and the things go there. If you are not one of these people that just pop eggs and to go back to like regular work, you need a little bit of help from the person that is using the bike to tell you, hey, when I go to the curves, I see the front wheel slipping a little bit. We need to do something about it because I don't want. See what I'm saying? I don't want to buy another bicycle. You're my woman. If I can tell you that after you have my kids and you don't see that as a gesture of love, Like, who loves you? Who loves you? Like, who actually loves you? A person that is going to tell you, hey, this is what we need to do. Who actually loves you? Hey, ladies and fellas, if I was a speed runner, right? And I was going always too fast because I'm used to. So it's 23 pumps and I'm out. Wouldn't you actually tell them, hey, let's figure this out? Let's figure this out. Like, I guarantee you there's some things we can do to get these to 50 pumps and out to 100 pumps. Like, let's figure this out. Like, why can't we talk about schmecks when we literally do that every day when we meet each other 4 times a week on the 3rd year? Like, why can't we talk about the things that we do?
I just want to make sure I get some clarification, Rose. You're not saying that he should lie or not tell you. You're saying that he just has to really, really, really watch his delivery when he delivers this news to you. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely. And I feel
Tell us
like
how.
any human with some
Teach us.
decency would.
No, Rose, teach us. Teach us, Rose, teach us. You are the man. Samson is the woman. Teach us how you go tell Samson that is coochie loose. Go ahead. No. If I have to learn, you have to teach me. You are the woman. You have to teach me. So you are going to tell Samson, how do you communicate? What is the appropriate time? First of all, first of the months, the 15. Like, you are going to explain Samson. How does he go to Rose and says, hey, Rose, your coochie loose. I love you, but we need to do something about it. How does he tell you? How does he tell you that you would accept? Go ahead.
Hi, Rose.
Look, no. We ain't about to role play that shit. What I'm saying is,
that's crazy.
Have to be a great day.
The communicator queen.
Look, we on vacation. You sweet.
That's crazy.
Bro, see,
and you're just
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. What you call it? What you're doing right now, what you're saying now, is a very toxic thing to relationships. You're putting up a barrier to him being able to express himself to you. You're like, you got to meet these criteria in order to tell me something that you feeling about me that's really on your mind, that you want to, you feel might better our relationship. I mean, like that is detrimental when it comes to good communication. It's putting up these barriers. No, it should be like,
I think
look,
she don't want the truth.
No, hold on. What's called or she's one of those situations. It could be, if you really got a solid relationship, you could come home from work 12 hours, you got a bad customer, your boss yelled at you, and it's still a safe place for him to share his feelings with you, as long as he does it in a respectful way, or he's not like just yelling at you or whatever like that. I get that. But you shouldn't be like, well, I need to be in a good mood for you to express how you feel about something that affects our relationship. That's some toxic shit. I'm telling you, Rose.
It's not, because at the end of the day, y'all are not women. You don't know what carrying a baby feels like. You don't know what we go through. You don't know the emotional effects that come with.
Here you go with this postpartum bullshit. Here you go with this postpartum bullshit.
That's not what I'm saying.
Because it's true. So of course, if you're talking about something that has the effect of me carrying our child for months, so I can understand where I'm coming from. Our child, then you have to. That's not an easy conversation to have.
Well, I wouldn't expect him to have this conversation with you right after you had a baby.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, of course, that's not the appropriate time. You got to give your body time to heal. But I mean, I've had a baby, and I would still want a man to come to me and tell me and not hold it off.
I would want to know.
Is she in a good mood today?
How would you want that
now he's suffering in silence.
How would you want that information delivered to you, Lori?
Are you gonna take half?
Just the truth, like just say it. I wouldn't. I'm gonna feel a type of way regardless. It's probably gonna hurt my feelings regardless, but I would want you to directly tell me, like, don't beat around the bush.
Yeah, you lose.
Yeah,
but I'm not saying that he can't tell me. There's just really has to be a creative way.
You gotta have the perfect day. It's got to be the perfect situation.
You know what this shows? You know what this shows? This is not just about her coochie. This is about everything. How do I say? How do I say that you? How do I say that your cooking is not up to par, and I need a little more salt and more this and more that? You don't like my food, so go get it from. Like you see what I'm saying? How do I say that you gain a little bit of weight and you need to go to the gym? How do I say that you're running your mouth a little bit too much and you need to shut the fuck up? You see what I'm saying? It's going to be for everything. If I can tell you, if literally I can tell you the reason we are together, which is having sex with each other and put kids on this planet. If I can tell you that the bare minimum, like we are with each other because we like each other sexually and we are literally pleasuring each other and building from that, I can tell you nothing, Rose. And this is the problem with the good communicator. Y'all will preach this to everybody. I need a good communicator. And the guy that you like the most is the liar. Doesn't tell you nothing. Lets you go ahead and do what you need to do. As long as his eating is right, he can leave it and he can get away with everything. Like, do you want truth tellers or you want liars? Just tell us, bro. And we legally go and choose what we need to choose.
Watch this, Fatty, just to prove your point. And I'm going to see if Rose going to switch it up. Rose, can your man tell you no?
Oh, shit.
Look.
Answer the question.
Hold on. This is the last question.
Answer the question.
He can, but I prefer him not to.
There we go.
He can, but I prefer not to. So what are the consequences of me telling you the truth?
So here, if he has a logically good reason why he needs to tell me no.
God damn.
I'm understanding to that. And I say this because a lot of guys, they power trip. They don't know how to be a good leader and have that power and not abuse it. Some men just say no just because they can.
Sure. So why don't you lead? Go ahead. If you know better than me and nothing that you do it. I will literally fall back and says, you know what? I'm going to be a pillow princess. Jump on me. I'm going to be sitting on that chair with the fork and a knife, and I'm not going to do nothing other than yum 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 yum. Go clean this plate. Like y'all don't want to be led, and y'all don't want to be leaders. Y'all don't want nothing. Y'all are mad because I'm telling you to do something, and y'all get mad if you have to tell me everything. We are not understanding what y'all want. Do you want to be led or you want to lead us? Just go ahead and do it.
Hold on, Fatty, I'm going to help you out. Hold on, Rose. I'm going to help Fatty out.
To make a man happy, respect him.
Bam.
To make a woman happy, respect her. Buy her flowers.
Okay.
Wash her clothes. Take her shopping. Give her money. Surprise her. Assist her in the kitchen. Pray with her. Be her therapist.
Jesus.
Be her playmate. Quarrel with her once in a while. Finally, when you can no longer make her happy, introduce her to a man that will make her happy.
Thank you for sharing, Trey. But here, Fatty, to your point,
we can't make y'all happy.
Hold on, no, because at the end of the day, the type of husband and leader I desire, not to bring the Bible, because y'all
he can't tell you no. We know.
Hold on, is in Ephesians 5, chapter 23.
Here she go with this.
And so, that type of husband is to lead with gentleness and kindness. And Samson, you know what book I'm coming from. It says, instead of ruling through fear or dominance, he uses a gentle tongue and acts with compassion, avoiding harshness.
What was not gentle about a baby?
No.
What was not gentle about what we did?
The problem.
No, that's fine. No, that's fine. 1 second. So show me that gentleness. You know what it is. You read the scripture. Tell me how you would tell Samson gently how he would go about doing it so we can learn and we do it to our women. Tell him.
But I don't know the words.
No, explain to him.
But
the
Bible is telling him how to deliver those words.
No. The Bible says the Bible says be gentle. Okay, we understand what the word gentle is, right? I need to rub your back while I'm talking to you, give you sweet tea, and whisper in your ear so you don't feel upset. You are going to tell me exactly what are the words, the gentle words, that is going to make Rose actually react on Samson is being a biblical man and he's leading me gently by telling me what I need to do. What are these words?
I don't know the words that he needs to
Oh
use
man,
per
hey,
se,
bro.
but the Bible instructs him, since he's the leader, on how to deliver those words.
Okay,
And
so
does the
And I'm
Bible?
standing
Hold on,
on
quick
that.
question. Does the Bible tell you how to receive those words?
I don't know. We can look.
I'm sure you didn't look
Right,
at
so
that
you know
part.
everything that he's supposed
But
to
hold
do,
on,
but you don't
because
know
now
what
you
you're
moving the
supposed to do.
goalposts. Don't do that, Dame, because we real good on
No,
calling
no,
people out
no,
that be real.
no. I didn't. That is exactly in line with what your sentiment you're putting. Like you saying, the Bible is telling you how to deliver the words. I got it. If I say, but there needs to be something that tells you how to receive that word. Like for
Okay.
example,
So
if he
since
says,
if
like I
you
said,
look it up,
let's just say you want. I'll give you an example. Let's role play. You want to go to eat. You ask me, hey baby, can we go to this restaurant that you've been thinking about or whatever? I say, nah, baby, like money's been a little tight. I don't think we can make that. How you gonna receive that? Are you ready to receive that? If he just said, or if he not even get what's going to say, nah, baby, I don't think that's a good idea. Are you gonna be like, okay, my husband has made the decision based on things that I trust, not him being cheap or him not wanting to go out or being lazy. He's my husband, so inherently I'm supposed to trust him, his decision making. I trust it. If he's saying no, there's a reason behind it. Are you gonna be, well, why can't we go? Why do this? Why we don't? They get to go. Are you going? How are you going to receive that no? Are you going to receive it with respect or are you going to fight him because it's a no?
no, there's no fight there. He came to me and he said something and he gave me reasoning behind it. I
What if
understand.
he
I'm
didn't?
not saying I have to agree with the reasoning. He told me what the reasoning was, and I respect that because he's making a logical decision for our household. And I'm saying, okay, there's no fight there.
So let me just ask this because I just want to make sure it's completely resolved. So when talking to you, I think you were touching on this a little bit, Rose. Anyway, so when delivering this information to you, I know you said delivery matters, but you were also alluding to how you wanted that message hypothetically disseminated to you. I think you said there had to been like a vacation. He had to sit you down. And then does he just tell you, or what were like the other things that you said had to happen for you to actually receive this information?
I would just rather him, just have a very gentle delivery. Just pick the right place and the right time. Because like I said, I'm already emotional about that. So
Did you
yeah.
ever think maybe you were too emotional?
And I could be, and that's who I am. So that's
We
why I
we
know
know
I'm
that.
not made for every man. Every man can't handle somebody like me that's very emotional. And
If you want to
that's
have
just
good
what it is.
communication, if you want to have good communication, the right place and right time is whenever it's on his mind or on his heart to tell you.
Okay.
Do you think it's fair? Because I know you brought up Ephesians, and I don't want to do that today because we don't need to go scripture for scripture here.
Instagram Christians.
But if the whole point of your man is to cater to your emotions, right? A part of that means that you have to be, I'm guessing, receptive to his truth or vulnerabilities at the same time. If you're going to be his like wife or woman, is that like a role that you have to have as his wife or woman, being receptive to the things that you
I'm
might
sorry.
not want to hear?
I'm hoping you don't think that the man's whole thing is to cater to your emotions. I'm really hoping you're not going through the world
I
thinking
was
the
just
man.
talking about her preference. That's her preference. She wants her man.
Okay.
That's her preference
Well,
is for man cater to her
and
emotions.
no, Dame, absolutely. What I'm saying is, because I'm coming from a biblical standpoint, a man is supposed to put his wife needs before his own. He's supposed to be able to cater to her mentally, physically, emotionally, and spiritually. Now, I'm not
I
saying
don't.
that I reserve the right to define what that looks like. So that's something that we tap into the Bible and we get some counseling on. What does that look like? Because I'm not saying that has to be my way. I just prefer it be the right way, and I have to be
So
receptive
what
to
is the
that.
right? That's the point. You say it's not my way, but it's the right way. The right way is the way you accept it, so it's your way still. See what I'm saying?
No,
It has to be no.
fatty.
Think about it,
That's
right?
not what I said. That's not what
No,
I
Rose. No,
said.
Rose. You
That's
said
not what
it
I
doesn't have
said.
to be my way. It has to be the right way. For a man, the right way is a way where I'm going to say something and she's going to understand. That's still your way because you only understand that way. If I go out of that, like for example, all the men on this panel, at pastors, at coaches, at teachers. Nobody told them, you need to talk to me like this, pastor, because I can't understand. Hey, coach, you better not make me run left and right and up and down like it. Like, no, we adapt to the people that is above us. You go to the military, you understand the sergeant is going to talk to you a certain way. You go to school, you understand the coach, the teacher is going to talk a certain way. You go to basketball, you know the coach is going to talk a certain way. With woman, it's the opposite. I have to learn how you have to communicate. You have to tell me, because if you don't tell me, you are going to be talked like I think you should be talked. And if the information is good, you should either accept it or move along, because you're going to find the sucker that talks just like you want to, which is a liar.
Well,
the only people that go through all these liars. Oh my God, we love stretch marks. The black woman is God, Grand Rising Queen. Let me send you some money. Like, that's the only people you actually understand how.
Fatty, but me and you can't even have the same conversation about marriage. You don't even believe in the Bible. You
That's not
don't believe in Christianity, so we don't share the
Rose.
same core values.
No, Rose, that's not it.
Rose,
that's not it.
Hold on.
Rose, that's not it. Rose, that's not it. Are you a vegan? Rose, are you a vegan?
I didn't land. So I'm speaking biblical because somebody, I think it was Nino Nation, go to Ephesians 5:25 or Colossians 3:19 or 1 Peter 3:7. That's biblical.
All right, so Rose, let me say this, right? What Fatty is saying, and I know you understand what he's saying, right? You only receive something from a man, whether he's your husband, whether he's your fiance, based on how you feel or the way you want to interpret what the man says. What's going to happen is, like he said, you're going to get a man that's going to lie to you, or you're going to get a masculine man that once you shut him down and disrespect him, and he realizes I can't talk to you, then guess what? He's not going to deal with you. He's going to deal with the lady down the street. And then you're going to find yourself in a situation where now he's cheating on you, and now you feel some type of way. But when I was vulnerable, when I tried to communicate with you, you shut me down. I've been there in real life.
Okay, and I understand that that was your personal experience, but what I said was
that's most. Hold on. Stop right there. Stop. Hold on. We got men right here. Hold on. We even got married men. Hold on, Rose. I'm listening to you. We got a married man and an engaged man. Dame, did I say anything wrong? As a married man of, I guess, 20 plus years, would that be advice you would give to Rose? Would that
100%. 100 grand. Basically, I feel like, and like I stated, I'm just going to restate what I said before. If you really trying to have somebody communicate with you and you really rock with his leadership style, anytime it's on his mind to tell you is the time to tell you. It shouldn't be like, I need to cater what I'm telling you if you feel like hearing it. No, sometimes you just gonna have to hear it when I need to deliver it. That's not what I
said, though. That's not what I said.
You didn't say you said that. That's not. Hold on. You didn't say you said that, Rose.
If I didn't say that, what's the point of contention? I'm confused.
Well, no, hold on a second. Let me. Okay, I know you were talking about a specific situation about you physically changing your body, something being a little bit different. I know we were talking about a specific situation, but I'm just using that as an example of you putting up some parameters for a man that you are supposed to be your husband, that's supposed to be able to communicate with you, who you respect his leadership, you should respect his communication style, to barrier to him sharing what's on his mind. And that's exactly what you did.
And what I said from a biblical standpoint, if he is supposed to cater to me emotionally, I don't know what that looks like. So if that's the case, we're supposed to seek that counseling and see how he's supposed to cater to me emotionally and how I'm supposed to receive that. And I'll have to be receptive in that manner.
So you don't listen to your husband, but you listen to another man. And this is, once again, you don't listen to your husband that loves you, but you listen to another man tell you exactly what your husband said.
That's not true.
Rose, if the therapist agrees with me, he's going to say exactly like I'm saying. And Rose, this happens all the time. You don't listen from me, but your best friend tells you, oh, yeah, I kind of fucked up there. If I'm telling you something and I'm being gentle, like the Bible says, and then I need to talk with the therapist so he can say the same thing I say, and now you listen. What's the point?
That's not what I said.
The whole thing is about I think you're using a very different word than what the context that you're reading from the
Well,
Bible is. I don't think you're supposed
Hold on.
let me just say this. Cater is different than consider. I can understand you saying I want my man to consider my emotions and my feelings when he's about to deliver something to me. That's cool. Cater to is something totally different. When you cater to somebody's emotions, number one, you supposed to, the marriage is supposed to be before your individual emotions that people are supposed to cater to. You're supposed to say what is in best for our relationship in the marriage and in the family, not be, oh, my wife feels like this, so I got to move like this. So cater, I think, is a word that you shouldn't be using to what he needs to do when it's consider your emotions. I understand, but cater to, I think, like, just like Fatty said, if a guy is catering to your emotion, you got some ulterior motive. He's either soft or he's lying in you.
Okay, well, thank you for sharing. What was you gonna say?
Oh my God. And all this miss if you were right now. Thank you for sharing. This is what we get. The therapist, you never talk with him like that. Thank you for sharing, therapist. But the person that is in front of you trying to save you thousands of dollars of therapy is dismissed. Again, there's
Same
no
woman,
win.
20 years, 18
There's
years of
no,
marriage. So
and remember, hey Damien, and remember, me is because I'm an atheist. Blanco is because he's not married. You are married, so you don't work. You go to Kemi Samuels, he's too rough. You go to Trey, he's too kind. You go to Mont, he's too soft. You go to Blanco, his hair is too long. This is what it is. Y'all are not okay with nothing. You will never be okay with nothing because if you don't want to hear it, nobody can tell you nothing. No matter who comes from, Mother Teresa, Brittany Renner, y'all are not going to listen to nobody. So Rose, respectfully, man, let's go with this. You do it. I think your relationship will be so good. Like you give the car keys to the drunk driver and you let him smash that car into a wall so bad that you have no recourse to go to the man and says, you know what? I don't want to drive anymore. You got it. Because after this conversation, we kind of understand that Rose doesn't even know what Rose wants. She can't even explain or verbalize how a person talks with her without losing her. You don't know yourself. So once again, you do it, you ruin it, and then you buy it, right? Breaks it, buys it. Go ahead and buy it. You got it.
Hey, Samson, go ahead, and then we're going to get into the main topic.
Okay. All I was going to say, clarification. You are exactly right what you're saying as far as the scripture goes. But all I was going to say was literally earlier in that verse, it's like Ephesians 5:22. It talks about the wife submitting to the husband. So if we're going to talk about what that looks like as far as him coming to his woman and treating his woman like Christ loved the church, also has to be said that also in that same chapter, it talks about the wife submitting to the husband. Now, submission is going to look a little bit different for everyone else, but submission in totality is you being open and receptive to what your husband has to say. And I mean, that might be uncomfortable conversations. That might be things that you might not be, wanting to hear at the moment, right? But as part of that submission that you have as a wife is having that open ear to, even though it might not be exactly the way you want it or the delivery might not be exactly the way you want it, but him being honest enough and you having that submission enough to actually submit to him to hear his emotions and creating that safe space so that he can be, vulnerable in that moment. Because, if he's your husband, it's not going to be a comfortable conversation for him to have with you anyway. It's going to take a lot for him to come to you, right? So that's all I was going to say.
All right, shout out to Uncle B Streaming. Jesus can't tell a black woman something she don't want to hear. She would tell him his long hair and sandals are sassy, and he gets no 305s. That is hilarious. All right, so real quick, the topic of the stream. Appreciate everybody. Shout out to everybody that's pulled up, man. Appreciate y'all. Rose, we still working on it, baby. We ain't gonna give up on you. We still love you.
Look, at the end of the day, we have 1, 2, 3, 4.
What's wrong with us, Rose? What's wrong with us? What's wrong with us?
Single men on the panel one divorce, two probably that don't ever want to be married.
God,
So
dang,
at
Rose,
the end of the day, what are y'all gonna leave? What are y'all gonna leave me to?
Damien got that for us covered, and Damien got that for us covered. And instead of you saying, Mr. 20-year-old marriage man, I'm going to listen to you, you got sass and you says, thank you for your opinion, thank you for your advice, thank you for caring. So once again, Rose, you can deflect all you want for the single man, divorced man, baby daddies. The man that did it right was talking to you for 2 minutes and you dismissed him like the motherfucker never had a relationship in his life. So once again, you are just proving that you are just that. It's nothing about us, it's about you.
No, that's not true. And he can run his marriage the way that he wants.
So repeat what he said.
Type of woman. Hold on. Let me land.
Huh?
I let you land.
Sure.
He has a certain type of woman, so he's gonna choose to cater and provide to her the way that he sees fit. He probably just wouldn't be the man for me. I'm pretty sure I'm probably nothing like his wife.
And again, you want me again? First, it was the qualification, the purity test. Y'all not married, and now he got married. His coochie is different than my coochie, so I'm not going to tell you. Like, see, keep moving the goalpost.
What I'm saying.
No, Rose, what you said, Rose, what you said was, this man as a woman that is different from me. So even though he's married for 20 years, the advice that he gave is not good for me. That's what you said, right? So single, married, indifferent. The married thing is just a cover up so you don't have to listen to all the people that are not married. Now that we got that out of the way, Rose, repeat what he said. What was his advice? Repeat it.
I mean, he basically said that his wife is receptive to the way that he leads. I understand that.
No.
But like I said, she's probably a different type of woman than me. So he has.
How do you know?
Dang, obviously, because the advice that he's giving me, I'm not rocking with it.
So what was the advice that he gave you? What was the advice that he gave you? Repeat it.
I just said that. Basically, his wife is receptive to the way that he leads.
Damien, did you go into specifics?
So at this, like Mont said 30 minutes ago, y'all beating a dead horse, so let's move on.
See, but that's the point. You don't remember the specifics, but you disagree. Imagine me saying, hey, Trey, I don't remember what you said exactly, but I disagree. You just disagree because you like to disagree with people. And that's the thing. You are going to find a man, he's going to know you for 3 years, and then you're going to switch on him, and all of a sudden, we are on the therapist, not because I don't know how to deal with you, but because you figure it out that you don't want to listen to it either. That's literally the life of every man in every relationship. I figure you out, and as soon as I get the house in order, you come in like a pigeon, you kick the rocks around, and you kick the pieces around, and all of a sudden we have to build it all over again. Why don't you do that? Why don't you lead? Why don't you tell me where to go, what to do? Why don't you do it?
How many times have you proposed?
I never proposed to nobody.
So how many women that would accept a ring from you?
I can be married tomorrow if I want to.
So let's keep it moving.
I don't know. Respectfully, 1 second, please. Please, respectfully. I don't want to get married. It's not my life mission over here, right?
Okay, so you.
But once again. No, Rose. This is once again, is woman do 70,000 purity tests and then turn around and says we just agree to disagree. If I tell you tomorrow I'm a vegan, and you are not a vegan, but you catch me in the Burger King line eating a triple whooper, you have all the right to say this is wrong. Because you said that you were a vegan on YouTube to look good in front of everybody, and now I come to the shopping mall and I catch you eating a triple whooper, which is meat over meat over meat. Right? Why does the person has to align to you when you don't know even how to align with yourself? How can a person on this panel align to Rose when Rose looks like she doesn't even know what she wants? How do I align to you? Do you know yourself? Can you explain what ticks, what makes you mad, what makes you frustrated, how to talk with you? If you can't even explain to me and give me a blueprint of how to deal with you, how can I align with you if you don't even know how to align with yourself?
I do, and y'all say I'm way too emotional.
So explain it.
I'll never get a real man. So, but imagine. Y'all wouldn't understand.
That's not what we're saying, though, Rose. That's not what we're saying. That's not what we're saying. All right, let me ask Mont. Mont, you're engaged, right? Now, I'm divorced, right? Now, according to some people, I don't qualify, and that's fine. right? But I think I've experienced every aspect of a relationship. I've experienced an aspect of a relationship that Dame has even experienced. And I wouldn't even want him to experience what I experienced.
I've been divorced before. This is my second wife.
Okay, well, my bad then, brother.
Still not enough, Damien. You're not an astronaut. You can tell me nothing.
My bad. But I'm not gonna use you because you've been on this side of the track, so you know what it's
I've been on both, yeah.
Exactly. But what I'm saying is, I would think, and Mutt might disagree, but I'm gonna ask him anyway, right? I don't mind asking. I could be wrong. So, Mutt, you're going into marriage. Would you take advice from me? The fact that I'm divorced.
Yeah.
Why would that be?
I just like to hear perspectives. So I'm pretty sure you experienced some things. Whatever you went through. Yeah, whatever you went through. It'd be good for me just to hear you out. It doesn't mean I have to listen to you or I have to take your advice, but you have an experience. So, all experience, whether anecdotal or not, is something to take into consideration.
Exactly. So my point is this. I'm gonna teach Mutt, or I will communicate Mutt on how not to end up in my shoes. I know I get on this platform, we have fun and all that, but if we have a offline, real man-to-man conversation, it's gonna be nothing but stay faithful to your wife, do this, do correct, do right by her, and I'm gonna hold him accountable and give him advice on what he can do to bring peace in his home if I'm having a real conversation. So y'all gotta not let this YouTube stuff make people think that they really don't know what the hell they talking about, because that ain't it. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
Mm-hmm. All I was gonna say is I am single, but come on, Rose, don't do me like that. I'm trying. I'm gonna find it.
I understand that you're trying. I just have this crazy phrase that I go that a person can only lead you to where they was going.
That's not true.
That's not true.
Hold on. I understand. Hold on. I understand Trey probably does have that experience, and he probably can give Mont some pointers. But for Mont to listen to him and let him lead him along the way, 100%, I don't think that would be a smart move.
Jesus Christ.
That's not reasonable, regardless, for Trey to be leading me 100%. I'm a grown ass man. That's not a real thing, no.
Hey, Monta, now you know that the women are the leaders. You are going to take me where I want you to take me, like a Uber driver. I'm in charge. I put on that app the destination, and you are going to teach me how to get there. If you don't get there, I'll off and get another Uber to take me there. They are the de facto leaders because they only going to listen to the people that agree with where they want to go. Who is the leader then? We're just donkeys. It's just workhorses. I want to go.
True. That's not true at all. A woman and a man, you get to get your core values have to align. Where you want to go have to align.
They're gonna change. They're not going to stay the same.
But no.
Rose, this is the thing.
They're not supposed to.
This is the thing.
I agree with Rose. Your values need to stay the same. Your preferences can change along the way.
Hold on. At the end of the day, hold on. Watch this. Hold on. Watch this, Dane. Which you are correct. I'm not knocking that, right? But even in that, right? What usually breaks up the relationship? Your core values or your preferences?
Preferences.
Exactly. So I know what the hell I'm talking about.
Is that we outgrew each other. We wasn't seeing eye to eye. This is the bullshit. This is what it is. It was leading me a certain type of way, so I was okay with it. And once I started to do my own thing and flip on him, now all of a sudden we don't see eye to eye. We don't see eye to eye not because I'm different. It's because you, for whatever reason, now you want a different thing that you wanted before. I literally said before, y'all do this. We figure you out for 3 years, and y'all figure this out for 3 years. And as soon as y'all figure us out, is something on your brain that says, do it. Do it. Change on him just to see if he's still that guy that you will like. No, you go ahead, and if you want to lead us to the edge of a precipice. Let's fall and get hurt. And then when we're having a conversation, I'm going to tell your mama what you did. Don't going to blame on me and say, because he doesn't talk the way that I like. If you let me nothing you, if you sleep in my bed, if I have kids with you, you like something in me. So if you like something in me, you like the way I talk. If you don't like the way I talk, why are you around me anyway?
Hey, Rose, watch this. And Dame just agreed with me. So I'm going to prove you wrong again. Now, Rose, do you believe the average Christian core values are the same?
I believe the.
Hold on, I'm talking about those that decided to get married.
Yes.
Why are they getting divorced?
Because of any differences that they might have that they could not resolve.
Hold on, so watch this. Their differences, I guarantee, are going to be linked to their preferences, not their core values.
Okay, and you're right.
I'm proving my. So hold on. So the guy, hold on, because you threw shade. We're gonna keep it gangster. You threw shade. The married man of 20 plus years that been married twice, they got double the experience, agree with me, and then you just conceded and agree with me again. So you wouldn't take advice from somebody like me that continues to prove myself to be right?
I mean, if you would have followed everything that you said and you would have been wherever you wanted to go, then I would. But I just can't.
Rose, you gotta understand.
Can we move on?
Rose, you gotta understand.
No, we're not.
Rose, you gotta.
Okay, y'all have a good night.
Rose, you gotta understand. Like when it comes to somebody giving you advice, right? Like if that person is wise in general, like Trey, he can tell you like, "Yo, I know what I did wrong, and I know what led to the end of my marriage, and I know what would have kept my woman happy. I know what would have given us a fruitful marriage." The difference is if Trey was dumb, yeah, don't listen to him. But if you understand that Trey makes sense when he talks in general, and that he's competent, then he can still give you advice on that situation because he was in it. You can be in the military and you can make a wrong decision that led to something bad that happened, but you were still experienced, and yo, this was a bad decision. This is what I should have did. This is what went through my mind. This was it's very simple.
Okay, and if since he knows that now, once he actually tests the theory and get the desired results, and I see that, because what you know and what I can actually see are two different things. So once you test the theory and you find out it works for you, then okay.
I want to ask you a question.
Let me hear what you think.
There's a such thing as
Trey? No, I got nothing but love for him.
There's such thing as like cautionary tales. There's such thing as cautionary tales.
Oh, where the girls go, man?
No. She gonna come back.
By the way,
Karen back too.
By the way,
okay.
I want.
Let me finish.
I got you, brother. I just want to point out one thing. Should Trey explain to Karen on a docile way why he doesn't want to move on, or it was the messaging, or it was the tone, or it was y'all want men to be men, and then men are firm and be men in front of y'all get mad and y'all do the same thing that you will do regardless. It's not about the messages on the way that he's talk, it's about your feelings.
Okay,
well,
so
I just want to say things.
For me, I feel like he's going to know how to lead me properly. So we don't
all I'm saying is this: there's a such thing as
we're gonna move on.
Let me just say one last thing. There's a such thing as a cautionary tale, and there's value in learning from people who can teach you how not to lose, not along with people who can teach you how to win. Like somebody who's done, who failed at something, who one thing. The reason I got a successful marriage now is because after my first one, I took the time and took stock of myself and like learned what I did wrong and realized I can't make those mistakes again.
Okay, and you tested it and it worked.
Hold on,
yeah.
Dang.
Okay, so that's all I'm saying.
Hold on, Dang. I've been to 3 therapists since I've been divorced.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
The one thing that she don't understand is that for me to get back into that again, that woman gonna have to be superwoman. I'm just not finna jump back in that. I'm not just saying, hey, you're a Christian, you're a nice woman. No. It's not that. For me, it's not gonna be that easy. So for me to get married again and have to go through what I went through, it's gonna take God Himself to bring that woman down and put her right in front of me. She is the one.
I gotta bounce. It was good hanging with y'all. I gotta go. I gotta get up.
All right,
brother.
Question, Rose, how long do somebody have to be married for you to take their advice?
Grandpa age.
I would say I would at least want to hear from a person that had a healthy marriage for at least a few years.
My
Okay,
first of all,
so
hold
I'd
on.
like a number.
I apologize.
Like Tom Brady, for example, is 16 years enough? What happened to him?
Hold on, my marriage was healthy. Don't get it twisted. Stop playing.
That ain't no shot at you.
No, Rose, just give us a number though. How many years?
I would say at least 4 years healthy.
So Tom Brady and Giselle can give you marriage advice, right?
Well, I don't know anything about their marriage. I don't know.
They've been together for 16 years, very healthy, and then she left with a personal trainer and put a baby on her belly. So she did 4 times the time that you ask, 4, 8, 12, 16. So Giselle Bundchen can come to you and give you marriage advice, right?
Just challenging you to think. That's all.
Right?
I don't know anything about their marriage. Like if they were married they were married legally for 16 years to the public eye. I don't know anything that was going on behind closed doors.
So do you know anybody that was married for 15 years and then divorced? Or 10 years and was divorced?
Not divorced, but I know somebody that was married over 15 years and they're still married.
Trey, how
so
long
you
were
don't know
married?
nobody that were married 5 years, 6 years, 7 years, and they got divorced?
No, not around.
I was with a 10. I was with a 10 married 5.
But so that means you got advice from them then, right? The people that you know for 15 years.
Yeah, I can go to them for advice. Absolutely.
This is my point, Rose.
Have you gone to them? Hold on one second, man. Have you gone to them for advice then?
Not necessarily, no. I've had
close.
Conversations with them about little things, but to actually have a full blown conversation, getting advice, no, I haven't.
So Rose, if I was married for 20 years and got a divorce, would you take my advice? Would I be somebody that has been where you want to go and has had success, that you want to listen to what I say about having a healthy marriage?
I don't know, because I don't know what your definition of healthy looks like. But if we
let's say it looked like your definition of healthy. Let's say you thought I had a healthy marriage for at least 15 out of those years. Would I have been somebody who went where you want to go, and I have adequate knowledge to give you advice?
Possibly, yeah.
Okay, because I could, like, anybody who's, let's say somebody, this guy's been married for 20 years. I'll take his advice. He can get divorced a year from now. And like, would that make his advice void? Like, would he no longer be able to give you advice?
I still think there's something he can teach.
But it's something that he can't teach you. What can't he teach you?
I mean, you can't teach me, I don't think, how to keep a marriage together, because if you knew, yours would have been kept together.
So if I was with somebody for 30 years and then I got divorced at the 31st year. So this is the crazy thing. It's like, if I'm with somebody for 25 years and you be like, oh, y'all can take his advice. I'm taking his advice today and I'm gonna use it as like the Bible. And then I get divorced a year from now. What does that show you?
That shows me that you got divorced. I mean, obviously it's something that right, that kept it together for so long. So like I said, I would probably take advice, bits and pieces from you, but overall I would have to watch what I take from you, what type of advice I would.
Have you ever been on a healthy relationship?
Yeah, absolutely.
So why don't you do what's work there?
Well, I think we talked about that, and that's the person that wanted to get married, but I turned it down. So
no. Why don't you recreate what you had on that relationship?
I mean, it's possible.
And also, why would you turn him down if it was healthy for marriage?
Right.
We talked about that.
We talk about it. She was not a good space, but that's besides. If like, when they say once you do a diet, you can do it. Like, the steps, exactly where to do, what to eat. You just do it again. Why not just doing it again?
I can.
Yeah.
When I'm ready, I can. I just wasn't ready.
The thing is that Rose just don't want to be with nobody like that.
She doesn't. No, she doesn't want. She doesn't want.
She wants the perfect guy. You see what I'm saying? So she's looking for every little excuse. She don't want to be tied down and responsible for her whole husband.
She don't want the perfect guy.
Simple as that.
She don't know. She has no idea what she's looking for. She don't want the perfect guy.
She has no idea. And, hey, Blanco, you know what the perfect guy is? somebody that she
God,
feels is the right guy. She will have no explanation. She will have nothing. Is a guy that make her wet and make her feel his tingle. So now all of a sudden, now this is the good guy until he doesn't tingle anymore, and all of a sudden we go back to the same place. Because respectfully, this is all about feelings. It has nothing to do with the man is good or not, or bad or worse. Like it
I
doesn't, it doesn't
think
make no sense.
I personally think she's just afraid of that big responsibility that comes with. That's what I believe. So that's what she's looking for. Every little thing to like, you know what I mean? To be perfect, bro. But she just don't want that responsibility on her shoulders. She just don't.
Now the thing is, bro, listen, I don't care if you get advice from somebody been married 50 years, 20 years, 30 years. If they're going to be transparent and tell you the honest God truth and not just lie to you, they're going to tell you about the ups and the downs, the hardships and things that they transpired. I mean, that they experienced throughout the entire relationship, not just the good times. It's easy to talk about, hey, we made it here 20, 30 years. But let's talk about when you got those text messages. Let's talk about when you caught him or her doing it. It don't be peaches and cream like that. I'm not saying that people can't have a long stint of a successful marriage, but listen, it's a grind just like anything else. So if you're looking for somebody perfect, you signing up for the wrong thing. That's just my personal opinion.
It's just not reasonable for somebody like 'cause the logic doesn't add up. Like, so if I have a successful business for 30 years and then I close it out because it was something, right? I can't tell you how to run a successful business. You know, if I had, what do I need to have it for 40 years, 50 years, 60 years? Like, Blockbuster had a successful business for a long time. Like, so it's like, what? I don't know. It just doesn't make sense.
Hey, Glenn, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well. I'm doing well.
What's your insight?
I'm just listening in. Like, I find it interesting because, like, you know, when if your marriage is just right and everything's just moving good, right, and you've never had to endure any like serious like obstacles that could lead to the destruction of a relationship, then you don't really know what it's like. Like, I mean, I think you can learn more from people that have failed because they could give you insight of this is how I dropped the ball. This is where I failed. But if somebody doesn't know, like, if you talk to a couple that's been married and like, so how do you guys make it? Shit, I don't know. Like, they don't know how they made it. They just getting by. But somebody that has failed, you could learn a lot from them because they have a lot more time to, you know, self-reflect, get to look back on things, see where they could have done things differently. There's a lot of wisdom from, you know, learning from failing that you could get from somebody that has failed than you would get from somebody who has never failed.
You know, I think this is where we kind of lead the women astray or lead them down the wrong direction. Because I do hear a lot of guys kind of had that talking point of this person's not in a relationship, this person's not married, we can't listen to them. And I hear Rose just kind of, you know, I'm not gonna say she's parroting it, but let's say it right now. Let's say she's parroting that. It's like now we finding out like, yo, it's nuance to this. You know, like it's absolutely nuance to this. You can still listen to people who you know, aren't in the ideal situation because they have experience. Now you have to discern because there's a lot of people who just want to talk because everybody got an opinion, everybody a coach, you know. But it takes discernment. But just the idea that like, oh, this person got a divorce, I can't listen to them. I don't think that's. I think a lot. I hear that a lot from the guys, and I don't necessarily believe it.
Yeah, because like the truth is the truth. It doesn't matter where it comes from or who it comes from. The truth is the truth. Now, if you choose to reject the truth because of the person that is giving you the truth, well, that's a you problem. But the truth is still going to be the truth, regardless of where it comes from.
I think the best thing you can do is just discern: is this person a reasonable person? Like, is this person a wise person? Does this person make sense when they generally talk? Like, does this sound like this person just has a jaded opinion? You know, like just use those types of use that type of discernment versus the blanket idea that this person was married for 10 years and got a divorce. They don't know what they're talking about, you know.
I'm listening to everything y'all saying. I just think that, you know, everything don't work for everybody. So when you have this standard Americanized standard as way of approaching everything and doing everything. Every man probably is a leader, but he doesn't lead the same way. So obviously he's not made for every woman that he approaches, right? So what I'm saying is, if my relationship or marriage is not trying to go where your relationship and marriage is going, your advice is not going to work for me.
Sure, but the
So are you, like,
Americanized
trying to get, like, a
the problem with that,
Swahili
Glenn, give me just a second to say that, right? But the Americanized thing is, if you go any other place in the United States, Canada, Portugal, France, all that, the way is shut the fuck up and move along.
Right.
Middle America, South America, Africa, Asia. This is why our men deal with women there. So if the Americanized way of coming to you and talking
The
to you
soft
doesn't
one.
work, it's like you definitely wouldn't like how my parents were raised and where they actually come from. Because the other people, if you think these people are mean to you because they say go do this, you need to see our Asian man talk with his Asian woman, or our man from
Muslim.
Cuba talks with his woman. Like, you should actually see that. And
Yo,
see if it's better.
Asian people argue. You ever been when Asian people, they be going at it like hard. I've been in the nail salon and
Actually, in America, is the softest way that a man and a woman deal with each other. Like that's the softest, because they actually give a damn what the woman got to say. Any other place, hey, you ain't got too many opinions, darling.
Oh, and I understand what y'all saying. When I say Americanized, right? Society, social media in itself has given everything, including marriage, just a whole new definition of how you should go about it, how you should how you should maintain it. And so I think when everybody tries to base their marriage and their relationship off of that, then that's where it goes wrong.
But what is that? What's this generic way to have a marriage that you're talking about?
It could be anything, because a lot of marriages aren't. I don't even think some marriages that I know of, they don't even share the same core values. Like, they don't even have the same. They don't even value the same thing, right? So you got people that get together based off, oh, I like you, you like me. You know, we both got a favorite color, but it probably ain't the same favorite color. We're compatible.
Yeah.
To me, it goes way deeper. Like, you really have to get to know your personnel to see if you even align in, like, things as far as having kids. You know, what does a healthy parenting role look like? What does a healthy spouse role look like?
Yeah.
But y'all don't do it. Y'all don't do it for sex. Y'all don't do it for kids. Y'all only do that for marriage. Think about it, right? Woman will literally have sex with anybody that makes them wet. They will have kids with anybody they see there's a benefit or an advantage to have kids, either because the dude is genetically up there, or he has a bunch of money, something like that. And then when it comes to marriage, we need to make sure that we align in the word of God and the vertical tree and why? Like, marriage should be the most easiest thing of the three. Because sex is something very intimate. Having a kid is the hardest decision of our life. Getting married should be, this person has the things that I want, and I have the things that they want. Let's be together, because my life is going to be easier with this person, and his life is going to be easier with me. No, for whatever reason.
Why you not married, Fadi? If it's
because of women like you, Rose. I've been dealing with women like you for years, and you know what? Is white woman, is black woman, is every fucking woman on this planet that is single by 30. She's single for a reason. Y'all can be reasoned with, no matter who comes on. See if he's the playboy, the soft dude, the jerk, the nerd. Nobody can get through you. Why would I sign up to be with a person like you? You have no idea what you're doing.
So are you saying
you can only attract
a certain type? Is that what you're saying?
No. I can attract. This is what happens.
Why you're single?
No, lady, this is what happens. I'm not a leader. No, I'm not a leader. This is what happens.
But that explains why you're single.
It doesn't explain nothing. This is just pot shots. What happens is this: you are going to get a woman, and you are him to her until you're not. It might take a year, it might take 5 years, it might take 10 years, but that woman sooner or later is going to turn on you. And now you have to understand, as a rider, if you're going to keep that horse, or if you're going to take him outside, behind the barn, and do what you need to do. That's all. I don't want to go through none of those things. I don't want to. I have nephews. I can have sex with y'all. I can have the good parts of being with a woman without getting the shitty parts of doing it. So why would I pick a headache when I can get the best part of you and not have to deal with the worst? What stops me from putting a kid on you and just boom about business? What stops me?
Oh, maybe you don't even qualify to put a kid on anybody.
Lady, I have a vasectomy not because I wasn't fucking. Hey, you see, this is the pot shot that I'm talking again, right? I have a vasectomy because I didn't have a vasectomy because I wasn't fucking. I was fucking too much. And the reality, once again, is y'all claim y'all want respectful men and men that know what they mean and mean what they say and that they are responsible. But as soon as you get the man that is responsible, now you're going to try to clown me. If I had 7 kids, you would clown me. If I have no kids, you would clown me. If I was 7-time divorced, you would clown me. If what is this? Actually, matter of fact, why should I brag about being with you? See what I'm saying? Why should I brag about getting a woman just like you? Art edit, can't listen to nothing, always trying to be a little bit petty, a little bit sassy, trying to get why should I brag about being with a woman like you?
Fatty, you would never even be in that position to be able to. So
your baby daddy is worse than me.
We're gonna move.
Your baby daddy is worse than me. What's your baby daddy has on me?
We're gonna move on.
No, this is what I'm talking about. Your baby daddy has nothing on me. So while you're trying to shame me, compare me with the guy that you stretch your asshole and let him nut inside of you.
No, Rose, you do have the opportunity to tell him what makes your baby daddy better than him.
She wouldn't, because if he was better than me, she'll be with him now. She decided that it was not good enough. So Rose, once again, you decided to procreate with a man that wasn't good enough. There's nothing you can tell to me, lady. Nothing. Zero.
How tall is he, Rose?
Did you just say something about getting stretched out?
Well, Rose, you can say that yo, he's too good for me, and then you could, you can lie, but I would have lied. I'm like, he's too good for me. He loves me.
Oh yeah, he's 7 feet tall. He plays for the Wizards. He does as a mean 360 dunk. Of course.
The truth of the matter is, relationship benefits women and kids first. Being in a relationship is not. I mean, the marriage shit is a beautiful thing. Don't get it twisted, right? But that's not a big benefit for most guys anyway. So Rose, when you say when niggas is single like that, that's not really a shot at all. At all. The relationship is pretty much for you and your kids. The guy benefit the most than anybody else. The guy becomes an afterthought type shit. He's the one who got to take care of you.
I understand that.
Do you agree with that, Rose? Do you agree with what Blanco said?
No, I don't think it only mostly benefits the woman. But what I wanted to say is, you have men that get up here and beat their chest talking about their leader and their leader, they're a great leader, they're the best leader in the world. But you don't even have one woman that will sign up to follow you.
Never claimed about it. And
I'm not talking.
No, that's what you said to me, so people understand it was a referral. Once I told you I'm not a leader, remember, I was on the panel the other day and somebody was talking crazy. And I said, as Christian, you shouldn't be talking like that. And he said, I'm not a Christian. You know what I did? I stand corrected. I apologize. That's how grown-ups talk with each other. I'll assume something. And then when the assumption is not there, I'll apologize and says, my bad, I apologize. Once you found out I never said I was a leader, right? Why not pull it back and says, you know what? This standard doesn't apply to you. No, you kept going and moved the goalposts. I don't have to be a good leader. You let me nut inside of you. If you pick me, you pick me for a reason. So if you pick me, let me do my job and do yours. Or I can just put a kid on you and send you about your way, and you are going to cry and complain because real men will take care of their woman and their kids. Which one is it?
But Rose, answer the question.
Which one?
He asked you a question, Rose. Answer the question.
She wasn't listening. She's lost. She's not listening anymore.
I really honestly wasn't. But I went there.
She wasn't listening. No, you can stop there. You weren't listening. Right?
I said that. I acknowledge that. So let's move
on. So why not say, can you repeat it again?
Because I really don't want you to.
Yeah. See?
And because I'm probably not going to listen for
but you don't listen to nobody. It's not just Fatty. It's nobody.
When you said marriage was so easy, it's easy to obtain, this, that, and the other. That's what led me to say, well, how many proposals have you given? How many women would even accept a ring from you if it's that easy?
Okay, so Rose, right? Marriage is easy to obtain, is not easy to keep. We are on chapter 7. You're
I
talking
agree
about
with that.
chapter
I
1.
agree with that.
Everybody on this panel can get married tomorrow. It's about the keeping, and not keeping 3 years. It's keeping 7. It's keeping 12. It's keeping 15. It's making sure that I don't get divorced in the teenage years of my kids. And now that shit is brutal to all the family other than you because you decided to bounce, right? So once again, we don't have all the solutions, because as soon as we have the solutions, woman like Rose wake up one day and says, I'm going to ruin this man's life. And if he doesn't figure it out, I'm gone. If he doesn't figure out exactly what I want, even though I don't know what I want, I'm gone. Why would I want to go through that with people like you, Rose, that look like you don't know nothing from nothing? Like you woke up one day, and one day your hair is going to be this way, and then the next day is going to be this way, and next day you're going to come with the motorcycle jacket, and next day you're going to be an astronaut, and I have no idea what makes you change because you are a woman. Can you help me? Absolutely not, because you can help yourself, so how can you help me?
And it doesn't stop right there, because the crazy part is my baby Rose said she paid half on her way out.
Yes, no matter how much she contributed, she's ruining your life. She said that I deserve half. Why? Because I was there, right? But we should marry women like Rose because she has a pretty face. So see what I'm saying?
Everything.
Oh, make no mistake about it. Hold on, Fatty. Make no mistake about it. She will get a nigga. Make no mistake about it. So gonna get got.
No.
Blanco. He gonna get got.
No, Blanco. She would, but it's like me. Pretty. Yeah, because she's pretty. But that's the thing, and this is why we're talking about these conversations. A lot of times for men. That's why she moves this way.
Yeah.
It's because she has a mindset of abundance, while the man that wants her has a mindset of scarcity. So she's in the leading position because even though me and Rose are the same age, I can be on YouTube talking shit about y'all for 15 years, change my mind at 50, get 3 babies, and right to the sunset, and nothing happens to me. Rose has 40 years to figure this out. The person that should be on the position of scarcity should be Rose. Because if she doesn't get this right on the 4th years, she's going to pay for the rest of her life. But men are so thirsty. Men are so insecure. Men are so afraid of pissing Roses off that they will come around and say, no, of course, monogamy, baby, even though I'm trying to fuck Annabella 2 in 3 years. Oh, yes, me just and you together and 3 kids when I can only afford 1. Like, we are going to listen to y'all. And this is why you are so smug about your attitude, is because you know it. You know, man, you just don't get one because you didn't find a sucker yet to come around and to open his asshole and to say, yes, choose whatever stick you want. I will walk 1,000 miles with this shit up my ass. Nobody is going to sign for that actually respect themselves. But most men don't respect themselves. So Rose is going to pull up in 1 year, 2 years, 3 years, whatever, with a guy, and they're going to appear very happy until they don't.
I'm pulling for you, Rose.
Okay.
Hey,
You're gonna win, babe.
Well, real quick, how do you?
I guess we all in the same boat.
Hold on, real quick, Ro. I'm not saying you're looking at somebody negative, right? But I'm gonna say this, right? For somebody that's choosing to be single, they don't have to be. That's keyword, choosing to be single.
Mm-hmm.
How do you look at that as a negative when they're single, when they're choosing to be single?
I don't look at that as a negative because
you downplayed it several times.
Hold on. No.
Yes, you have.
Fatty made a comment.
No, I'm not talking about Fatty. Me, Blanco. You have.
No, I'm not down.
Yes, you did.
Hey, Trey, the first interaction I had with her was literally this. Are you married, Fatty? No, I can see why. First time we saw each other, that's literally what she told me. But now she's not out playing people or not being in relationships, right? That's again, you would flip-flop in the same week and you have no idea why you did that shit. You just felt some type of way.
Fatty, at the end of the day, we're both single. So what are you telling me?
No, remember what they said you on the panel? My single is not your single. Right? I am 6'2", fat motherfucker, earns 7, 8 times, 9 times more than the average Portuguese person. Me, a woman getting with me at 36 is the biggest blessing she can ever in her life. She'd never leave her city. I can take her to anywhere in the world, give her anything she wants. But now on your ad, other than a pretty face, Rose, what do you have to offer? By the way, I have no kids. I find the story line with you when we start the game from scratch. GTA 6, you are GTA 3. Somebody played you and put you back out because they run the game, so they put you out. So now somebody that's going to actually get you, what do you have to give them, Rose? No platitude. No platitude.
That ain't true at all. I was proposed to. I turned the ring down. Like,
don't you have a kid? Don't you? No. I'm not talking about the proposal. No, I'm not. I'm talking. No, I'm not talking the proposal. I'm not talking about the proposal. I'm talking about the thing that you can get rid of, and it's not HIV. It's the kid, right? You are a kid when you were younger, right? Now you have a kid. Now you're connected to a man until the day of your life, the end of your life.
I'm not connected to anybody.
Is he dead?
I'm not connected to anybody.
Is he dead?
I told that story.
No, Rose. Rose. I don't want you to go in between. I just want to make sure. Did he pass away?
He did not pass away, but I'm not connected to him in
yes. No, Rose. No. It's not about you, Rose. Your baby can become for. Yeah, no, Rose, please.
Hold on. Let me step
your
in.
baby.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on. Respectfully, that's a sensitive situation. So I'm
no. I'm not touching that. I'm just saying your baby can grow up to 17 and out of the blue they say, I want to know my daddies. See what I'm saying? Like he can literally. Not about you, but he can literally, because every man and every woman does it, is when you get to a certain term, you want to know where you came from. You want to know why something happened, right? So taking that out of the way, and I explained already what I can give to a Portuguese woman, and probably I'll be in trouble more in the United States, right? But in Portugal, I am the easy pickings. You are going to explain to me, if we are the same, what makes you special, like I am special in Portugal. I said I'm way taller than average person. I have a stay-at-home job. Actually, I have two of them, right? I earn so much more than the average person that makes me literally a target. What? And I have no kids. I have no history, no nothing. I come from a two-parents household, married for 45 years, still married, are going to leave me a bunch of money. You are going to tell me, Rose,
what do you have outside of money?
You are going to tell me I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing more than that. I have 7 inches. So now that we got it out of the way, you are going to tell me exactly what makes Rose special at 35 years old.
But I asked you, what do you have outside of money and sex? Because it don't sound like a lot.
I know I'm bad at sex. 45 pumps and I'm good. I'm sleeping already. I don't even. No, I'm not even kidding. I will never claim that I'm good in bed. Some people think I am. Some people don't. You have to find out. Okay. Right? So now that I gave all these tangibles, Rose, I'm a college graduate. I have a PhD. Huh? See, I can do that too, right? I'm an entrepreneur. I've been earning my money by myself for 15 years. Like I can do those little things that women do. I'm educated, right? What makes Rose special at 35?
Absolutely none, Fatty. Let's move on because
it's absolutely yes. You are not ready for these, Rose. Respectfully.
Let me ask you something, Trey. Let me ask you something, brother. You how long you been divorced?
Like 8.5 years.
8.5 years, and you say there is absolutely nothing that a woman can do to make you change your mind, right?
I don't think you said that, right?
What you talking about?
Like getting back married, meeting a woman and doing all over again.
I said the only way it could happen is if Jesus gonna have to come down himself and point her out, and he gonna have to tell me.
Yeah. So that means that pretty much it's safe to say that you pretty much having your way with whatever woman you might be dealing at the moment, then, right? Well, you can get whatever you want, right?
I'm not dealing with nobody.
Okay, but you could, right? You can have a couple of joints, yes.
Yeah, if I want to.
You see? So that's the point, right? Like when you're single, you actually, believe it or not, you actually get the most actually, and when they're on their way to get wifed up. So it's not like it's not that complicated, yo. Once you get in a real tight relationship for the most part, that's when the game begins, man. That's when the attitude come, yo.
Well, I got a question for you, Rose. Go ahead, Blanco, if you've had to finish.
No, go ahead, boss. Go ahead.
So Rose, after everything that was said, over the last 30 minutes, I know it was a lot, but do you think that you gained any type of perspective, even if it's small? Do you think you learned anything, gained any type of perspective, or nothing really at all?
She learned that I'm gonna find her. She learned that I'm gonna find her. Absolutely, she learned that. I'm gonna find her.
What?
That I'm gonna find her. I'm gonna find her. I'm not gonna be single for long. I'm gonna find her. You learned that.
Hey, real quick, I apologize. Hey, shout out. You can continue, Rose. Hold on. Shout out to Marissa for the $5 in the cash app. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Go ahead, Rose.
You're right. It was a lot. I don't feel like I picked up on anything that A, I didn't know, or B, that's too valuable to me and the type of man that I'm looking for, right? Because not only do I hear y'all talk tonight, I hear y'all talk several other nights. And it's a lot of nights where y'all can't even come to some common ground on certain things. Y'all fight. So if the brotherhood fights, how do you think women like me perceive or be receptive to certain things that you say? Now,
bro, I'm gonna interject right there. I ain't never had a fight or disagreement with Fatty. I've never had.
I didn't say Fatty.
Hold on. I've never had a disagreement with Mutt. I've never had a disagreement with Blanco. I've never had a disagreement with Samson. I've never had a disagreement with Glenn.
You've had disagreement. I think with
Ali, who?
With Ali for the most part.
That's my brother.
Right.
But the thing is, and Rose, it's a lot of people that come from different walks of life, right? Like East Coast, West Coast, Negro, European, Latino, right? Hold on, Rose, so you can understand. I'm pretty sure if all of us, all the Negroes over here on this panel, we take a test, right? I'm pretty sure we all going to align 85%, which is a B plus, I think. Well, I'm pretty sure of that. We're going to align with most shit that we're going to say. The disagreement is going to be very, very minimal. I'm pretty sure of that.
Right. And I understand that, everybody comes from different walks of life, different backgrounds, different traditions. And I think it's very imperative that I don't listen to certain people because you're not where I'm trying to go. I'm only made, and it's for everybody. Every man is not meant to lead every woman, and every woman is not meant to follow in a certain leader's footsteps. So if I'm trying to attract a certain man and a certain man is trying to attract me, then of course, that's what I'm listening to. That's the advice that I'm listening to, or that's who I'm going to be attracted to. So it does get a little confusing, especially when everybody has different advice and their advice, they have different outcomes as well. Some people stay married, some people just stayed in a long-term relationship, some people got married and then divorced. So if you're in my mind, if you're telling me something, I'm like, I need proof. I need to see
but the thing is, Rose,
and did that work for you?
And that's fine. That's understandable, right? That's understandable, right? But nobody's confusing you by yourself. You're confusing yourself. You know how? You are the queen that date 3 guys at the same time. You're confusing yourself, but you're doing that all on your own. Everybody done told you should date 1 guy at a time. You know why? Because y'all get confused very easily. So you actually doing that on your own. Forget what everybody talking about here. You doing that shit on your own.
Poppy, what if I told you me dating 3 people or 2 people right now, I'm not confused on anything. Y'all don't know what's going on in my dating life. But the question, the question was,
hold on, you gonna
honestly,
go there?
Hold on, because I've dated 1 guy at a time, and that was for several months, and it did not work out. The question was, what did I learn from all of y'all? And I really learned that everybody is just different. And
you said if 1 guy step up, the rest of them gonna disappear. Like, what are you talking about? Are you listening to yourself?
I mean, if that guy he initiates going to the next level,
you said you're gonna forget those guys gonna cease to exist. So you don't care nothing about their feelings.
No, I didn't say that. Now you reaching. I didn't say I wouldn't care.
Hold on. Listen again. you said if one guy steps up, the other guys are going to cease to exist. That means that you do not care about their feelings.
Okay. I understand where you're coming from, Trey.
So you said that you had the only thing you learned was pretty much that people have different opinions.
Pretty much. That was a lot within the last hour.
Yeah. Even about when it came to like the perspective about people who necessarily aren't married for 50 years, like taking the advice, and like kind of how to find somebody to take advice from. Like, are you still bullish on the idea that you have to be married for a really long period of time for you to take advice from that person?
It's my preference, yes. I feel like it's hard to listen to certain men because I feel like they're only gonna lead me to find a man that's like them.
That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's why I kind of choose certain things. I'm gonna be honest. It's some men that I don't listen to at all. I just don't. Like when you start talking, my ears automatically close because I'm not trying to attract a man like you. Some men I might listen to because I see they have certain characteristics that I'm trying to find in a man. And then it's very rare that it's actually a couple that I've heard on a panel. And I was like, okay,
Can you give us with the names?
Probably no.
No. So we can actually model and become better. Because
No,
these men,
because you're trying to be funny, Fadi.
no,
But
no, no. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to learn. If Mont, like for example, me and Mont got into it a lot because I thought he was doing the woman whisperer shit. I will explain something, and Mont will come behind and explain in a softer way that a lot of times went through woman ears, right? So it's a lesson. I see what Mont is doing. Let me go ahead and take some notes, right? That's fair. What are these men that actually can get through rows so we can model and learn from it? Because if we can get through rows, we probably can get through all women on this space for the most part.
Well, I don't think it works like that, Fadi, because I don't think I can compare myself to any other woman that's been on panels. I don't.
What? So you're
'Cause
special? You're
me and
different?
Karen don't think alike.
Yeah, but
It was
Karen's easier to get through to. But he's saying is that some women are tough to get through to, and if somebody can get through to you, then likely that method could get through to some other women who are hard to get through to.
It's like if you climb the Burj Khalifa, you probably can climb most of the buildings on the planet because that's the tallest one. Some might be difficult, some might be different, some might be slippery. But if you climb Mount Everest, I probably think you can climb other big mountains, right? So it actually would be nice for us to see who he is, so we can take some prints, some pointers. They'll be great.
But also,
would like
Rose,
to
there's
know.
nothing wrong with giving those individuals praise. That's all you would be doing. It's not like you saying that like, yo, I want to throw it back on this nigga. You just saying like,
Yeah.
this person, this person has some good traits about him.
All right, shout out to
I would
brother.
like to know.
Shout out to brother Numsy with the $5 super sticker. Appreciate you so much. That person had actually taken over the sponsor of the show currently. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Keep going. But hey, Rose, I'm not gonna lie. I'm curious. Like I want to.
Yeah, me too.
I want to know who this person is. Like so, me, Fatty, Mutt, all
these people.
Mutt about to get married. So we need to learn who is. And Samson needs some guidance. So who is this guy? So we can study this man. We want to know.
You know what? I will not say the names. All y'all gonna do is judge.
No, we're
and
not.
Tell me why I shouldn't.
We're being
why I
sincere.
shouldn't, or laugh if you don't agree with it. So
Rose, I promise you,
feel
nobody's
like
going to tell you why you shouldn't listen.
I guarantee you, I know one of them. I guarantee you.
it's definitely a setup. But I feel like
No. Hey, the only person that is mean spirit on this conversation is Fatty. I promise I don't say nothing. Now you got it out of the way. Go ahead.
That's fair, Rose.
I get it. I'll say this. Everybody that you're right, Ma. At the end of the day, there is something I can learn. I think OG said this the other day. Something you can learn from almost everybody, whether it's something that you do or you don't do. So when you all talk, I do listen, But like I said, it's harder to listen to some of you all because I think if I really take heed to what you're saying, I'll attract a guy just like you. And that's
Okay.
not the goal. I'm not saying you, but all
Yeah.
men. Just in
So
general.
who are the men who you've heard speak who you say, you know what? I wouldn't mind taking their advice or their perspective because I wouldn't mind ending up with somebody with their characteristics or some of their characteristics.
I don't want to say names. So
What?
that's why I
Yeah.
generalized it.
Yeah, it's interesting because I guess we're trying to figure out what would be damning about you kind of saying a name. Like, let's say you said, who's the guy that left? David, somebody with a D, somebody the guy was married.
Oh, that
Dame.
Let's say you said Dame, right? Let's say she told us Dame. I'm trying to think, like, what do you think our reaction would be? We'd be like, okay, cool. Like, what do you think
Dame's
we
a
would
cool
say?
ass nigga.
well, I think that was the first time I actually heard him talk. So much going on. I don't really remember too much about what he
Yeah.
said. So he
Just
isn't.
an example of like if you said
Yeah.
Dame, we wouldn't feel, we just would be like, okay, cool. I think it's just a curiosity thing. I don't think people trying to like Fadi. If Eddie already told you, he's not gonna say nothing.
Fatty
But I
be
don't
lying.
think maybe I don't know.
I like literally 7 a.m. in my country. I'm not trying to
It's all
beef with.
it's all love though, Fatty. Me and Fatty
No,
don't
I
win.
don't.
We don't win
Rose,
at it a few times, y'all.
no,
It's
it's not
all love.
Rose. You don't have to give a disclaimer because I understand what like is panel thing. After panel, we good. There's no problem. It's not personal, right? But that's the thing. Uh, you are the crystallization of the woman that we have on a day-to-day basis. We come here because we can understand things. So let me ask Mont or Samsung, hey man, my woman does this, does yours does this? Oh shit. I have the same notes. What's going on? You are not that different from other women. The thing is, for whatever reason, you are very comfortable showing exactly who you are. Some women only show that on the back,
They hiding.
right? So I don't have a problem with you because I don't trust none of these women on these panels. None of them. Not like literally none of them. You know what I trust them? I trust them to do kind things to me, and when I do kind things to them, I'm trust them to be professionals, to be compassionate, to say, "Oh, Fed has a panel. Let me go there. Let's have fun." But I'm expecting that. As soon as I put my dick inside of them, is over. The conversation changes completely. I'm not talking with the same person. Every man on this panel can tell you the same thing. There was woman that was so dope to us when it was buddy, like professionalism. As soon as you went ahead and you put your shit inside of her, what are we? You were always talking like it goes down quickly. So that's the thing, right? Why keep it? Why not rent it? See what I'm saying? Why not just get it? We watch Game of Thrones simulcast so you can be happy and I can be happy, and I don't have to deal with you full time, and you don't have to be full time because you can't stand me and I can stand you. Like I still don't get like that's the great thing. Why buy the cow? Why buy the milk when the cow is for free? Right? This is what most women I've become. Most men only buy the cow because they're thirsty. There's a lot of cows
Yo,
giving milk
it's
right now.
kind of messed up, Rose, that you don't tell us the name, man. Yeah, we be fucking with you for the longest, man. I ain't rocking with you no more, girl.
The genius CEO is the genius CEO is one of them. I know.
Y'all don't rock with me like that. Come
Hey
on.
Rose, hey Rose,
Really?
is genius CEO is
That
one of them. I guarantee you. Is the
that
genius CEO one of them, Rose?
that's
The genius CEO.
Oh, he said CEO. The guy.
Yeah.
Oh, CEO.
Is CEO one of them?
CEO not even
but
married.
but
Yes,
yo,
No,
he
he
is.
definitely is.
He is
He is
married.
married. Yes, he is.
Married.
Yes,
Yeah.
he
He
is.
is married.
yo, but the crazy part is that she just said that we don't rock with her, yo, so easily, man. When people have blocked people just to cuss your ass out, man, that's messed up, Rose.
That was
That's messed
Trey.
up.
Trey
We
and I,
we
Well,
we
it
we,
still
we ro-
happened.
and I had a
remember what? Remember
conversation
when
with
we
them. They
said
know
the?
what's up.
Hey, remember when we said like things change after we start to actually like each other romantically? We rock with you until that part. Rose, you probably can get money from us. You can help somebody to help you move. You can get somebody to sit you. Once we get into, oh, I like Rose and loves like me, that's when we kind of don't fuck with you. Because respectfully, that's the person that gets the worst of you. I'm not getting nothing worse. This is just banter. The person that has to sleep with you and wake up to your ass, that's the person that has to actually get the worst part of you. So we definitely fuck with you. We definitely do. And I guarantee you, if I wanted to or Trey wanted to, we can find you a man tomorrow. I'll go to my Discord. I'll go to my people. Hey man, anybody found like? Do you know how many men come in? Oh my God, Rose is so beautiful. She's so pretty. Oh, look at. You think we can find you a man tomorrow? The thing is, I'm not sending none of my people to a burning building. Sorry. Nope.
What guy that is married to this panel?
Give me a second, real quick. Shout out to L Nixon with the super chat, $10 super chat. Men value aesthetics, women value resources. The natural progress over this time and resources increase for men and aesthetics increase for women. Don't overthink your options when you have them. Shout out to L Nixon. Appreciate the support.
Y'all don't fuck with me. Guilt on sign language by Kevin Samuel. Kevin Samuels took that out of the park. Sign language. Y'all don't fuck with me. This is shame and guilt, friends. Is a trap. just play along.
And also shout out to Brandon in the Cash App. We still need $90 more to meet our goals. All the super chat goals have been met. All right. Shout out to my brother Ali. Shout out to Fatty for the training. All right.
You're doing great.
We following the blueprint, Fatty.
Yep. And we still get mistreated by Rose, regardless.
She won't even say a name, bro. That's messed up.
Yo. I want to look, Month about to get married.
What's the name?
The name is Derek Jackson and Ace Metaphor.
Wait, what are you trying to get her to say, Month?
We're trying to get her to tell us the guys who she thinks have the characteristics that some characteristics at least, that she would look for in a partner.
Barack Obama.
They got a new Derek Jackson out now. The guy was just on Cam Newton John.
No, there's a bunch of that. There's like she will probably listen to Public Offender. She probably see what I'm saying. She probably listen to a bunch of people that come along and say what you want to hear. And you know what?
Not Public Offender, Daddy.
At this point, I don't even know why we try to be. At this point, I don't understand why we're not on the other side of the fence. Oh yeah, bro. They don't understand you.
Hey Dub, I was gonna say Wolf Stacks to be funny, hey Dub, but I ain't gonna say that. I take it back, man. That's why I'm sorry.
The best way to get a woman today is let the man talk and fuss and all that, and by the end of the show, go to the DMs and say, "Oh my God, Rose, they don't really like women. Are they gay? What's going on with? I can't believe they did you like that, Rose."
One person that probably would do that.
And you are beautiful. Like, what's going on with them? They don't see that. Like, what's going on? Like the funny dude with the funny accent, and Desmond looks like he's cold as fuck. I don't get it. Like he's like, I don't get what's going on with this hoodie. Like, it's so easy. It's so easy to just go behind man and sell you a dream and make you feel good and fuzzy. And then the next meetup, Dead Untouchables do ba 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 ba. And then next day, hey bro, nah, we good. It's so easy. But y'all rather get that way. So when you complain about men lying, you are going to try to explain to us why are they lying? Because y'all like that shit. So no reason to do anything different.
Name, Rose, name. Like I'm not gonna let up. Name, yeah.
You know what? She might just be messing with us, y'all.
Nah, what other shows you watch, Rose?
You know what, Trey? She just said that just to say that, yeah. But I gotta agree with you. Bro.
What about her?
Rose is a Instagram queen. She probably consume all the reels all day long and then can tell us over here every day. I want a man that lead me this way, but he live north, he live south, he live east, and then go west. He gotta go all the directions. I'm telling you, when I hear Rose talk, she sound like Instagram quotes, bro. I promise you. I know that's what you get them from.
But Rose, like when Fatty asked you to give an example of how a man should lead you, like why couldn't you actually like give us a real illustration or communicate that?
How a man should lead?
Yeah, he asked a simple question and you never answered it.
Well, I think I thought I did answer it. I was coming from a biblical standpoint.
That's come on, Rose. You got Christian people getting divorced every day. That's not realistic.
But they don't have nothing to do with me at the end of the day.
So hold on. So that can't happen to you, right? That's what you're telling me.
I'm not saying it can't.
So I had 300 people at my wedding, spent all that money because I was like, you know what? I'm gonna get divorced one day. You think that's how it works?
No, I don't think how that's work, but I don't want to base my situation from a futuristically based that off on what everybody else had going
That's
on.
not
What I'm saying is I explained that I don't mind him leading. It's just I know I'm not made for every man that can lead.
No. But he asked you, what does leading you look like? I don't think that was a hard question to answer.
I mean, I don't know what that looks like in detail. I feel like as long as it's leading me to I guess better myself and have a healthy, successful relationship, I can't say what that looks like in detail.
And that's cap, because when we told you that your coochie loose and you need to do Kegels, you said, nah, I don't like the way you do it. Isn't Kegels to better yourself so your coochie works again? And what did you say? You have to come at me on the right day and tell me no, Rose, like I said, we're very good listeners. It's not about bettering yourself, it's about your feelings. So no need to lie.
No, I just know that the leader for me is going to know his personnel and he's going to know how to deliver that. The way that Mont delivers it to his fiance may just work for her, may not work for me.
Yes.
So Mont is not going to be the guy for me. I'm not saying that I have to agree with it per se, as long as the way that he's leading is not leading me into chaos or confusion.
Doing Kegels leads you to chaos or confusion?
I'm not saying that it does, Fatty. But
so why are you rejecting that?
The right one is gonna know his personnel. If you know that I'm over emotional, oversensitive about things, he's going to know how to cater to that. That's all I'm saying.
And then when I asked for an example, you couldn't tell me how I do it.
Wait, Fatty, she did give an example.
No. I said do a play-by-play of Samson and Rose, where you go to Samson, which is Rose, and say, baby, you're too loose. You need to do something about it. She said, I'm not going.
She said, fly her out, take her on vacation, sit her down, tell her you love her, words of affirmation, and then gently let her know that it's a little loose down there.
On Valentine's Day, on Christmas, on Thanksgiving, where do you want this is going to be terrible. Every man knows if I create a special moment just to drop that shit on you, it's like an ambush. Is I did all these in advance to kind of telling you something that is broken about you. Are you sure, Rose, this is what you want?
Rose, you know why y'all need leaders? Because that's just a bad decision anyway, right? Because as a woman, you're going to get on that bait. You're going to if you want him to like take on vacation and all that to give you the news, right? You're going to think that what you're going to do is you're going to go on that vacation and you're going to be like, wow, so I just was having this amazing trip and you decided to ruin my trip by telling me this?
1,000% facts.
I mean, and that might be how you perceive that, or your woman would perceive it in that environment.
How would your friends perceive it? Your friends are jealous because Rose was with her boyfriend in Paris and they were balling. They went to the Moulin Rouge. They were taking everything romantic. And by the last time of the trip, when Rose was the talk of the town, he said, baby, you're coochie loose. We have to do something about it. Now you go back and you tell it to your besties. What happens? Are they like, oh, he did it the right way? That's the right way to tell me that my coochie loose. Or are they going to go ballistic, call him a monster because how dare he ruin such a special moment by saying that your coochie loose when they could do that in Missouri or Milwaukee?
No, but because if that's my preference, then that's my preference. If he knows that I'm going to take it, because honestly, I actually traveled and went out of town and had to deliver some news to somebody. Like, and
that coochie was loose? No, that is remote was too short.
That's not the same, Rose. That's you
It's not
doing
the
it to
same.
somebody else. That's not somebody
But
doing it to you.
but that person is similar to me.
You're not that.
So
Were you fucking that person?
no,
That's a
I
little
wasn't.
different.
No, that person is similar to me. So me being in that moment and sharing that moment with those people, it played out how it's supposed to play out. I don't understand why I gotta be in defense mode telling y'all that that's how I would perceive it if it was delivered to me like that.
Because we don't believe you.
Well, hold on.
I mean,
Excuse
but
me.
it might not work for y'all, and that's
Hey, hold
fine.
on. Let me read
But
this. Let me read this super chat, and then Glenn, you can go. Shout out to L Nixon again. Rose, remember Samson Knight said no simps without backbone. Go ahead, Glenn. Jump in.
Yeah. Did you guys miss what she said just a minute ago? She
Of course.
said, a man, like the man for her would know how to cater to her. That means she's expecting to be catered to. I thought you were the helpmate. Aren't you supposed to be catering to him?
both in a Bible-based marriage should be focused on serving each other. That should be the focus, and that's Bible-based, right? I am his helpmate, but at the same
So
time,
then,
hold on. A husband is to love his wife as Christ loved the church. And so as a husband, you're prioritizing your wife and kids' needs over your own. That's where I was coming from. A helpmate. Mhm.
You said cater to.
Okay,
I'm just going off
provide
of the
is
language that you use. So
okay.
I'm just not trying to like
I feel like you
misquote
about
you.
to reach, but go ahead.
I'm just saying when you're saying cater to, that means altering his normal operating procedure to fit your, your best, your pleasure or your optimal way of hearing things, right? Like it's like asking the general to alter his leading style for the enlisted, recruit that just came in.
Okay, well, I'm not expecting him to alter anything. If he's leading me, he's already going to know how to cater to, how to provide, how to assist, whatever word you like to use. He's going to make sure that the desired outcome, I'm saying both of us, the desired outcome is met. That's all I'm saying.
You know the
And I don't think
issue.
it's a bad thing if we're catering to each other because we know our personnel. We're catering to each other, and that suits both of us.
You know the potential issue, Rose. So this is
Which is
just
what?
what, and I could be completely wrong, right? But like, I don't think that you're supposed to know how a man is supposed to lead you, right? I don't think you're
And
supposed to be
maybe
able
that's
to.
why I don't really know.
Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be able to answer that question, right? Because if you knew how somebody was exactly was supposed to lead you, you could lead you. Then you the fucking leader, right? But I think that's the issue is that when we hear you talk, it's like you're trying to tell us what your leader is and what he's supposed to have and possess, and then it's like, well, you can parent like if you a kid doesn't need a parent if they can parent themselves. I think that's what we run into with a lot of women is like you're trying to lead from the passenger seat. So that sounds like the issue to me.
Is the Uber driver thing. If you like, where are you going, Uber driver? To my location? Okay, you can lead.
If that's the case, then every woman would be for every man, and every man would be for every woman, and we know
No,
that's
no, that's not what it is, right? So
right.
you are going to pick a Uber driver that goes to your destination, right? That's what it is. You put the app, you put the destination, and the Uber comes in and says, "Oh, Mr. Rose, okay, I'm ferry. I'm going to take you where you want to go." What happens when the man says, "You know what, Rose? I don't want to go there anymore. I want to go there." What happens?
But you use Christ and the church, right, as an example. Did Christ ever ask the church how he could serve them?
Oh, that's a great question.
No, he never
Oh, he
asked.
told them, "This is how I'm going to serve you," right?
Right.
He dictated the terms of service. He dictated to whom he was going to serve, and he dictated how he was going to serve them.
Right. And you have Christians, you have people that say, "Hey, I want to follow this religion. So I am going to do what the Bible says because the Bible is the manual to that religion." And then you have others that say, "Hey, I don't believe in that. That's not the way for my life. He that can't be my religion. I'm gonna go somewhere else. So
But that,
even
I'm pointing out that Christ didn't cater to anybody. He dictated and determined how he was going to serve, the method he was going to serve, and to whom he was going to serve.
right, and at the
And
end of the day, he knew his people. He knew who he died for, and so he knew the audience that he knew who was gonna follow him, and he knew who wasn't.
well, that sounds more like
That's
predetermined.
a contradiction to say he knew his people, and then
Yeah.
he know who wasn't going to follow him and know who he died for. That don't make sense.
That sounds like predeterminism or predestination, not like free will.
Okay, but at the end of the day, yes, I did reference the Bible. I said a husband is going to know how to lead. He has to prioritize his wife's emotional, physical, support. He's gonna know what that looks like. Now, I'm not saying
A husband is not going to prioritize his wife's emotions. No, he's not.
What I'm pointing out is that like, how did Christ?
That's what you just said.
That's not. He has to. He does have to prioritize
I'm sorry. Let me
his wife's well-being.
let me help you out, Rose.
No. Don't change the word. You said emotions.
Yes, he has to provide for her on different levels. He just can't provide financially or just physical.
You moved
It's
it
emotional
again.
and spiritual.
Let me help you out, Rose. I think it's your word choices. I think it's just your word choices. That's all. You kind of loosely use certain words, but I think you mean like a husband is going to take into consideration how you feel. Is that is that a better word, do you think? Versus
now taking into consideration how I feel like that only comes, I feel like that's that part of that helpmate, right? If there's a decision that needs to be made and I'm looking at something through a different lens, maybe seeing something that he don't see, then I feel like that's where that helpmate comes in and say, hey, I'm looking at it this way. Maybe you just could consider that. I'm not saying that you have to go left because I said go left.
Yeah.
Just consider that. That's all.
When did the church ever do that to Christ?
I'm not saying that, and I knew you was gonna start reading.
Well, I'm just saying you're saying husbands are supposed to model themselves after Christ, and I could say yes and amen to that. He's the perfect, man to model in themselves. He's the only perfect man. So, if that's how husbands are supposed to model themselves after, then shouldn't the wives model themselves then after the church? And I don't recall any time the church telling Christ, well, I don't really think I like this idea, Lord Jesus, Savior of the world. I don't know how I feel about this. Jesus didn't come, like, he didn't care. He said, depart from me. Right? Either you abide in me or you depart from me. Like Peter was like, Lord, I don't wash my feet. I stepped in a bunch of cow shit and camel shit earlier. I don't want you to wash my feet. He said, depart from me then. Like he set the terms in the standard of how he was going to serve and whom he was going to serve and what it took for them to be under his service, right? So there was no negotiation, is what I'm trying to get at in that leadership. And there wasn't like Jesus didn't alter his like his tone, for anybody. Like he came at the Pharisees very harshly, and those are his people too, right?
Well, Rose, do you feel like based on what he said that some of your requirements may be a bit worldly?
Like,
I mean, I don't know, but based on what he said, it wasn't as much of a democracy as
I mean, at the end of the day, right? The husband is being instructed to love his wife in a sacrificial and a selfless manner, right? So I might need to dig into that and actually see what that means. But like I said, as a virtuous woman, a virtuous wife, you are to be a helpmate to your husband. And that's why I said I'm not trying to come in and take over any type of decision or for him, I'm not trying to take over making a decision, right? My job is to assist when needed. So I have to pick and choose, those type of battles wisely, when to speak and when not to speak. So if I see fit, or if my opinion is welcomed by my husband, then I'll know that because I know him. So I'll offer that. And so even then, I still have to take the back seat and say, okay, well, I gave my little opinion that I thought we should go left. He's still trying to go right. Mm-hmm. So as a wife, I'm saying, okay, if he's saying go right, then that's where we're going. And then if we do end up in a situation where that wasn't, the right path to go down, I let him see that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm not saying taking over anything. It's just being that helpmate.
Yeah. Have you ever been married yet?
I haven't.
Not yet. No. Do you want to be married? Is that a goal for you?
It is a goal. Yeah.
Okay. 35. Ideally, like in your head, like when did you see this happen? When do you see this happening?
I seen it happen when I got proposed to. It just didn't work. So as of now, I think that I don't really have a timeline. I don't. Okay.
But you want to be married, but like all right, let's say 45. Is that
maybe by 40.
By 40, you want to have your first marriage? Well, hopefully your last, right?
Yeah, hopefully the first and last. I think I missed the whole divorce thing. Hopefully.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah, don't listen to me, Rose.
I'm not. No, I'm just,
hey,
I'm just glad.
Hey, Rose, you know who has until 2040 to do what you want to do?
Who? You? Okay, well, I'm still be around 2040, and I'm gonna check in with you.
Think about it, 2040, and I can change my mind. Then there's nothing I can do. Zero.
What's 2026 right now? It's 14 years. So Rose, you would be close to 50.
She'll be 50.
You know, one thing I will say, Rose, I think your look lends to an older age. So you probably got a little bit longer than the average woman, right? I think you'll look better at 45 than the average woman because I think you're relatively natural. But
what about those eggs though? Are they going to looking good at 45? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
But at the end of the day, Fatty, everybody that get married don't desire children when they actually get married. Some people never have kids. And that's why I said, like, everybody core values is not the same.
And those people are weird.
They're not weird.
Why would you marry a person like if you get now? Let's take the weird out, right? If you are a man. Let's imagine that at 40 you are a man with a kid and you find a woman with a kid.
Mm-hmm.
And you marry her. I can respect that even though I think you are a walking leak. I can respect that, right? Oh, let's get married to not have kids. So you can invest this to my wallet and my 401k and all the things that I'm built on the prime of my financial life. I don't get it.
I mean, but some people really just get married for companionship. They really just want somebody to share life with.
Can I get companionship with a girlfriend?
You can, but what I'm saying is some people prefer to be married. That's all.
They
just want that stability.
Rose, you already married.
Who am I married to, Trey?
The person that broke your seal. The one that popped your cherry. That's the blood covenant.
We did not go before God and confess.
Consummation technically makes you married.
So you're telling me that Rose been married 32 times? That's crazy.
Nah, the one that popped that cherry.
Okay. Well, I guess I have been married before mine.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in God.
Is that in the Bible?
Yes, consummation made the marriage.
I did.
No, it's a
so they had a whole lot of consummation then.
I think it's a 3-part. I think you gotta
you have to go before
society.
Yes,
Yeah, you know,
it
that
has to
type
be
of stuff.
public. But Trey just
Consummation.
talking.
Consummation. It's okay, Rose.
They have to go public, like to a park or something.
I'm gonna find a person, a husband. I am.
Bro, you know it's crazy.
Hey,
Like
Oh, you
we're
will.
not
I
we're
believe
not
you.
trying to like we're not trying to like. I don't think the guys are trying to tell you like you're never going to get married. You know, like I think we're
What
trying
they
to like
trying to say?
no, I think they trying to like hopefully like think that you're hearing some of the things that they're saying and you take it into consideration and be like, you know what, and it ultimately make you a better woman, a better wife, a better partner, a better woman that a man would go after. I think that's what the goal for most people.
Rose need to read her Bible again.
I mean,
Yeah,
I didn't say you
Rose.
were wrong.
Let me
just
say
said
this, Rose.
there was a two-part
let me
to
say
this.
this for
That's
you,
not
girl.
the only thing that you have to do to publicly declare a covenant with somebody. So if that's the case,
Hold on.
Trey still
Remember
married.
in the Bible,
my got 3
they
wives.
married virgins.
Okay, so if that's the case, like I said, you're still married, right?
Who, me?
Yeah. Would you consider to be still married?
Yeah, we all are.
I got
hoes.
4 wives.
Yeah.
We doing it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Don't even know it. Now
Little Rose, let me tell you this. I'm the first one to tell you. I'm the first one to tell you. I am 1,000% sure you're gonna get yourself a sucker, baby. I'm willing to put up whatever man is on this panel. I'm willing to bet that up that you're gonna get a sucker in the next 3-4 years. I know that for a fact.
Hey, Blanco, you see the dude Brittany Renner just got?
Yes, matter of fact, I sent that to my man Fatty in Ali. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Go get in the bed. Go get in the bed.
She got
Homeboy is claiming her on public, talking about this is the greatest woman, whatever he said.
Bro, insane, bro.
Crazy.
Yes, I passed her around. You know why?
And she was just
because she's a good-looking lady.
Oh no, but there's the thing, right? Friday we're going to talk about when a man loses after that conversation we had the other day. Like Lori Harvey is invincible. As long as she looks good, nothing can stop her. Look at Meg Thee Stallion. She's done now that she did that to Tori, and she stumbles upwards, gets a taller, more rich, more stable.
$300 million man. A man that don't touch. No, I don't say I'm online 300, but he touched like $200+ million.
Well, this is kind of unheard of, though. This is kind of unheard of, though. This is
actually
the city girls are up right now.
No, and the regular girls that don't have a track record are up even more. Because these women have their track record out there and men still taking them. What happens when women come to you and say they have 4 bodies? There's nothing you can do. She didn't live in your area. You go into her hometown and ask, hey, man, you know Annabella, man? Anybody slept with her? You're done.
Yeah. I know for a fact that she's going to get Rose going to get it, man. Like, I know that. Trust me, Rose. And I know nobody betting against you. I know this for a fact. It's going to happen.
She's going to get man whenever she's ready to settle. She's going to get... Yeah, they're gonna be there.
And that's one of the things that I disagree with this Kevin Samuel guy. Like talk about women hit a wall. Nigga, that's cat nigga.
Well, they eat the wall, but there's always somebody there with the mattress waiting for their fall. They're all there. Oh baby, you hurt your nose. I got you, baby. You hit the wall. Oh my god.
They hit the wall.
They definitely the wall, Blanco.
No, listen, no. They be close to hit the wall, and it's always a man there with a big old hammer and break the wall and be like, "Come on through, baby. you ain't getting to the wall yet. Come through, baby. I'm here to save you, baby."
And nature is called a scavenger, right? No corpse is going to go to waste.
Yes, and a man's trash and another man's treasure. That's what it is. And they be very happy.
That's a sucker that made that. That's not even true, bro. That don't even make sense. Whoever come up with that quote.
No. Are most men suckers?
Yes, no. But when you say, well, no, the person that
point?
Yeah, you know that you're right. But the point is that if somebody's in the trash, the only people that like be in the trash looking for stuff is junkies. That's the only people I see in the trash looking for food and couches.
So remember when I told you women are working from a point of view of abundance and men are working from a point of view of scarcity? When people don't
Yeah.
have nothing, don't have water to drink, would they drink their own piss?
Yep.
Yeah.
Probably not their own piss.
If they were in the desert and there was
they would.
nothing, there was nothing. Again, y'all talking from a point of view of men that have 10 bodies, 15 bodies, 20 bodies. Most of these men are not touching 5 bodies in their life. Guarantee. So now, imagine you're in a desert and you have nothing to drink. I will give you even better. Is a bottle of water and salt. And you're dying. You know that shit is going. Like, you just want to feel the water going through your throat. Are most men going to drink it knowing that shit is not good for them?
Yeah, they sip on it.
They do it. They're going to put it on the bottom. Let me walk a little bit. Until they have to drink it all. And this is men. Most men are starving. Most men never talk with a woman that looks like Rose in their life. So imagine when she actually pulls up with her attitude and sassiness. I can be your hero, baby.
Question:
Oh, yeah.
Do y'all think what's that lady that was on the Joe Budden podcast with that left? Melissa Ford.
Melissa Ford.
Hey, mine. Hold up. Be careful. She was in when we had our list about the 8, 9, and 10. She was on my list. Relax a little bit.
I'm just curious, like at this point, at this age, right? Looking the way that she does look.
Beautiful.
Curious, like what her dating life looks like. Like, do y'all think that it's men who like, yo, I always wanted her, that's still like
Melissa Ford has millions of 50 and 60-year-olds ready to cover tomorrow.
I think it goes to one of those old.
She doesn't like him.
It's
Put
one of
Melissa Ford in front of my dad. See what it says. My dad is 70.
It's one of the old talking points, because like she talked about it on the podcast before she left. You know what I'm saying? It's not that she didn't have options, but it's the guys that like her, she don't like them, and the guys that she likes don't like her. Yeah. So that's the situation that she's in. But she talked about all the candidates, the DMs, and all that stuff, but those aren't the guys that she's interested in. And the ones she wanted the DMs from, they just not interested.
Yeah,
the guys that she wants.
Back and forth.
The guys that she wants.
Melissa Ford used to DM back and forward.
You and Melissa Ford?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's a beautiful woman.
I saw Ali the receipts.
You ain't fucked though.
You got with my dream. You got with my dream. You talk to the dream girl.
I didn't. No cap. I ain't on cap like that now. I ain't gonna lie.
The
it was
thing
just conversation.
is
Probably was simple conversation.
Did you train her? You train her, Trey?
Nah.
Oh, okay. I still got a chance.
Yeah, the thing that Melissa Ford is that the guys that she really wants to be with, those niggas got her on the rotation. Because think about it, if I can get Melissa Ford, everybody's in play. That's a bad bro right there. You see what I'm saying? So whatever guy got her, he going to have to fight Melissa Ford, and that's how these girls getting themselves in trouble, because they think like they be. The niggas that got motion, they always gonna get their way. We always gonna get our way, bro. Man, there is no way around it. I
think it's one of those unfortunate situations where a lot of times girls tell us that we need to heal, or who hurt you, or who hurt Fatty, or who hurt Ali, and stuff like that. But in those situations, like specifically Melissa Ford, she always talked about how she never really got over a lot of different traumas, a lot of different past relationships, and not getting over those things. Yeah, I'm just saying what she said. If she said she didn't get over those things, and not getting past those things or getting over those things could hinder her from getting into a positive relationship. She might be getting in her own way, which she has admitted to self-sabotage. That's a real thing.
Sure. Did y'all see that?
She's supposed to be wiped up by the guy from Flow Rider. Flow Rider. She didn't want to stick it out because she know Flow Rider had a bunch of women. Like, yo, that's the guy what you want. That's what you
but the problem is,
if cheating is her deal breaker, then that's it.
No, but there's not the problem with women that look like her is like the guy that is a gambling addict. He stays in the casino too long. He won one hand, he won two hand, he has $1 million. You know what? Just one more. You know what? Just one more.
Yeah.
By the time she looks at the mirror, like you gone, like you lost everything that you had. Like she
Yep.
stayed on that casino too long. That's all. Like,
Yes.
and even today, if she had a little bit of a better attitude, she still get cuffed by the men that kind of probably a little bit age or
Bro.
older. It's just the mouth. It's like they don't stop. Like nothing humbles them. Like when a man loses his superpowers, he loses his money, he becomes fat, he gets soft. Like there's something in life that now you see that he's a little bit more humble. This woman, no matter what happens, no matter if it's midnight and Cinderella turns into bumpkins and shit, they still have a mouth, they still have an attitude, and they look 10 times worse than they look when they were 20. So there's no winning.
Yeah. I think it's a little bit deeper than that, Fatty. I think it's the fact that she's a beautiful woman and the fact that she has probably jumped from dick to dick a whole quite often.
Yeah, but
It's
why
near
didn't we work with them
impossible
then?
for her to be quiet. Huh?
No, but that's the point. Why didn't work out with them then? It's because she has a mouth. Like,
Because
hey,
the
bro,
thrill.
you know this and I know this. A woman that looks like her, there's no way you're throwing that woman back to the streets unless she's a head case. So I'm saying, like, you know, when you see a woman, you say, God damn it, how is she single? She only single because she doesn't get quiet. Like her mouth doesn't stop,
But the
right?
thing, Fatty, is here's the thing. The guys that get with Melissa for the most part, is gonna be a stoned down nigga. Most likely he got 5 Melissa 4s. You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
So it's not going to be that kind of guy for the most part. He's not going to really. If she goes, hey, whatever, man. I'm pretty sure we're gonna like him, whatever, right? But if she goes, hey, man, I can get you enough. I can get Melissa 4, Brittany Renner coming right behind you, and Maya coming right behind you. Hey,
But
there's nothing stopping the string.
that wasn't true for her last relationship. She got with these Indian dudes that own these gas stations and oil rigs. And to Fatty's point, they ain't used to getting girls that look like Melissa 4. They used to getting girls that wear hijabs all the way down to their ankles. That's their culture. That's what they used to. So you get with a girl like Melissa 4, that's a shell shock to them, and even they left. So that's what I'm saying. Like to Fatty's point, at some point, like you think about beautiful women that were married and necessarily didn't work out. Halle Berry was married. Her husband was one of her ex-husbands was a sex addict. Left her alone. Her next husband cheated. Beyonce's gotten cheated on. A lot of women
Imagine that. Imagine living the most beautiful woman on the planet and you are a sex addict. You know how much that bitch has to talk for you to just say, this is literally something that I can't get. This is the purest form of my addiction in this planet. And I'm still going to leave. And again, these would be solved with very simple advice. Ladies, be quiet. Now go find me. Now go find me these rare Pokemon that every time they get mad at you, they be quiet. Not because they understand that you should have priority, but because no, they're going to be quiet because they're on your feelings. It's not because they actually know there's a way to keep a man. It's because they're going to try to wrestle you out of your conviction by be quiet. Says, baby, would you? Is that a problem, baby? No, I have no problem.
It's just like I met Brittany Renner twice. Once in LA and the other one in Scottsdale, Arizona, right? The first time she ain't had the kid yet. The second time she already had the kid. The little few minutes that I seen her, whatever, she seemed cool, bro. That just let you know that she just incapable of actually bonding with a guy for a long periods of time because she said out of her own mouth she had been cracked by what, like 30 something guy, I believe. I think she said it like she wrote it on a book or something like that. From the outside looking in, she just was cool. She came to the table, party with me and everything. Hold on, what you say?
I said, yeah, she wrote it in a book. It was like over 200, but at that point in time, she had already got with Colin Kaepernick. She put that in a book.
No, I think
not 200. She like 30 something.
Yeah, I think it's 30 something. I think he's on the low.
Yeah. He's like 30 something. I mean, and that was like years ago. So pretty sure right now, but like around close to 50 now. But the point is, like, it gets to the. I believe, bro, that it gets to the point that it just, yes, they might like this guy, and they stick it out, yes, for a little few, a year or two, and then they get that itch, bro, and they need to get right back on the block, bro. Because that I've been saying this since day one, Fed, and you know me. Being a hoe is fun for a lot of these queens, bro.
Oh no,
It's
sure.
very fun, bro. It's
Yes.
very fun.
And that's why they should have NBA contracts. You do 4 years, and by the fourth year, we're going to see
You
if
get the
we
extension.
renew this shit or you're going to play for the Seahawks. That's what it is. That's the only way at this point you can keep people motivated. As soon as you do the forever shit, it's over. But good
I'm
luck.
going
Hey,
to
good
do that
luck,
shit.
Mont. Good luck, my boy Mont. I'm rooting for you, my man.
Oh, what happened? Oh, the wedding stuff.
People saying that you are engaged. I'm telling you, good luck.
Oh yeah, listen, I'm not like the other guys. Like I'm always
Oh,
have
yeah, no,
leverage.
I'm different.
I'm always had leverage in my relationship, so it's just
Sure.
yeah. But I ain't saying that women are women, so she switch up. That's her business, I ain't
Yeah,
keep it
that's all you
pure.
can hope. Yeah.
Do you think you gonna switch up, Mark? Like, you think it's anything that happened?
It's impossible for me to switch up. It just
That's
is.
crazy.
Listen,
The-
anybody
But
who
it's
know
a
you,
chance that she could. It's impossible for you.
it's absolutely a chance. She's a woman.
But
the-
it's impossible for you.
It's impossible. So this is
do
the
you think that
thing,
most
bro.
guys switch up, Rose? Do you think like that's very like that's like a the majority?
I wouldn't say. I wouldn't say majority, but I do think a lot. Yeah.
How could I
Like
switch up, bro?
a lot of guys either switch up after they have children, after she has the kid, or while she's pregnant,
Hmm.
or after they get comfortable in their marriage. And I'm not saying women don't do it, but the question was about men. I do think that.
So,
Yeah.
bro, this the thing, right? Because somebody commented leverage, yeah, you think, right? So this is the thing, like I talk to my woman all the time. My woman, she understands. I tell her the truth, right? So I tell her, like, listen, you know why I'm the leader and you're not the leader, right? We had that conversation, and I make it make sense to her. I'm like, okay, you know how like I'm one way, whether I'm mad, whether I'm angry, I'm always one way. You, one day, you may get really angry. You may not be the same person. But me and you both know that we can trust me to be the same person if we ever get a divorce, right? We know that. She already, it's already proven. It's already proven out. Like I'm one way. I don't. There's no ups and
But the
downs.
thing is,
No,
but the
when you've
thing,
invested so much into a marriage and then you have to adjust to a new definition of normal, that's, of course, it might not toy with your emotions per se, but you telling me that's not going to toy with your mental, and then knowing that you have kids involved, because now you have to detach from this person. You have to take your kids through this detachment process as well. That could take a toll on anybody. So you're saying you
No,
just remain that
Rose,
same
Rose, you do
individual?
not know how sturdy I am. Like I do not waver. It just I just don't like. And it's the way I see life. Like life is so. No matter what the problem is, I can fix it. It's that simple. And even if I can't fix it, I'll die. I'll die thinking I'm going to fix it. It's just how I see life. You know.
So if there's cheating involved, you're just gonna fix it.
Oh, if she cheats on me, no, I'm leaving. I wasn't. I didn't mean that type of. I didn't mean like fix the marriage under any circumstance. Hell no. There's
the
certain
thing that you
reasons.
got at this point.
Switch up meaning
Bro,
there's no justification for you to change your course. You just change it because you felt like it. Like if a man cheats on a woman, there's a justification why she switch on you. Men are not complaining about them doing some dumb stuff and the woman flipping on him. It's like as soon as I solve all your problems, this is when you're going to flip. Like the saying, want to make a woman miserable, give her everything. See that woman go crazy.
Yeah.
Like it
The
wasn't
thing
like
is like a
the puppy chulo dude saying like, oh, just send her $150 just because, right? All the cars, all the houses, all the shit. And where did the woman said, I'm out. Appreciate you.
Rose, I say it all the time. Like men view the world uh, from a realistic perspective, and women view it from an idealistic perspective, right? I see what the world is, and that's my job to let my woman know what the world is, and she thinks, this is what I want the world to be, right? So that's another reason why I think most men are leaders. At least me, that's why I'm a leader. I don't see the world how I want it to be. So I understand that my woman is a woman, and I love her, but like it's very possible that one day she might change because she's a woman. She has emotions, and sometimes she's happy, sometimes she's sad. Sometimes her emotions feel so strongly to her that it's telling her that something is happening that's not happening.
But you haven't seen her through all those emotional states, like while y'all been dating.
Yeah,
so
and I tell her she's crazy.
So how do you think there's other sides to her that you haven't seen?
It's a lot of sides.
Do you think it's sides to you that she hasn't seen?
No. There's no other sides to me. Why do you want it to be other sides to me?
No, I don't want it to be. I just didn't know that exists. Like, men are just who they are and who they're going to be forever and ever. Nothing can change you. Nothing can make you feel emotional. Nothing can bother you that affect your mental state. Just nothing. You just
Rose,
don't.
I be arguing with the guys on the other some of the other panels I be on, because they be, I say like, yo, if you was with a girl for 5 years and you was taking care of her and y'all broke up, would you still continue to take care of her until she got on her feet? I say, yeah, I would, right? Other guys say, hell no, right? I'm one of those guys that my word is my bond. It is what it is. If I was taking care of you, I'm gonna make sure you're good, regardless. A lot of other guys, they need that paperwork to hold them accountable. I don't need no paperwork to hold me accountable. Will I get married or I don't get married? I'm gonna stand like, if I take care of you, I think it's reasonable that I do this.
Man, did you do that with all your baby mamas? Like you took care of them after you done with them?
Yeah, I did it with the ones that live with me.
Okay.
But I left my
Is that with conditions though? Like,
yeah, you can't touch no other niggas. Because once
they cheated on you, then like that would be off the table, then, right?
Let's not say cheat, because we wouldn't be in a relationship. But my thing is, once you decide that it's time for you to start prioritizing dick in your life, then you good. Like, if you can't keep dick out your pants for 6 months to make sure that you get on your feet, then you've chosen your priorities. So that's my position on it.
Okay, I can see that.
Hey, I had a buddy. Well, I ain't gonna say had, but one of my buddies, he's a millionaire, and he was taking care of his ex-wife and her man, paying all their bills. Oh, you know how Country Wayne do?
Why was he doing
that? The comedian. Yeah.
You know, Country Wayne pay all his baby mama bills.
He got like 11 on. He got like a crazy amount of.
He pay all their bills, even if they got a man. He still pay all the bills. He don't care. He say, I'm paying for everything. And
why?
I got a homeboy that's a millionaire the same way. He pay for everything. He don't care. He like, man, listen.
I ain't there yet.
I find that hard to believe from Country Wayne.
You got to hear him explain it. Like, he explained it, but it made sense to him. But
I just think it's rules and it's principles.
I think Country Wayne is lying, bro. Like I find that, because I don't know if it's 11. I know he got a bunch of them. I think it's like around 7.
You got like
some crazy numbers. Bro, I find that hard to believe, man. I think this nigga just selling comedy tickets at this point for a bunch of baby mamas trying to get at him. But like, yo, he just, when something sounds so outrageous, man, you got to kind of question it at this point, bro. Come on now.
Listen, it's very possible that, like, if my kids' moms like just always was like, yo, I ain't gonna touch no other nigga, I might not be with my girl today, right? Because she probably wouldn't want to be with me if I was still taking care of them. If you doing everything if you rocking like that, I'm gonna take care of you. But once other dick get involved, you've chosen that person, got to take care of you. That's just how I see it.
I believe like a you need to pay like a little chivalry in hard time, a little ring or something once in a blue moon. I get that, nigga. Taking care of all the hoes. Come on, gang.
And you gotta do what I say.
Give me a break.
You gotta still follow my leadership if you want my money too. So
at that point, you might as well move.
I think that's fair, bro. That's not fair.
At that point, they're all my women, bro. Yo, they gotta be my. Yo, I still gotta be piping. I'm sorry.
At this
I'm
point,
sorry. I'm coming.
At that point, why y'all breaking up in the first place?
Yeah. like Bill, buy. Like country Wayne got some long money, man. Buy entire block and put all them bros in the same block, nigga. I'm spending the night in all of them in the house.
If she has to do the things that made her a girlfriend, and you still have to do things that made you the boyfriend, just keep her. You're getting rid of her.
I don't think she still got to do things that make her a girlfriend. I think that
Having sex with other men, follow along with whatever you telling her to do. Like there's a boyfriend.
That's a relationship.
That's only part.
That's a relationship.
No, not fully. That's only a couple components. So I think it comes down to a discipline thing, right? So for one, when it comes to like following my leadership, once there's a kid involved, I think once it comes to following my leadership, I think that even after that relationship, if you chose that man as the leader, he's the leader. When it comes to that kid, at least, right? That's how I see the world. You're not going to all of a sudden become the leader because for one, that's stupid. Because you're the woman. Like now you want to start making all the decisions. You're gonna fuck my kids' life up. We're not gonna do that, right? Bros, it is what it is. Y'all not.
Y'all are crazy.
Y'all not built for that.
Y'all not underestimate a good mother.
Oh my God, Rose. Yo, but you think you built to on your own make sure that your son grows up to be the man that you want him to be.
No, I don't think that, but I do think that if he only grows up with a father, he's missing out on certain things.
Rose, when did that come? When did that come into play? Who introduced the mom not being in the picture? Was she in jail or something?
No, we were actually talking about that. We were talking about kids flourishing in single parent households. When Ali was up here, I think you were up here. Ali said a kid can flourish either in a two-parent
single
household.
Father.
Yeah, a single parent household, or
no single father or two-parent.
They say that kids with single fathers do almost as good as with two parents. I dig it, right?
Yeah, he said if the mother is absent, the kid will not absolutely miss out on anything.
I agree, but I do think it's good to have both parents. But my thing is, if you were with a man and y'all was married, or y'all wasn't married, but y'all was in a relationship, and he was the leader of your house, you followed his lead, especially when it came to the children, and you break up, you think that it's fitting that you become the leader?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, I feel like both parents are needed.
Yeah, you don't have to go to jail. You still alive. You still a parent. You still a mom. You know. I think that women should be like, yo, what time your dad on? What time is the father on? And I'm on that time. It makes life easy for both of you.
Yeah, I just think like as a man, when you're not, because you say y'all don't operate off of emotion, right? You're more so logic.
I don't think we should at all. No.
Naturally, a person is going to have emotion. So I feel like a woman can offer some type of assistance to the child for him to learn how to like regulate those emotions and provide some type of emotional stability. But it does take both.
Women don't know how to regulate emotions though.
Yeah. I'm extremely emotional intelligent.
Well, a lot of, you're right. Some women don't. But what I'm saying
most women don't.
A woman can help him at least acknowledge those emotions, right?
Why can't I help him do that?
Why would he need a woman to help him acknowledge emotions that he knows what they are?
Well, he's not gonna know what they are. We're talking about children here.
Sometimes so he doesn't know when he's mad.
What I'm saying is acknowledge and regulate them, offering some type of stability. I think that it does take a woman to help in those times. I don't think a man can do that part on their own.
Why wouldn't women have the most non-regulated emotions out of all genders? I mean, because women think that just because they express their emotions, that means they're emotionally intelligent. And that's not emotional intelligence. Emotional intelligence is knowing that line where, you know what? I can't go any further, because if it goes any further than this, I'm going to go past my line where I lose control. That is emotional intelligence. Knowing your limit is emotional intelligence, not expressing it. Expressing
Well,
your emotions is not emotional intelligence.
I understand that. I think with men, since men are taught to, if you see a boy that's running and he falls and he gets up and almost start crying, a man is going to be like, don't you cry, girl. That's for girls. A woman
We
might
don't do that
allow
no
him.
more.
Not
Might
true.
no,
We don't do that no
I've
more.
seen. Hold on, I've seen it with my 2 eyes, so you can't
Okay,
tell me
but
it's
that's
not
not
true.
all men.
I'm not saying it's
That's
all
not
men.
the leader you should be
saying
picking.
I'm saying that it happens, right? So I feel
Mhm.
like a woman in that sense, she would probably allow him to express those emotions, and a certain men won't allow him to do that. So then he becomes aware that it's okay to express that emotion. Now let's teach you how to regulate that, and a man probably can do a better job at that. But what I'm saying is, don't negate the fact that a woman's presence is important in a child's life.
I'm not negating that. I just don't think that women are emotionally intelligent. And let me tell you why, like that it's actually dangerous for a young man to learn. If he falls and he skins his knee and he starts crying. Let me show you like an example of what that type of behavior, that bad lesson actually can do to a man when he gets older. All right. So little boy grew up, told it was okay to cry every time he falls down, skins his knee off his bike or his big wheel. I did it several times. And now he's crying every time there's some type of trauma or some type of injury, right? Well, now we're in war. This little young boy is now an adult, and now people are shooting at him, and he falls down, and he's panicking, and he's losing his shit now because mama taught him it's okay to express my emotions and let it all out. It's not good. There's compartmentalization that guys. That's what we tell guys. Hey, fix your face. Not right now. You're fine. Walk it off. We get them in the mentality that helps them continue doing what they're doing, not being distracted by how they feel, because how they feel is not going to determine whether or not that mission gets accomplished or not.
And I can understand that, and that's why I said I feel like it has to be a balance, because you raise a son like that where he can express his feelings. He's gonna get older, and the moment he decides to express them, because all of those feelings and emotions are bottled up, that's not gonna be good either, because he can express it in the wrong type of way and end up harming himself or anybody that's around him.
So Rose, we agree with you, right? Like I think I'm a balanced father, right? So my kids, they do sports, they do rough sport, they wrestle, right? So of course, like when it's time to work, it's time to work. If you fall, get up. Let's go. Come on, we got to keep moving. But I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to kiss you. I'm going to do all of that when it's over, and you're going to realize, like, oh, daddy hard on me, but daddy loved me, right? Like I'm very balanced when it comes to, like, I'm very emotionally intelligent. I don't think that the old school, like, I think you're talking about kind of more of like dumber guys. I would never tell my son, like, sometimes it may be useful to say girls do that, right? If it's something that I think girls really do. But for the most part, like, I talk to my son, we communicate. Anytime he get in trouble, I'm talking to him and I'm telling him it, and until he understands, I'm gonna have a conversation with him, and he can tell me how he feels. If I say, "Yo, do that make sense to you?" and he can say, "No, it don't make sense," I'm like, "Okay, explain. I don't make sense. We're gonna talk about it." Like, it's not like this, just do it. Like, no, like, I think most of the men these days they're emotionally intelligent. They know that it's a balance, it's a mixture. You fall, get up, because we don't have time to waste. I do the same. If my kid drop a drink and they look at me to see, I'm like, why are you looking at me? Pick it. The first thing you need to do is pick it up. I'm just teaching them a lesson. First thing you need to do is pick that up. Then we can talk. Then you can say sorry later. But fix what happened first. So when they wrestling and somebody grabbing your hair, don't look at me. Fix the problem first. We can talk about what happened later. But you need to, like, that's like, I think about it in a life or death way, even though it's hyperbolic, but that's kind of how I think about it. It's like, you don't have time.
You should, though. It's how it should be thought about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Because for men, a lot of things, a lot of jobs, a lot of careers that they get into is a life or death scenario. Men do all the most dangerous jobs. So it is life or death. You have to look at it to that extreme, to get the message home. And it's also like, think about this. Let's say there's an active shooter, scenario, right? And that little boy that was told to express his emotions is crying and screaming and, oh my God, I don't know what to do. He sounds just like you and your girlfriends, and you're supposed to be looking at him to lead you. And he is just as emotionally, unstable or just emotionally expressive as the women are going to lose confidence in that man's ability to lead them.
It's time to work. It's time to get busy. Somebody asked if I believed in physical discipline. I do. I absolutely do. But I think that I think it should be a last resort. I think it should be a tool in your toolbox, but hopefully you don't have to use it.
Facts.
I think there's other means to it. I think it's you should know your child. Like if your child's hard-headed, you could do physical discipline, but it could be in the form of squats or making them hold a plank or something physically straining that's going to benefit them in the long run, for fitness wise. Or some kids you just need to lecture them. Like my two kids were completely different. My son, if I just said, I'm disappointed in you, if I did like the Mufasa, like Simba, you deliberately disobeyed me, like that was it. He would cry, snot bubbles, all that stuff. The other one, I say, you really disappointed me. He's like, and so I'm like, okay, now you can go ahead, get in push-up position and just sit there. Like
definitely gotta know your kids. You definitely gotta know your kids because they all different. They all different, and some kids may need that, for you to put your hands on them, and other ones you just talk to them and they start crying. So I definitely don't agree when people be like, oh, it's one or the other. Like I think that's the most ridiculous thing you can do is put yourself in a box.
I know I believe in it for sure, 100%.
Yeah, don't
best
put yourself in
discipline
a
I
box.
ever did. Gave them a ruler and some scissors and told them to go outside and cut the grass. I want all the blades of grass 2 inches.
That's a punishment.
That's crazy work.
Yeah.
Oh.
They were just out there crying most of the time anyway. They didn't actually cut the grass. They were trying to, but
that is hilarious. All right, real quick, man. Shout out to T.O. For the $20 cash app. He is now the sponsor of the show with $35. Thank you, sir. All the super chat goals have been met. We need 70 more in the cash app. Appreciate the support. We are continuing to try to give you a great show. We will have some more ideas and leveling up in the future. Like I said, I got my boy Fatty in the building. Appreciate you. He know I'm watching, copying the untouchable blueprint.
Thank you for joining, Fatty.
Please get Rose under control. I appreciate it. I'll fuck with y'all. Thank you very much for having me. I'm sorry. There's a lot of conflict of schedules and all that, but I'll try to pull up.
Nah, it's all good.
Anytime I can.
Nah, I appreciate it, man. Real talk.
You know some rules, because earlier with the baby mom situation, I think most men want their woman to meet a good man, they exes. I think women just normally do the opposite, where they just kind of want your life to fall apart. But like, it looks bad on a man if you leave me and I did all of these things for you and you live with me and I paid your bills and all this type of stuff, and then you go and get fucked in a car the next day. That looks bad on me. Like, we want you to be in a better situation. We want you to be with a good guy and stuff like this, going treat you like I treated you. Because the worst thing for a man is to be like, damn, bitch, I did all of this and don't nobody got to do nothing.
So but there's why you don't be a wingman for women that are like that. Like I like on the beginning, I would always try to get women to get the nicest guy possible. Some woman you have to just throw into the wolves. Oh, you want a wolf too? You got it. I'm going to make your match. You're not going to meet a guy like I repeat this all the time. This is the best quote from Anton Daniels, right? Is you are praying God to bring you a decent man, but why would God ruin that man's life? Like, why would God go out of the way to ruin their man's life by bringing you into his life? Some people just deserve exactly the same thing, like especially women. Some women deserve to actually get a wolf. Because if you wolfing outside, you don't deserve a good guy. Why would God ruin that man's life by putting you on his life? It makes no sense.
Yeah.
I do think that's why I think, when you break up with somebody, it's not wise to slander them, especially publicly. You got couples that have Facebook and Instagram wars with each other, And I'm looking like, well, you chose this person. You had a baby with this person. So you saying certain things about them. What does that say about you?
Yeah.
You know, and
I think most women, they typically want you to like, they want your next bitch to be ugly. They want to be worse looking than her. They want you to be go broke. Like they just want the like, because for a woman, it's like the last thing she'd ever want is for you to leave that relationship and get that woman what you didn't give her. Like you actually faithful to the next girl, or you good with her, the next kids, you have a new family. Like women dread that shit.
Hey, Mont, when I was telling you that situation when old girl left me because she said, you know, I was broke nigga, she didn't want to build a nigga. The moment I like got it and I started figuring it out, one of the first conversations she had was like, why you couldn't do this when we was together? I've been telling you like, you couldn't afford no dates, you couldn't afford this, you couldn't afford that. And now you out here with your little car, you think you doing something. Like, why you didn't do that when we was together? And I was just sitting there like,
I think there's people in general, Samson, because I think I added you today or yesterday because I didn't have your IG, and like it looks like you lost a lot of weight and you're like, see what I'm saying? Like you're taking care of yourself. I think most people don't want to see the people that they broke up better, even on relationship or even on business, right? Imagine it's Kobe and Shaq. You go to Miami, man. I'm not rooting for you to get another ring with D Wade. Fuck you. See what I'm saying? I don't think that's malicious. I think that's human nature. If you were riding with me and you didn't achieve, I don't want to go to your shit 7 years later, and now you are a billionaire and you are a model, something like that. And when I add you have love handles.
That would mean people's human nature is to be haters, and I don't think that's people's human nature.
No, I don't
be haters.
I don't think that's being a hater. I think that's your brain practicing self-preservation, because you have to rationalize why this person didn't achieve their maximum status when you were with you, and your brain usually like it's survival. Is your brain projects
deflection from like accountability? Like I'm not gonna say it was something I did. I'm gonna say it was something.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, Samson, I'm going to be very honest with you, brother. My first girlfriend was supermodel midget type of person. 4'11", titties, ass, abs, everything. I swear to God, I never go to her Facebook or something like that. But the day I go there, she better be looking sloppy. Because if you're still a supermodel after these 15, 16 years, and hey man, like what I'm saying, like this is human nature. You don't want her to see her down and bad, but at least be worse than you were with me. You see what I'm saying? Just a little bit worse, right? I think that's human nature, man. I don't think that's being a hater.
I guess maybe what I'm saying is once you're a man and you get to a certain point, at least in maturity, that the last thing I don't know, y'all let me know. If you and your ex was together for 5 years and y'all left each other, let's say she had a kid with you, and she became known as like the biggest whore in the city, like, do you feel like that would make you look bad? Or like,
yes, I don't think that would make me look bad, because I mean, adults make their own choices. You play stupid games, win stupid prizes. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
Hey, Samson.
These are reflection of your past, not of who you are presently.
No, y'all wrong. You know why? You know you're wrong. I will always look at Khloe Kardashian funny for marrying a crackhead that sleeps with females.
But mine,
there's always going to be like, I'll always look at Kim Kardashian funny for marrying a bipolar, like crazy person. Like the people that you choose a lot of times are a reflection of you. So if you actually cuff these people, put their last name on them, make kids with them, I will definitely call you funny if your motherfucking baby daddy is Pablo Escobar. I don't care if he's your pet or not. I will look at you crazy.
But I want to go back to Mon's point earlier when he was talking about different sides of a female. If I left you and you was at one side, and then you decided to show your whole freaky side at another side, or a Diddy side at another side, and I'm not with you no more, that's not my responsibility. That's on you.
We agree, right? However, We just know that it's by nature of it. Like if your daughter's mom is being a hoe, it's like yo, like bitch, like you want to like we want to be those guys who like yo, I left a woman better than she was before she was with me.
What
You
what
know.
what what is that girl that was with
But
50
what
Cent?
about look at
That
what
Daphne
about
or what was the
if
name,
it's in
Samson?
reverse?
What were the name, Samson? The girl that was with 50 Cent that they found out that she was selling ass to Diddy and all those people. Daphne or something like that, like
Yeah.
Joy. So I don't know her name, but like a baddie. She looks like exotic and all.
You
Yeah.
talking about the one that was messing with Puff?
Yes, that like
Her name
that's
Daphne Joy.
Daphne Joy. Go, hey, is a
Isn't his
massive.
name Love now?
Huh?
Didn't he change his name to Love?
He can do whatever you want. He's all going to be Puff Daddy. The thing is a massive hit to 50 Cent's reputation because it now like you used to be like 50 is the end all be all, the apex predator, and you know that somebody that he cuffed after he left her, he's selling ass for $2,000 and having all these trains run on and all. Like that's crazy, Samson. That's like a reputation breaker. I don't think nobody would want that, especially if you have kids with a person. That's wild.
Yeah, because 50 was really like taking on trips, like really liking her, and then Puff treated her like trash.
Yes.
Think about it. Think about I guess this is my main point, right? If you had a kid with somebody, and then you would want your son to be in a home with a good man who could help aid you in raising that boy to be you want him to be safe. You want your daughters, you want everybody, you want them to be in a safe household, right? So you want her to be in a relatively good relationship. But women don't want you to be in a relatively good relationship after they break up. The last thing they want is for you to be a good man when they thought you weren't a good man for them.
But
right?
I want that point you said earlier, but I want it in reverse. The point that you said when you was like, if you left the woman better than like when you was with her, right?
Yeah, leave her better.
Leave her better than. But I'm looking at that in reverse, right? If she went and she started doing all this thought and shit, and she's like, looking trashy or she doing some hoe shit, the best she was ever with, the best she's been, was with you.
Yeah.
Like how am I? Why would that be a negative reflection on me? If the best you've ever been, the best you've ever like been, look, all that, the best you was at in life was with me. You're not with me no more.
But
I guess optically, it looks like okay. This person. Last time I saw this person, it was with you. Now they on crack. It was like,
yes.
But the thing is that now you attached to that whore, and they ain't gonna know her by name. They're gonna call her that handsome baby mama. She gonna have a name. Hold on one second, bro. Like she gonna have a name, right? Whatever her name, Maria, Christina, Keisha, whatever, right? And then somebody gonna ask in the crowd, who? Handsome baby mama. Oh, okay, bro. That's gotta be the worst thing ever, bro. Because now you attach with that queen forever. Okay? Whatever.
It's like you being the son of the neighborhood drunk. That every time at 9 p.m. everybody ready to sleep, and he's like, whoa! Like he says, extremely embarrassing to the family. No matter if you still live with them, if you're out of the country, still your name, man. Your dad or your son being the junkie or the crackhead or the drunk of the town, you don't want that on your name.
But I just think,
the crackhead thing is not as bad though.
Adults' choices can't dictate, like they can't dictate your own narrative of your own story. Like if they made the choice as an adult to do whatever outside of your relationship, like y'all are removed from that relationship anymore. Whether it was a divorce, whether it was a breakup, you're removed from that relationship anymore. You are no longer under my covering. So whatever decision you decide to make, but that's the problem I have, because whatever decision you decide to make, that's your decision. You're a grown ass adult. It can't be.
You are doing that. You are doing that on a perfect world, right? On a perfect world, it should be exactly like that. You disattach from each other. You go about your business. It is what it is. But every time Kanye has an episode, we remember about Kim. That's what it is. Every time, like no matter how many years they separated, every time Kanye goes on one of his tirades, you remember of Kim. Matter of fact, this is a bad example. If we found out that month girl y'all divorced and things didn't work, and now she opening an OnlyFans, that's crazy.
But
That's see what I'm saying, Samson. That's like I'm looking at you like, damn, Samson, that's your baby mama.
Well, see, okay, well, y'all explain. Okay, explain that to me, because I'm looking at it like you was with her, y'all was about to get married, or y'all did get married, all of that. Everything was good. You going on trips, you doing your thing. Y'all not together no more, and she decided to do OnlyFans. I'm not looking at you like, damn,
right?
Because that's your girl. There's the Samson. Would it be fair to say that people, your brothers, your mama, your daddy, no matter where you are, they're a reflection of your name and your family name? Is that fair?
Yes.
If we knew that Fatty mom or whatever mom it is was giving it up to the whole neighborhood after Fatty's a grown up, so now she decided to go be a Kruger. Now everybody get it. That would be a reflection of my name. I might not be seen in eye to eye with my mom. I might not living in the same house, but that's my name. It's the same thing, especially.
See, I think I'm looking at it in the reverse from the aspect of if it's you, right? If it's you, Fatty, and your lineage or your family is known for just being a bunch of fuck boys, alcoholics, and druggies, right? But you are Fatty. You define your own narrative. Like you made your own choices. I'm looking at it in the pot. Like y'all looking at it negative. I'm looking at it positive because you can still define your own choices. No. But I feel like in negative, you also define your own choices as an adult. Whatever you do, that's your responsibility.
Hey, I got a perfect example, brother. Larsa Pippen.
Okay.
Perfect example. Larsa Pippen. It has nothing to do with Scottie Pippen. And now you busting it down for Michael Jordan's son. Hey, bro, we have to scuffle this. Hey, we have to fight this one, bro.
No, but the thing is, you got to look at it like this, Samson, bro. You pay the highest price. You wife up that hoe. You put a roof over her head. You put a ring on her, and the next guy got that thing for free, bro. That's the way. And I got a better example, actually. Jada Pinkett. This nigga Will Smith is in the top of the world when it comes to the acting shit, bro. You cannot name 3 actors better than him. He's the highest paid actor. A lot of these hoes want that man. And this bitch had the audacity to mess with a retarded Down syndrome homosexual singer, bro. That literally made that man, you can even look Will Smith the same, bro. And it's so bad that she brought that nigga to the whatever table, the red table bull. She was like, yeah, he made me feel good. What? To a nigga that became gay 3 months later.
But see,
he became gay 3 months later.
I'm looking at it like I'm looking at Jada like she was already a nut. Like she was already a nut. And I think when she made her decision with the August shit, that was predatory. I don't feel like that's a reflection of Will because I think she was already a nut.
Yes, it is. Look at the
Blanco, you know what goes to this point? I credit her for making that nigga gay. Like I put that on her. So that nigga turned gay after her, and I'm like, damn, bitch, you turned him gay.
But think about it, Samson. Look at the example I gave you. Look at the example.
Her choice to do that shit with August, that's a reflection of Will.
Yeah, because she carrying that nigga name, his last name, his wealth.
She was still Jada. She was Jada before. She was already a nut. She was already. She's Jada. She's not Will. She's Jada. She was already Jada.
That's not the point. The point is that this whole.
You said represent him. That is the point. You said represent him.
No, Samson, you're right. You make perfect sense. At the end of the day, we shouldn't hold adults accountable for what other adults do. But we're just telling you, we look at the world in a realistic manner. We don't look at it idealistically. Like this is what
the point is. The point is that this retarded boy August Alsina, bro, came into this nigga Will house and pipe her down in his bed. Probably wore that nigga robe, bro. Fang, for nothing. Yo, like you got one of the top guys' wifey bent over, fam, and when she's supposed to be healing him. It was a whole lot of healing. Bro, let's be honest, man. A lot of this joint is a walking embarrassment, bro. That's just what it is, bro. You think you got a good thing going on half of the time, not in her face, bro. That ain't nothing to be proud of, homie. That ain't nothing to be proud of.
But then Samson, it's like buying a car and the person. It's like buying a car and you finding out it's not worth what you paid for it. You paid $300,000. Somebody burnt you. It was $100,000 car, and everybody else paying $100,000. Everybody else paying $70,000 for it, and you paid $300,000 for it. You gonna be mad as shit.
I'm gonna be mad because I'm gonna feel like somebody got me. Like they got
played.
Yeah,
like,
I'm
bitch. I thought you was worth something.
And Samson, you can use the example in reverse.
My point, if it's over and you leave and you go do a bunch of nut shit, I'm not gonna feel like because that's just you doing you. That's you doing you. That ain't got shit to do with it. I'm good.
You pay the highest price.
You was worth 300,000. Hold up. The last time you was worth 300,000 is when you was with me.
No, but she wasn't worth 300,000.
So you saying she wasn't worth
300,000?
That's what you're saying.
The market was inflated. It was fake. It was a fake market.
Yeah, you paid the highest price. You said
it was already a cheap car from the beginning, and you overpaid for it. Opted. Okay.
Yes, you wipe up a hole that the town was hitting for free, and I can use your same example in reverse.
Okay.
Kobe Bryant and what's her girl name? Is it Vanessa?
Vanessa Bryant.
That's her name, right? Yeah. Right. Homeboy Kobe went and got himself a snow bunny, right? Guess what? He cheated on her. She stayed. Nobody thought down on that woman because she is for the guy that she was attached to, right? You see, it doesn't work in reverse. But when the hoe do it to you, bro, that's an embarrassment, gang. I'm sorry. That's an embarrassment, bro.
But that goes back to the original example, and this. I know y'all gonna say it's idealistic, but that goes to the original example. If you've been with your girl for X amount of time, she ain't never showed these qualities. You already said there might be a different side to her, but if she leaves you and the whole time y'all been together ain't know nothing, we can't say that if she go and decide to do some whole shit or some OnlyFans shit, we can't say, well, she must have been a hoe this entire time she was with mine.
Yeah, no, you're right. Because if you actually have the opportunity to articulate that, yeah, perfect, right? But at the same time, everybody's like that's Samson Bay mom.
Yeah, we want to
say you gotta tell everybody like, yo, stop telling me.
You saying then you gotta explain.
You gotta explain to everybody like, yo, stop telling me every time you see that bitch doing something. I don't care.
Okay.
I
see what you're saying. Okay.
What most people want to say is once a hoe, always a hoe. She was a hoe when she was with you too. You're like, get out of here. You cannot escape the whole bling. Come on, you gotta get some of that.
And you know the guys, like Fetty just said it earlier, like you're tied to that person forever, right? I don't believe that, but a lot of people believe that you're tied to that person forever because you got a kid with them. So you might think, oh, I don't know.
But like, but you got so Mike, you got like your homies, all your homies thorough. My homies thorough, your homies are thorough. If that shit happened with your girl, you really think your thorough as thorough as your homie, you think they gonna come and be like, Mike, that's a reflection of you.
My homies, nah, hell no. We ain't talking about the homies.
They would not say it, but they would think it. I promise you that. They would think it. It's natural, bro. Bro, okay, your homie went out into the club and homegirl was sucking dick in the bathroom, bro. Of course your homie ain't gonna come back and tell you that because they don't want to kind of like hurt your feelings, but they would think it, bro. Like, damn, the homie was wiped up by smut.
Yeah, you know what it do.
It's not even. Hold on one second, man. It's not even about the bro anymore, bro. It's the simple fact that I'm attached to your sorry ass, and now my kid got a hoe as a mother. I think that's the bigger point.
And Samson, it's the other thing, right? So like, let's say Trey girl, she bad as shit, right?
Yeah.
And to our knowledge, she's never been touched. But then Trey break up. You know, they leave each other, right?
Yeah.
And the next day she's sucking dick in the bathroom, right? And we find out she's sucking dick in the bathroom. Now, whatever stock we had, Trey had like, yo, Trey got the bitches and they be rare. I'm like, damn. Well,
That you got to explain just that little piece to me, because I'm not equating her doing some whole shit in the back of a club to Trey's stock goes down.
No,
That's
her
the
stock
part that
drops. Her stock drops, right? And
Yeah.
to a degree, I don't know if you can agree with this, but like your woman is a reflection of you, and she can make you either look good or she can make you look bad.
When
So if
y'all
your
like
woman,
it, right?
yeah, like if your woman is beautiful, right? Like, damn, okay, I see you, Samson.
Yeah.
And she do what you tell her to, and she do what she's feminine, she do what you tell her to do. You got your house in order. Oh yeah, I see you. She
Okay.
make you look good, right?
Okay.
But if she's a whore or something like that, and you with her, she can make you look bad, right?
If I'm with her, yes.
If you with her, right?
Yeah.
Now, after you leave her, after she leaves you, right? If she's still this high caliber woman and she's beautiful and all this type of stuff, and she still got low bodies and all this type of shit, she still is like, yo, Samson had her like that. He had a good joint.
It's not gonna be. Oh damn, you passed up on the good. You lost the good. It ain't gonna be none of that.
No, let's say 3 of your bitches turn out that after you done with them, then we just find out them bitches are slurs, right? That's just like, oh, see, I thought Samson really had it, like, he all right, but I thought Samson really was like, I thought he was like that. It might make it look like you not as like that as you are.
I'm not like that because them 3 decided to be whores after they left me.
Maybe because look, like my baby mom's attractive, right?
Okay.
So if anybody was like on the panel, like, oh, all niggas got ugly baby moms, I could show you my baby mom and be like, and you might be like, oh shit, okay. You might give me a pound, right?
Yeah.
You find out she a whore, you take your pound back.
But I'm not.
You take it back.
I'm not taking my back. I'm not. That's the problem. I'm not equating that to like, damn, man, you must not really be like that because of some shit your baby mama that's like 8 years removed is doing.
No, that's because you mature. You applying too much logic to it. These niggas don't apply. These niggas think somebody won a rap battle because one side is making more noise.
That's
don't
true.
care about the substance of it.
That's true. They go off for crowd reaction. That's facts.
Yeah, motherfuckers think somebody won a debate because one side is making noise.
Yeah,
that's true. That's all I'm saying.
She's just attached to you. She's known because of you, bro. Like they most 9 out of 10, they're not even gonna know her name, bro. They're gonna know who she's attached to, bro. Bro, you don't know. Listen, what was Michael Jordan's wife? The one that she got like 180 million from him from the divorce.
Juanita.
No, nobody know that lady's name. We just know that Michael Jordan was married to her. That's it. And he was cheating. Hunger bounce. Nobody cares about her life right now. Like, we don't even know if that woman is alive. We don't even know if she's alive or dead, bro. We don't care. And that applies to pretty much every level of life. We just don't care like that. And that's why like it is important picking. To me, that was important picking like a woman that was going to be at the bare minimum a great mother. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because usually a great mother is going to be attached to somebody that is not going to be outside reckless like that.
Yeah, that's all we saying. If a bitch a hoe, it can come back on you to some degree.
I'm just adding. I'm too mature. I don't add too much logic because that shit don't make sense to me. If y'all solid to me, I don't give a fuck what your baby mom's or if she not with you no more and all of that. I'm not if y'all solid to me and y'all was here to me, whatever somebody else did that's not with you is not gonna make me look at you like, oh damn, Blanco, you're not what I thought you was because your chick was in the back of a club. Nigga.
How about this one, right? So take me for example, right? If somebody go on my Instagram, they're gonna see me, treating my girl well. They're gonna see me be going on vacations, look like niggas ain't hurting for no bread, right?
Yeah.
If somebody saw me in my Instagram, and then my children's mothers was able to say, "Oh yeah, that's what's her name, Dad," right? Do you think that makes them look good? Do you think it makes them look bad? Do you think it makes them look like nothing?
Like talking about you.
Yeah, if somebody saw me and then they were able to associate me with, oh, that's the father that you picked for your child. Do you think that could make them look potentially good, neutral, or like?
No, that'll make them look good. It'll be like, oh, that's his dad.
So yeah, that's all I'm saying is that there's an inverse to that too. Of that's the good part. Like, if my daughter's mom is a particular person, it can make me look good. But if they're a particular person, it can also make you look bad to
And
a person who's not that.
that's the thing, because if you're on your IG, that still don't change the fact that you're not hurting for bread. You still doing what you do. You still successful. She just did some whole shit. That doesn't change who your dad is. Your dad, okay, your mom might be on some whole shit, but your dad's still your dad. Now we looking at your dad different now? Why? He's still your dad. He's still him.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It's just the rules to the game. You know.
Okay.
We don't make the rules to the game.
All right.
Right.
You know.
I feel you.
We just play the game.
I feel you.
I think that's been going on for a long time, bro. Like you're gonna be judged by the caliber of bro that you pick, pretty much, man. That's just what it is, bro. You cannot escape it, bro. Your girl become a strip. It's kind of like you. Once you get with a girl, it's kind of like you pretty much taking on her bad behavior.
Probably like my ex-wife and my other son mom, like people really don't associate them with me, bro.
How long ago we talk about here?
What you mean? My ex-wife, or my oldest is 11. My youngest is 3.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I know of, I'm not saying it don't happen, but as far as I know, I don't ever hear it. You know what I'm saying? So
the people in the city know that they are your baby man, right?
yeah, but they be out the way, so I don't ever hear nothing.
Because probably they, for the most part, that indicates whatever they doing, they probably like locked down with just one guy, or whatever they doing, they keeping it very, very low key, a low profile. Because if they were out there on some wild shit, you would hear it.
I hear it for sure, 100%. Oh, I hear it. It's
That's
not
what I'm
even
saying.
a shadow of a doubt. I heard about it. That's a fact.
And that's what I'm talking about. Like if they start doing wild shit, at some point, some of that shit will get to your ears.
Yeah, it'll get back to me for sure. Real quick shout out to T.O. If she ended up a hoe after, they would say you turned her out or made her that way, or you were tolerating the BS from her the whole time. Most people will say that. Yeah, man, I don't even think about mine. I don't. They ain't out there embarrassing my kids, bro, because they can't embarrass me. They be embarrassing my kids. If you ask me,
That's the point.
That's the point.
And that's what I'm trying to illustrate, bro. Like you don't care. Take it away from you. For the most part, the guy ain't gonna care about the bro like that at that point, right? It's just the fact that this is the mother of my goddamn kid, bro. I got a complete slut as a baby mom. You see what I'm saying? And that's gonna affect the kid.
Yo, that's like so you see Poppy, you see Blanco, his photo of him kissing his daughter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, imagine his baby mom's a hoe and she got a photo like that. It's like,
it's
like, yo, get your lips off of her.
No, for real. Oh, my mama, you ain't lying about that, boy.
And then it gets deeper than that. Forget the sex part about it, bro. Now you're gonna have to literally start thinking, how many niggas is coming around? How many niggas is sneaking in? We all have done it, bro. Like when the kid go to sleep, man, you come in there. You see what I'm saying? To her house.
And we don't be liking the kids because they be annoying. Because like, why you not sleep?
They are like in the middle of us trying to do things to their mom. You see what I'm saying? And that's another one. More stepdaddies hate than goddamn kids. They just play nice because they got pussy to get. That's just what it is, bro. That's the rules of the game, bro. When guys be like, oh man, this and that, most guys naturally don't like them goddamn kids, bro. They just don't.
Yeah.
Can they grow to like them if a relationship established? Yes, absolutely. You got me. The first year and a half, 2 years, most niggas hate those goddamn kids, bro. I'm sorry. That's the truth. They just
I just remember when I was younger, and I used to like, fucking on like women who had kids or whatever. And like I remember this one, like her son, her child was relatively new. I think probably like 7 months old or something like that. And like the baby she had to play with the baby first because nigga wasn't sleeping. It was late. It was like 11 o'clock. It's like, damn, like, all right, how long I gotta wait for this baby to go to sleep? Put this baby in the crib. Like,
Yo,
I had one girl. I got one girl who
Yo,
used to let her son get in the bed because he used to get in the bed with. I'm like, yo, bitch, I'm here. He can't get like he can't do the same thing that he do when I'm.
and that lets you know the caliber of women and mother that she is, bro. Because trust me, it's been plenty of times you piping them down, and one of them kids start knocking at the door or something. That usually happens. That I'm pretty sure that probably happened to a few of you guys in here in the panel. You there getting busy, and this bastard start knocking at the door crying.
Oh. What's up with Mr. Lister? He has something to contribute. He pulled up on us.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the chat. Nah, man, it was a good conversation, man. So I pulled up on y'all and I was listening. So
It can't. Your mic a little low.
is that better?
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay. Yeah, man. Shout out to the panel in the chat, man. Y'all were having a great conversation. So I just wanted to pull up, man. I don't really have anything to add. I kind of agree with all y'all so far. In far as terms with y'all experiences, I experienced similar things on dates or being with females or what have you. Yeah, so I can relate to y'all guys. Sure.
Yeah,
You will have guys, bro.
As far as what y'all was talking about, like me personally, like if I knew a chick had kids, like I'm not going over until like 1, 2 in the morning when I know they sleep. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to meet your kids. That's one thing about me. I do not want to meet nobody's kids, like because I have a heart for kids. So you know what I mean, and I get attached to them. So if I ever dealt with a woman with kids, I went over when they were asleep at all time. I'm not meeting your kids, and they already knew that. So it got to be understood.
I wasn't that
Yeah,
mature.
but that's usually the play. But it was a couple of times, bro, that you pulled up over there some way, somehow it was up. Like he sensed that somebody was there. It has to happen to you once. Like shit.
Yeah, I'm not saying it ain't. I'm not saying it never happened, but I'm saying that was my standard though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because my thing is, if I'm coming over there at 1, 2 in the morning, why the hell your kid up?
Yep.
That's what I'm on. Well, your kid don't need to be up if I'm coming over there late. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at you crazy as the mother.
Or you meet the kid by mistake. Because sometimes hunger invites you over. You think it's just gonna be she alone. Next thing you know, you open the door, her little kid around. That happened before too. You wasn't even expecting that. Man, people don't, bro. I know niggas that they have taken somebody else's toys to them goddamn kids just to impress the bitch, bro. They have taken the niece and nephew toy, bro. Niggas is savages, bro, because they know that's a way to they are.
Y'all ever did something? Y'all ever did something for a girl kids?
Nah, brother.
Pay for a babysitter, anything?
Nah, I ain't paying for a babysitter.
Hell no. Shit, hell no. Nah,
what I'm
nigga,
paying
I
for a
wish a bitch
babysitter for? That ain't my kid.
And that's how I know what
I've done things for people. I've done things like just like generally for a kid, but like taking care of a kid that ain't mine. Nah, I ain't doing all that.
I have gave a homeless woman goddamn money and food. I got kids outside. I don't know if that counts.
No, that don't count. That's crazy.
I learned my lesson early though. I learned my lesson early because I was messing with a chick who had a daughter, and you know what I mean. I'm hiding and buying because I'm thugging at the time, and so now the little girl calling me daddy, and it just happened like that one time. You know what I'm saying? Because I was just around so much, and then when me and her started messing around. One day I called her phone, just check on the little girl, and I heard the little girl say daddy, but she ain't talking to me. She talking to a new boyfriend. Oh, man, bro.
Nasty work.
They got a whole
After
system
that,
worked out.
I learned that. I got that out of my system at an early. I learned that, boy. I say that never again. Don't even worry about it. Really.
And that's why and y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I'm right. That playing that, I always say stepdaddies are better than me. You know what I mean? I say that off the rip, right? They're better. They're better men than
I wasn't even dating the girl. I was just knocking her off.
Yeah, but check this out, right? The thing is that you start dealing with a girl, right? She got a kid, whatever, right? And like I said, eventually, at first we don't like the goddamn kids, but you start growing a heart. I like kids, but I like my kids and my nieces and nephews and my little cousin. I like those and my homeboy kids, right? You start liking the little kid. You messing with his mom, right? A year passed, 2 years passed, 3 years passed. So now you got an attachment to the kid because now I believe at that point you actually buying shit to this kid, like his football gear, at least a basketball or football, right? Now you're throwing football with this little nigga at the park. You break up with the mom, guess what? You breaking up with that kid too.
Yeah, too. Yeah,
you see what I'm
saying? She gonna weaponize it for sure.
So it's just so it's a failure all around, bro. At that point.
All right, real quick, shout out to real quick, y'all. I'm sorry. Shout out to Square Bit. What up, fam? Just left my lounge meeting. My lodge meeting. What's the topic? We're at this point. We just vibing now, bro. We just vibing, Square Bit. Appreciate it though.
We're trying to meet the goal still.
Fellow traveler, bro. That's what's up, man.
What's the most y'all ever spent on a girl that wasn't your girl?
Nah, you don't spend no bread on no girl. That's not your girl. That's not a goal, man.
Nah, it's cool if y'all had a bad moment. It's cool. You know, we ain't gonna judge you.
I'm saying though, that's simp shoes though. You ain't supposed to do that. That's against the rules.
It's not. Nah, I can't agree to that because
me neither.
Watch this, right? I think the most I ever spent on chick that was my girl was like 2,000.
What?
But that's
I say over 1,000.
Hold on, but listen, you gotta listen. I ain't done. But that same chick spent over 6,000 on me at one time. See what I'm saying? So you gotta understand, like it's levels to this.
Now, but I'm saying you gotta put a little bit more context on that. Why did you spend the 2,000? Did you know that 6,000 was coming on the back end?
You know what I'm saying?
Now I'm listening to you. I'm just waiting for you to finish that up.
So it was reciprocity for like any chick I'm spending money on, she's spending money on me. So it's reciprocity across the board. I don't believe only woman that ever took care of my wife. Outside of that, it's gonna be an even exchange. Period.
Nah, I dig that. You know, it's crazy. My homie still make fun of me for this till this day, right? It was this girl I used to be hitting, right? She was like one of my little bitches, right? And one day I was fucking with her. She had bought me. She like, what you want for your birthday? I'm like, I don't know. I didn't know nobody was gonna give me nothing for my birthday. I'm like, I don't know. You know, just something I might need. She's like, what you want? I'm like, I don't know. I need a money counter. I like one of them. So she had bought me a money counter, right? And this girl used to come over my house all the time. I used to hit her, and she just had these corny ass Adidas on. So one day I'm like, you know what? Let me buy her a pair of Hirachis. I bought her a pair of Hirachis, right? For whatever reason, my homie still make fun of me to this day for buying her them sneakers. But she bought me a fucking money counter like for my birthday.
So what? All right, good looking. I appreciate it. That don't mean I gotta return the favor like that. You don't gotta return the favor just off the strength.
Nah, you
did that off the strength, but I get it. You did that off the strength, but you usually don't buy women's shoes because there's an old saying. There's an old saying: if you buy them shoes, those be the same shoes they walk out your life with.
She wasn't my bitch.
It's Kane, right? It's Kane, right?
Yeah.
So if a woman is spending 10 times the money you spending, you ain't gonna spend nothing on.
No, I'm not saying I ain't gonna spend nothing on her. If she's a chick that I know,
but Kane, that's the way you making it seem. Like I said,
no. But I'm saying you don't just do it off
the money I was spending. She was spending 10 times that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You gotta put context on it. When you say those things, you gotta put context on it because the motherfucker look at it like, yo, or you just messing with a chicken because she spent bread on you. You spending bread back on her.
Like that. Nah, we was rocking with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. So I can mess with that. Yeah, that's official.
Yeah, one thing, bro, is like when I was trapping, I needed a bunch of bros to do certain things to make the machine continue, right? And I wasn't no pimp or nothing like that. It just like I needed them to do
You in the
certain
game. Come
things
on. You in the game. I know what you're talking about.
so I can get my bread, right? So by that, by me saying that, what I was saying is like to get my bread, I needed them. So I used to pay them a fee for doing that fee. They used to pretty much kind of work for me in a way. You know what I mean? So whatever they bring the bread, hey yo, here's this, here's that, boom, boom, boom. So in reality, yes, I gave them bread, but however, it's because they did certain jobs for a nigga.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You
However,
gotta put context on it.
however, by you doing that, that should usually take you a long way. Because one thing about most of these bros, bro, they don't forget. And I have plenty of bros put a lot of money in my pockets, bro. A lot of it, son. Birthday come, you get 1,000 here, 2,000 there. I had one girl that gave me $8,000 that I used to hit. She just happened to have that kind of bread. She was
Bro,
doing
listen,
pretty well in life.
bro, I was telling the other day, nigga, my cousin just married a chick, nigga. She just got that nigga 50 racks, nigga, 2 weeks ago.
Yep. And I always tell, and people used to call me a liar, bro, when I first got on YouTube. I'm like, bro, yes, us men, we're going to trick because we usually are the ones with the money anyway. But women are
Nah,
the
but that's
biggest
not
trick,
tricking
bro.
though. That's
Yeah,
But
not
that
women
tricking
are
though,
the,
because you
yeah,
getting something in return.
yeah, I
Because
don't
she's
believe
returning
in
the
tricking
favor.
at all. Yeah, we
It's
don't do
not.
no
That's not
tricking.
tricking. Tricking is usually if you just paying out. And when it's like
Well, I feel like
when you look with a shorty and she tell you, yo, you gotta make sure you leave some on the nightstand. That's
yeah,
that tricking shit. If she's
that's
returning what
true.
you
but
doing for
I'm
her,
talking
that's
You forgot
different.
this part
in
though,
general.
Kane, you forgot this part too though. Like when you giving money with an ulterior motive as well. That's tricking.
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm talking
tricky.
about? You
That's
know what I'm
tricky.
saying?
Nah, you're right about that. If you're doing it with yeah. I'm saying that's definitely tricking, but tricking usually meant if you just every
Yeah.
time you see shorty,
But what I'm
you
saying
have to
is,
leave something behind. You can't
what
just
I'm
see
saying is
off the
simple
strength
though.
like yo.
Is
That's when it becomes tricking when you know in
but
order
the
for you to
letter,
link up with shorty, you have to leave something on the nightstand. That's when it becomes tricking.
but
That's
the
funny.
letter of the
That's
law,
old
bro,
school.
is like it's like this. For the most part, men, since we are the one approaching everything, we going to be considered. We're gonna do the most tricking because we are the doing it at a high volume. However, women is the biggest trick. Once you got a bro by the mind and you put that dick in them, bro, son. Actually, I was reading something about that, bro. That yes, men get scammed. They get scammed the most. However, women is the one that spend the most money when they're getting quote unquote scammed by the guy. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
But it
No.
goes back
Because
to
they
what you
don't got
said.
no
You have to
control.
get. It goes back to what you're saying though, Papa. You have to get their mind. You have to get their mind first. The sex,
Yeah.
the buns. That should she could get that anyways. Once you could control their mind, is when you really locked in.
No, you got to be able to match it though. Mine and the
Yeah,
dick ain't got
you
to come together.
yeah, it has to come together. But if your game is on point, you could be weak on one side, and usually it's not the
Mhm.
mind side. Because when you control their mind, they locked in.
I have
You
That's why.
seen,
start.
bro.
That's why
You
you can
start
have a
with their
dude.
body though.
Well,
I have seen, bro. Listen, bro. I have seen.
that depends. Who said
I
that? When it comes to saying it goes to their body first, because
I, I've
that's if
always
you get.
started with their body. I always like I know like once I get inside shorty, like it's a wrap. You done.
Well, I get you because I play that game too. I know what game you talk about, but when you play that game, that means that game got to be on point. Like your sex game got to be on point when it comes to that. But if you lock their mind in, that means that they're gonna listen to you. They're gonna listen to you when it comes to anything because they know that your mind is strong. That's that man
I
shit.
I have seen guys, bro. I have seen guys with nothing, broke as hell. They just have to have mouthpiece, bro. And they got to this girl some way, somehow. This girl now is setting up her guy, her boyfriend, whatever, husband that is doing well. to get got by the broke ass nigga, bro. I seen that pretty often.
But listen, what you say? If he's a broke ass nigga, that mean that his mouthpiece and his mind is on point.
Yes,
Like
that's what I said.
he could talk that game. He could talk that game.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't showing on the other side because a dude could know how to make money and still be fucking the bag up because he's so into fucking women. Like most of his
And
bread
that's what I
gets blown
always.
on women.
And a lot of people used to disagree with me, and I'm hearing like now, but a lot of people now start sounding like me because since I got here, I've been saying women don't care about money like they make it seem on the internet, bro. That's just internet talk.
That's facts.
They say that whole 100,000, 200,000 bullshit. You know why? Because it sounds good. It sounds good, and they want to put a price on their pussy, like the pussy is that valuable, right? But in real life, where we live,
for the other niggas.
yes, and there you go, man. That's one of my quotes right there. One of my quotes is women only got rules for the niggas that they don't want.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying?
Come on, that's guaranteed. Well, if you played the
If she
game, you
want
know that's
you-
what it is.
If she wants you, you can be in the couch with your hum. She gonna make the excuse to be with you anyway. She gonna lay in the couch with you. I seen it. I seen it, bro. I don't lay up with women in the air mattress, bro. They were happy too when I had the extra place.
Swear to
They
God.
were just happy.
Swear to God,
But-
yo. Them air mattress.
Air mattress. He had the air mattress
When I had
set.
me a second place, bro, I used to have I'm talking about these bros that was making plenty of money, but nigga, yo, I got me like a second place from my first place, bro. I used to just bring them in there, no furniture and nothing, man. Then women were happy just to let up with a nigga in the air mattress.
And yo, Blanco, that joint lose air in the middle of the night. It don't even fucking matter.
Y'all be sunken in the middle. Y'all be sunken in the middle with a bunch of plastic around you. Like, damn.
Yeah.
So when
a
I be
hole in this
listening,
shit. I know about the air mattress
yeah.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah, so when I be watching this Instagram, the YouTubes and shit like that, I just be laughing. And guess what? I know the only cool nigga around here. My homies were doing the same
And the
exact
crazy
thing.
part, is when people hear air mattress, they're gonna think that you talk about some bum chicks. No, there's some exclusive chicks that's air mattress status that a lot of y'all motherfuckers won't believe will be in that air mattress shit sunken in, both y'all asses on the floor. That shit is sunk in. You gotta hit the air shit 2 o'clock in the morning. Air that shit back up.
With a little motor.
It goes there.
That shit made mad noise. That shit made mad noise, bro.
It's real shit.
And that's how I know a lot of them be capping, bro. Like a lot of these girls just cap. I mean, it's good for the shows and everything, but like, I don't know about you, but I can see right through them, bro. I just entertain that shit because it's very, very entertaining, bro. Like, come on, bro. We know that out of the 12 guys that have fuck you in your lifetime, 10 of them niggas didn't have nothing, bro. Like, let's stop it. Like, let's stop it, yo. With all these high qualities and this is the part that kills me. This is the part that always kills me. He needs to make 100,000 or 150 so we can live a lifestyle. Okay, and my question is always, how the fuck you gonna know this man made that kind of money? I know plenty of niggas in the hood that look like make 100,000. How the fuck you gonna know?
No, but the flip side to that though, Poppy, is a lot of dudes that is making that type of money and they really not even spending that type of bread on these chicks.
You don't even gotta spend it.
The chicks know that they have that bread, but it's like a carrot. It's like a carrot to a horse. They know you got it, but you ain't really spending it.
Brother,
the luxury is being around a dude like that.
Let me tell you like this, bro. I'm not a millionaire, not like that, but I'm doing well in life. I'm doing pretty good, right? Bro, I have smashed a lot of women, bro. I haven't had women ask me how much money is in my bank account, bro.
No, when you messing with women that really mess with you like that, that's never even a conversation.
That's
I really
the point.
think they ask the broke niggas that shit. Honestly, I've never been questioned about money or nothing like that.
They ain't asking nobody. I'm telling you, they just repeating shit that they hear on TikTok and Instagram, bro. They not asking nobody. If she likes,
that's what the internet created, though. That's what the internet created, though. The internet created this universe where everybody think that you got to be on. When you really moving around out there, man, like I said, if she's really messing with you like that, none of that matters. But that all
And
boils down to you as the man that she's dealing with. A
yo,
lot of these dudes ain't built like that.
the same women that tells you that she got all this standard, like a she, it's the same woman gonna tell you she got 10 tricks. It's the same woman gonna tell you she got 10 broke ass niggas. You see what I'm saying? Both of those things kind of exist in the same sentence, bro. Either niggas got money or they broke. Which one it is? If you ask all these women on this panel, they all got tricks. Like damn, niggas. So you like, but then if you get them mad enough, they're gonna call you broke.
But that's what they do. That's they go to. You gotta remember, women have words that they use to dig at a man. Like you're D small, you're broke, all that type of shit. That's the type of shit they use. That's the shit they use. That shit don't work. That shit don't work, especially if you already been dealing with short. You can look at it like, yo, but just yesterday I had my D in your mouth. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I remember back in when I was a little bit younger, whatever, right? Like in 2006, 7, 8, like this is high school days, bro. These women used to create a story about niggas being gay. That shit was like the biggest story in the series. People used to believe it. Oh, for real? Yeah, he's gay. Man, 2026, bro. Yeah, niggas be like, man, you lying, bitch. That nigga just fucked you and left you alone, man.
But you gotta understand that's like a weak argument for a woman to make. To turn around and tell a man he's gay. So that means you've been fucking a gay man this whole time.
We caught up on that a long time ago.
That's what I'm saying. That's a weak game right there.
You don't even respect that, bro. You know
that shit is corny when a chick do that. Like, yo, hold on, you was messing with him and now you want to call him gay. That shit is trash.
After 7 years, some way, somehow, he was pumping dick in you for 7 years. Now all of a sudden, this man is gay.
I know. When I was younger, when I was like in my early 20s, I had a Buick LeSabre. I swear to God, bro, I probably went like a whole year and a half, 2 years, fucking everything in my car. I ain't like everything got hit in the car.
Parking lot pimping.
Everything got hit in the car.
Parking lot pimping, man. I know your game, man.
I'm too old for that shit now. I can't imagine fucking in a car right now, but yeah.
Hold on, if you got a nice size vehicle, it's still a go. Because you gotta remember, the car shit used to be like excitement. That's why a lot of times motherfuckers used to do that shit. It's like the thrill of, yo, we out here and we getting it popping and the motherfucking jump off on some sporadic shit. Like, yo, what up?
I remember,
I'm fucking with
bro.
you. That shit was sporadic shit, so it's like is the excitement thing when it comes to that shit. I know a lot of motherfuckers say, yo, yeah.
I told the
That's
story.
some
It's on my
throwback shit.
channel. I told the story on my channel, bro. Like this happened in New Jersey, matter of fact. I got caught fucking in the car at the park in Elizabeth. A police nigga pulled up on the nigga, bro. Huh?
Then you a sex offender now?
No,
put you on the list.
Why would he be on the list?
They put you on the list and shit like that.
Come on, no, they don't.
If you like,
they don't.
If you around kids,
yeah, but this was like this was like after it was late, bro. I'm talking about this is like 12, 1 in the morning type shit, right? So nobody was there, and the police nigga was mad cool. And the police nigga, yo, get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah,
I mean that's exactly why he said, get the fuck up out of here.
It goes back to what Martin said. I remember back in the day, yo, I had the V. You know what I'm saying? You got the V, you getting your shit popping. And I had a spot that I used to always go to. It was like a little D-Lo spot. And every time I go there, at some point, the Jakes used to pass through like, oh, shit's getting hot. Somebody probably put somebody else on to my spot. And, yo, they ran down on me. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting it in. And they got the flashlights on me like, yo, oh, shit. And the motherfuckers, they let us go. They let us go type shit, but they let us know that people in the area was like, yo, hold on, this car always pull up. And the spot got hot. That's how that shit go when you parking lot pimping.
Yeah, like mind your damn business. That happened to me one time. When I used to have like nice little spot in the cut, but it was like there used to be like a bunch of abandoned cars there too. So I'm like, this is a nice little spot. I just look like my car old, so it just looked like one of these joints. I think I was fucking shorty, and we had went to sleep. I just woke up to a flashlight.
Oh, you got comfortable. You got real comfortable.
I just woke up to a flashlight, man.
You got comfortable. Like, yo, this spot is good money.
Yeah,
but nah, and when y'all hear us telling these stories, don't think of that as a bunch of bum chicks, because a lot of these chicks are exclusive chick. The chick that you think won't be getting parking lot pimped is getting parking lot pimped.
It's
Trust and
all of
believe.
them, bro. It's
Nine
all of them.
out
Trust
of
and believe.
10, bro. 9 out of 10, like when you get pulled over or whatever, or not pulled over, when the police like got your ass humping the car, 9 out of 10, he gonna let you go, bro. He just don't care.
Nah, it depends. Depends.
You gotta be a
You
weird
just-
ass nigga to fucking book somebody for like fucking in a car.
Facts.
Unless you're
bro.
around kids or something, but like if you just like in
Exactly.
the cut, it's late, it's 1 a.m. Like nigga, mind your business.
Yeah, cause that happened to my homie. He got caught fucking in the car too by police. You gotta understand, this park be dark as hell. That's the reason we picked the park. You know what
Now
I'm
the
saying?
park is
You get
official
it.
though. I did some
You
park
you
situations.
you dip in that pussy, brother. In some way, somehow, your mind is in that first. In the first 3-5 minutes, you'll be late. You know, you're on top of the bitch. You're looking all over the place. But boy, you lose focus after that 5-minute mark. You dip in that pussy, bro. Next thing you know, that flashlight is in your
Nigga did
face.
some
You
wild
gotta
shit in
go
the
behind the
parks.
shopping. You gotta go behind a strip mall. They'll be like right behind a strip mall, behind like a Walmart or something like that.
Yeah,
Security be
Right by
driving
the
through
Mount
there.
with the shits. I know what I'm talking about. Mount with the
Security
shit.
be driving there too much. Securities are worse than police. Them
Oh yeah,
niggas really think they
if it's a joint with security, you can't do it.
Yeah.
But like,
You gotta
if it's
know
a
where
joint-
you going. I'm just saying. You gotta do this is player talk that we have. We talk right. This is player shit with motherfuckers. Yeah, they parking lot pimp on.
Yeah, but
Hell yeah, the
but man,
strip
you
mall
was
is a
in
good
line,
spot.
bro. You was in line with the car shit, man. I mean that I barely hump in the car nowadays, my nigga. Like that's how you know I'm getting old, bro. I haven't even get 40.
No, I
Or
can't bend my
I
leg. I
get too
can't
late.
bend my ligaments like that no more. So I don't really mess around with it like that.
I think it's before, because before you just was trying to like get to it. Like you really was on some animal shit. Like man,
It's like
fuck it, man.
nah,
Let
it's
me
like I
break your
said,
back
Poppy, is
out
the
right now.
excitement, is the thrill, is the thrill of what's about to pop off. Like,
Right,
all right, Shorty signed up
right.
and I'm signed up.
And
So is it, let's
to
get it
remind
popping.
you, a lot of the car sales come from like you chilling with homie, like from hunger, like you pick her up, right? And you know the excuse, hey man, let's go smoke a blunt. All right, let's go. And you know one thing lead to another one, then next thing you know, you deep in her guts.
Yeah, the reason I was having that a lot of those situations, because back in the day I was the bud man. So you know what I'm saying? Being the bud man, you
Oh,
always
you
had
became a
them
lotto, bro.
situations. You always had them situations where Shorty will run down on you, she buying some bud or something, and she like, yo, you want to smoke? And you know what I want to smoke mean? Like, oh, word, you want to smoke? Let's dip off to the cut. Next thing you know, you getting wiped off, and it's jumping off, it's popping off real quick. We out here.
yeah, I ain't.
We had
I ain't,
spots for that when I was
I
a
ain't
young dude.
I ain't never used to smoke, but like one time I had this one girl I used to sell bud to, and one time I had pulled up on her. I had pulled up on her with my baby mom, and this is my first time. This is my first time meeting her though. She was like, she texted me like, "I'm mad you put up with that girl, whatever." I'm irked. I'm irked. I'm like, why you say that? So like just from then on, I started hitting her. From then on, like I pulled
I'm
over
sorry
my
for well. With that being said, make a little make a little story known for all you dudes that chicks smoke. That was like a go-to. Like yo, a lot of y'all think is that chicks smoke. They holler at they bud man. At some point, they be like, "Yo, you want to smoke?" Especially if they mad at you, they're gonna creep off with the bud man, and the bud man is getting his beat on. That's just for a lot of y'all dudes that have chicks
You
that
right,
smoke.
you right about that, boy.
That's how that shit played out. You know what I mean? Women are knocked off like that. I've knocked off a bunch of women like that. Like, yo, I'm coming to drop off the butt. And she's like, yo, smiley face with a nigga.
I used to keep a big trash bag full of number shape. Hey.
Oh, come on, you nasty work. Come on, bro. Don't put that game out there. Don't put the shake game out there.
That's all they getting. They ain't get number shape. That's it. And they gonna go crazy for some shake.
You got a shaky blunt. You got a shaky blunt getting some buns. I know how it go. I was there.
Man, listen,
I was there. I bear witness to it.
We don't never cut it to the profit. You hear me?
There you go.
You can get this shake. And tell you, they gonna go crazy for the shake, bro. Tell you, you don't even have to be on that type of time. They gonna be on that. You know what I mean?
And when they go back to what y'all was talking about earlier with the chicks that have kids, I've dealt with a lot of chicks that have kids. I never got attached to their kids because I always knew that their kids had a father somewhere. If he ain't in their life, I'd pull up with the little video game, you know what I'm saying? Because I play video games a little something. So I pull up the video game here, throw him the little video game, let him play that shit while we go do what we do. And I bumped into a lot of chicks that's the way they play it out. Like, yo, oh, he's disturbed. He's over there doing what he do. And I'm not looking at them as foul. It's like, yo, I'm here for a reason. I'm here because you called me because you wanted to get it in. I'm going to make sure your kid is distracted.
Dang, they can wait till nighttime?
Nighttime, I ain't trying to come through that late. I might have my own chick I got to deal with. I ain't trying to come through that late. Like, yo, hold on. I pull up. Yeah, he could play St. Andrews or whatever them games that they was out there for. Here, he could play that. And we go through out there. Yeah, come on. It's playing shit. It's playing shit. I'm not disrespecting the kid. I don't have no problem with going out with you and your kid. Like, yo, I'll go out with you and your kid.
We about to shut down, Mark. Yeah, man, we about to shut down, man. But we'll be back up tomorrow night at 10, man. I go live 10 o'clock every Central Standard Time every night, man. I know we don't have a long one, so we'll be back up tomorrow, man. So I shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody steady rocking with me. Like, share, subscribe. And I appreciate you, Kane, for pulling up, my boy. But we'll be back tomorrow.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I've been seeing you. Martin, I've been wanting to be on the panel for a little hot second because sometimes I'll be seeing you with your sip sandals on. My nigga, you have your sip sandals on sometimes. But I understand you are a true player. I fuck with you.
Nah, that's what's up, man. Pull up tomorrow, though, bro.
I'll pull up, definitely.
Yes, sir. All right, Kane.
All right, y'all hold it down.
Mark. Yes, sir.